go out to all girls that I accidentally broke their heart. And it go out to all the ones that I purposely broke their heart. Dear mama, I'm sorry, I never meant to go like this. And who would expect I've been a drop top seat for Rory? Dear mama, I'm sorry. Dear mama, I'm sorry, I never meant to go like this. And who would expect I've been a drop top seat for Rory? Dear mama, I'm sorry. Dear mama,
hot summer, working number in my stretch plum hummer. Working wheels, popping pills, showcasing my skills. Will I make 20 mil? Only time will tell. On my ball at the mall, shutting down the seawall. 40 carats cross my jaws, just in case they don't trust me. MC Hammer can't touch me, a freestyle is disgusting. Make them mad, glad like bags in the toucans and jazz. Dropping bombs like Saddam, setting off for alarm. Might pull up in Mulan in the drop candy swamp. Might swing through your palm with a wand in my palm. I'ma lie to your mom, make her mad at your dad. 50 days, 50 nights, codeine in the Sprite. Might throw some diamonds on my hands, diamonds on handkerchief. 4-4 inside my pancreas, got diamonds on dental. I'ma swing the instrumental, I'ma break a 2 pencil. 2 or 3, 1 for key, make it OOC.
Dear mama, I'm sorry, I never meant to go like this. And who could expect I've been a top 6 for Rory? Dear mama, I'm sorry. Dear mama, I'm sorry, I never meant to go like this. And who would expect I've been a top 6 for Rory? Dear mama, I'm sorry. Dear mama, I'm
Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Chico on the team now, man. You fucking with the kid. Hey, Breezy. Flying tight, man. We doing it real big over here, man. But check me out, y'all.
She's a very freaky girl. Don't wait on her mama. She once you get her right, then you get another one. You get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. Then you get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. She's a very freaky girl. Don't wait on her mama. Once you get her right, then you get another one. You get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. You get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. Let me set the record straight. Hater, you participate. 3 girls with me like I'm going on a limo date. Say you got a man, but your man ain't here. The ice in my ear shine like a chandelier. Snapping out the phantom. Don't you think I'm handsome? Watch on my wrist costs more than a mansion. Bet your baby daddy ain't icy like the kid be. Got your baby mama front seat of the Ferrari. Freaky girl. You get a light, then you get another one. You get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. Then you get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. She's a very freaky girl. Don't wait on her mama. Once you get a light, then you get another one. You get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. You get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. Gucci man, LaFleur, baby, I'm that guy. Girls' eyeballs pop when my lamp pass by. My money long as a limo. Just to show off, I put my wrist out the window. Ride through the 6, little kid scream bingo. Fell off in the spotlight, hey, let's mingo. Then the DJ played my new single. The club got crazy, all the hoes went psycho. She's a very freaky girl. Don't wait on her mama. She once you get a light, then you get another. You get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. Don't be conceited, girl. I know you eat a girl. I know your secret, girl. But I'm gon' keep it, girl. Oh, you's a college girl. Come be a Gucci girl. Oh, you's a Gucci fan. Let's go to Gucci land. You digging Gucci man, cause only Gucci can. Drop a stack, pop your back with the rubber band. You digging Gucci Gucci. Let's do the Oochie Coochie. Oh, that's your girlfriend? Why don't you introduce me? She's a very freaky girl. Don't wait on the mama. Once you get a light, then you get another. Then you get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. Then you get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. She's a very freaky girl. Don't wait on the mama. Once you get a light, then you get another. Then you get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer. Then you get some rain in the front seat of the Hummer.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more, because they might be slow.
Dig, man. My name is Slim. You know what I'm saying? My mama named me Charles. But the people they call me Slim. And you know, I've been on this cushion orange juice, man. It's a wicked thing, brother. You know, I done been around, seen a lot of faces. But my old lady, she won't roll my weed up for me, man. I work so hard. I keep the bills paid up, buying things she can't pronounce. And she won't roll my trees, Jack. Jive, man. Say, dog, it's cold outside, man. It's cold, but you gotta stay cool. Everybody's fighting to get to the top. But me, I just wanna smoke and chill, man. I just wanna smoke my weed, brother. Dig. Get us a nice little place where nobody knows. Hell, I'd name my own island if I could. Yeah.
Growing up, hey, roll one for me. Oh, I want all I need. Oh, have me one road and I can take you so high. Hey, roll one for me. Oh, I want all I need. Oh, have me one road and I can take you so high. Growing up, 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 growing up.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Time in my life when I was down so low, a mosquito wouldn't even bite me. I lost my job, my four-wheel drive. I even got thrown out of my trailer. All because of one thing. Freebasing cocaine. That's all my life was basing. Nothing else. I was on that last lap with that checkered flag about to weigh me on into hell. But I got lucky. I got in a rehab program down there at Redstone Arsenal, down there in Alabama. And with them people helping me, well, that smoky white devil is no longer a part of my life. And I can proudly say that today, I do not freebase cocaine. Now, I'll take a drink now. I will take a drink, but I do not freebase cocaine. But, you know, I'll take a drink, and I might even smoke a little reefer. You know, I like to smoke reefer. You know, it relaxes me and everything. A couple of doobies, you know, just to get you through the day and everything. But as far as basing goes, I don't do it. Now, I do some toot now. Don't get me, I will do some toot, you know. You know, if you party and everything, somebody comes up and give it to you, it's impolite not to take it there. So me and my girlfriend, Sally, we party, man. I tell you, we do party. So, you know, I will do some toot. We do, you know, on a good weekend there, we call a bunch of friends over there. We do about an 8-ball of toot there, but we don't base. I do not freebase cocaine. We'll make that clear. I don't do it.
Ain't lie. Paid $100 for some head, nigga. Say you ain't did it. I know where lick at $4 million, nigga. Say you ain't with it. Now if we hit this lick, nigga, and you don't wanna split it, then it's bye to your motherfucking pit of now. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I pull up in that truck. I run that bitch over, call it truck fit. And yeah, I'm on my own, I'm screaming, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm whipping it crazy, I'm riding the board and I'm doing 180. My chain so heavy, my brain so deadly. Type of nigga by the watch and change the best. They ain't never seen me coming like this. Smoking on deck, gasoline and the fifth and they dig a lean for the trampoline. Cause all these bitches wanna do is jump on the dick. I hop over fence, I'm offended by codependence. Drink codeine for morning sickness. Your dad was a motherfucking snitch, so nigga, you were born a witness. All state, accident forgiveness. Say my name by accident, we acting ignorant. Do it a drive-by, why you playing different? This that me time at the finest. You won't be here, see me whining. I am gangster like a Raiders cap with a Jerry curl on the side. I like thighs and breasts, I have a stress. I don't even know where my phone is. Crib so motherfucking big, I don't even know where my room at.
Whip so fast, they say there he go. Bitch so bad, man, I think she know. Turned 100 to a mil, man, I think they know. Jugging on the low, man, I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. Hell yeah, I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. Hell yeah, I think they know.
I think they know it. If they don't, then fuck it. I show it, Lord, like you owe it. Order case of more and all them get to going back and forth. All black like I'm morning. Got your bitch on and send her back in the morning. That money coming, trying to stack it enormous. You niggas pussy fucking right on your homies. I think they know it, they know it, they know it. I got a plate that's sitting around the corner. I got some bitches here from California. Got on my chains on looking like a dope, but these niggas don't want that. I put that on y'all on my cellar to 100, my belt Ferragamo. Go to LA, meet the plug and katanas. I'm still the king of my city, and they know it. And I paint pictures with these words. I'm a poet. And I drop the top on my whip, and we soaring. The bigger the check, then I'm in it. If niggas ain't with it, then they get it started. And I'm young.
Whip so fast, they say there he go. Bitch so bad, man, I think she know. Turned 100 to a mil, man, I think they know. Jugging on the low, man, I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. Hell yeah, I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. I think they know. Hell yeah, I think they know.
girl. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
All right, what's up, y'all? We back in the building. It's Player Talk Radio, Player Talk TV, back in full effect. What's going on, y'all? Welcome to the live stream. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Hey, last night's show was funny as hell. We gotta do that again sometime. Anyway, probably do it again tonight. What's up, Bap? What's up, Gabe? Dane, what's going on? Q4, what's going on? Jessica, Dez, D-Rock, what's going on? Mella, Soul Mind, Dane Christopher, The Last Breed, Nimblement. Hold on, y'all. Let me get everybody. Lonnie, what's good, bro? I'm gonna play a clip because I didn't get a chance to play it for like the past 2 shows. I know Ayo probably mad at me. But I'm gonna play this clip. It's a Patrice O'Neal clip that I got right here. Let's see. How am I gonna play this clip? James Hudson, what's going on, man? All right, let me see if I can go into my chat and pull this clip. Hold on, y'all. Vanta, what's going on? Unspecialist, what's going on? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Hold on. I gotta scroll all the way up. All the way up. Okay, here we go. All right, so it's a Patrice O'Neal clip. I'm gonna jump right into it. Let's check it out. Let's go.
I've heard you say before that girls want to be tricked into being whores. What do you mean by that?
Let me say that anything I ever said, I believe in, but it's like sometimes you practice how you play. Right now, I'm playing probably a different game than I played then, but basically, you learn things from repetition. So when I say general things about women at the time, I would call it field research because I was messing with a lot of women at the same time. So after a while, you start to see what a lot of women have in common. And at the time, what I meant by that is that women don't really take responsibility for their own evils. If you watch TV, there's always some shit on about, there's some shows about women who kill their husbands, and the show's called Snapped.
Shout outs to Gabe. Hold on.
Coronavirus!
Show's called Drawn into Violence. It's like it's always something to help a woman who fucking cuts his man's balls off and shoots him in his face while she's asleep, an excuse to do foul shit. So when you catch a girl, and being a whore is some foul shit to a girl. So they need a good story. That's what liquor is to them. Liquor is excuse juice, It's something to make them feel like, oh my God, it's not my fault. And so if you're the guy, you're with a girl that's not a drinker or not a drug user, you have to talk her into somehow feeling like it's not their fault that they're about to do some dirty shit. It's your fault. So, a technique I used to use is explain to her that if I'm eating your pussy, I'm being a whore. You're not being a whore. You're just receiving something I'm giving. I have to say, well, I'm a whore just like you. If I'm down on my knees, licking your vagina, or if I've cajoled you and coerced you into some kind of sexual act, it makes them feel like it ain't their fault. So when I say that it's just any technique that makes a girl feel like it ain't on them. Because, girls don't ever take responsibility, but society doesn't set it up where they need to either. No woman has ever, in your history of your life, you've never heard a woman actually take full responsibility.
This is absolutely true. I said the same exact thing.
responsibility for their actions. It's not set up that way.
And I have a
there's
question.
Go ahead.
Do you think it's our culture that's making girls feel like that? Is that something that's just innate to women in general, or where is that coming from?
I mean, you got places, man, where motherfuckers, look, I enjoy our society where women have a voice. It makes it more satisfying to see a woman be a woman when she's in a society where women are set up to be the boss, but they're really not the boss. There's other societies that just straight up say fuck women. You know what I mean? Like, we'll if a bitch, they'll bury a bitch in the dirt up to her neck and throw rocks at her fucking head.
Right.
So see, women here don't deal with that kind of shit. So I'm not saying they should, but I'm saying we live with a bunch of not even self-made bosses. They force you to think that they're I don't want to say the word equal and shit, but it's like you're gonna respect me because you're told to, but not earn it. Like women's basketball, it sucks. I ain't fuck what nobody says. See, women don't want to be sexual objects. That's their problem, but that's what they are to men. And then they build from there. They start off as sexual objects, then they ascend to something more. See, men in a woman's life, we start off as more and then ascend to pussy. We're trying to ascend to pussy. They're trying to ascend to our life and to our love and our commitment. See, we start off like, oh man, I want some pussy, and they go, well, what do you do for a living? And then they start off at, what do you do for a living? Oh, he's a nice guy, here's some pussy. So let's take women's basketball. Why would I want to watch an exact replica of a man's game played at a lower level with no other contributions or no other benefits except for I'm watching girls play the same way as a man. No panties, no titties out, nothing. I gotta watch slower, weaker product. Why would I want to do that? And they're not even being sexual. Like you got the lingerie bowl girls who say, we're gonna play football, but we're gonna do it in our panties and our tits. And that is a huge success, as opposed to let me watch women play football because they love the game. I don't give a shit. That's why volleyball is a great sport. You get to see those nice little booties and some athletic ability. But if I want to see full athletic ability, I watch a man. But why is that sexist? I don't know. I don't think it's sexist. I just think it's true. And I think that. It's when you say is it socially, society, yeah. And here's the bad thing: it's not women, it's men. It's men policing, this kind of shit. It's like you can't even talk shit about women. It's like what happened to the old saying, "Sticks and stones will break my bones, and names will never hurt me." Why can't I discuss? Why can't I say a woman ain't shit without fucking being a troglodyte or asshole? Why can't I say how I feel? So, do I feel like any woman can kick my ass? No, I'm sure there is one. But I always said the best, like if I run into fucking Chris Cyborg, that fucking MMA girl, she'd beat the dog shit out of me. But she's not going to beat the dog shit out of a fucking man MMA guy. So it's like the best man is the best. And I don't understand why you got to be a villain to say that shit. Why do you have to be a villain if you fucking say that? Because there's no best nothing in the world overall that's a chick. Maybe the best porn star, but again, sexually, women have it. That's why women porn stars get paid more. But you tell me the greatest pianist, if somebody considers the greatest pianist, the greatest artist, the greatest athlete, the greatest thinkers, women are there, but if you go, who's the greatest thinker? You would think nuclear physicists are the greatest thinkers. I don't know any. I mean, I'm sure there's a fucking asshole that knows a couple of women, but the greatest is like Michio Kaku or the guy in the fucking wheelchair there, Stephen Hawking.
Right. All right. Well, I have a question about that then. Do you think that's because they don't have the innate abilities, or is it because they don't have the ambition? Because
they do, but it's women don't like being. See, women. Well, woman doesn't want to be the best woman. She wants to be the best man because she knows best is men. So she don't want to be just the cool. Like my girl, if we watch a movie and she sees a cool role for a woman, she says, see, that's cool. I go, okay, fair enough. I go, but she's cool as a woman. See, my girl wants to be as funny as my male friends, as cool as my male friends, that she's just not going to be. But her value is that she's going to be the coolest chick is the shit. She's the queen. See, here's the thing about the queen that people don't understand. If you look at England, okay, and you look at how the royal family set up, okay, it's like the queen gets to be the queen because the king is the king. Like, so let's take for instance, and this is talking about the weak position that men are in now.
All right.
Okay. In order, if I'm a king, okay, and I marry any woman on the street, she can be a complete bum. Okay. If I marry her, she is now the queen. She's the highest level of title, I think, in the world. If a woman's a queen, that's the highest female title on the planet Earth, is the queen. Not the prime minister, not the secretary of state, not the president. The queen. Any queen is the top. And every woman understands that. Now, in order to be a queen, all you got to do is marry a king. But the Queen of England is the queen because her father didn't have any sons. So she was anointed to the queen. But still, here's the problem. Everybody's waiting for her to die so that Prince Charles can be a king, because the country wants a king, because that's the highest level. But the Queen of England right now is married to a guy, but that guy isn't the king. So the point being is, the natural thing is, a guy comes in at his highest level and comes in with a woman, and being a queen is her highest level, but it's not the highest level. And women hate that they feel like they can never be at the highest level, but they can if they fucking be at the highest level as a woman. Do what women do. Stop trying to compete with men, and it's not even a fair competition. Men are being what's the word when you take your balls? Euthanized. No, that euthanized is killed.
Castrated.
What is the word? Castrated. Yes, thank you. Castrated and fucking euthanized. Really, our spirit. So if your balls are getting castrated and they're forcing you to submit to the fact that you're not the best, and then they want the best, it's really that we're really abdicating our position. I don't abdicate my position. You have to earn it. You have to take it. I don't fucking sit. I'm not gonna say you're fucking funny, you're smart, you're witty, you're interesting if you're not. And most funny, smart, witty, interesting people are dudes. How many fucking women do you really know that's your real tight, main fucking shit stain friend that you can trust with some horrible information or some real fucked up knowledge about you? Who the fuck do you know? That's like some girl that's like, this is the person that I confide in. No, because they're girls. They can't trust each other. They hate each other. So and they not only they hate each other, they hate the lack of camaraderie and the lack of mentorship that they have for each other. They hate that we have that shit. As an older man, I'm getting older, man. I mentor young guys. That's what I don't try to compete with young soldiers. I mentor them.
What do you teach them?
like a general. I behave like a general or a lieutenant or a fucking captain. I behave like when I see a young man that wants to hear me, I give them advice. I don't try to bring him down and compete with his young strength and his young determination. I try to say, one day you're going to be older. Let me help you be older better.
What do you teach a guy? A guy comes to you for advice. What do you tell him?
It depends on what he needs. If I got that knowledge, now I couldn't tell a guy how to keep in shape because I'm not in shape, but I could tell a guy how to have a better relationship. I could tell a guy how to be a better comic. I can't tell him how to be a rich and famous comic. I could tell him how to be respected, and I'll say, how you be respected. You don't steal. You take it in the face like a man. You respect the game. You do it. You be righteous, and I don't mean righteous from the Bible. I mean righteous. You just follow your path. You do the right thing, and you'll get what you want. You know what I mean? And it depends on what that person needs at the time. What kind of mentorship? If you're a friend of mine, or we kicking it, and you telling me you got some kind of problem, and I've experienced it, I can share how I got through it. With you.
All right. Well, let me ask you something then. Like within a relationship, you've got to bend a little bit as you've got to compromise. How much of that is giving up?
Why?
You don't compromise at all in a relationship?
Here's the thing. Compromise means one of us is going to be unhappy. If your girl, see, I have enough money to where I don't have to compromise for certain things. I'm not rich, but I have 4 televisions, and I'm just giving an example of compromise.
All right.
If my girl wants to watch the Grammys, see, here's the problem. Compromise for a woman means we both have to do something she wants to do. That's what compromise is.
All right.
So if the Grammys is on and I don't want to watch that horse shit, I got 4 TVs. But she wants to watch the Grammys with me. She doesn't want to watch the Grammys alone. I bought 4 TVs, so at any point you can go watch anything you want to watch. Matter of fact, you can watch 2 things if you want at the same time. But I want to watch what I want to watch, and I don't want to watch it with you.
So you tell her no, or
compromise? I just go, I'm not going to go watch it. I'm not watching it. So one of us is going to be angry because here's the thing. If I don't watch it with her and she's angry, what's the difference if I watch it with her and I'm angry? Who you rather be upset in the situation, you or her?
So you never do things that you don't want to do, but your girl does want to do just because?
Never.
And do you think that's tenable for like most other men? You think they could get away with that too?
Well, I've been with the same bitch for she is going on 10 years.
And you think other guys could?
See, what happens is here's the thing. You're on a journey with this woman. Here's the thing about men. Men are very, and this is from doing field research, and of course I'm generalizing, you know. So the women who get upset about this is the ones that should get upset. The women who don't are the ones that have a sense of themselves and a sense of honesty, and then they move on from there. Here's the thing: we're on a journey together, and let's say our journey is in a car, our hypothetical, figurative journey in life. If I'm driving, okay, and I control the wheel as a man, and I'm driving, see, let's say every gas station we stop at is to emotionally fill up our gas tank, to fill up our emotional gas tank. If my girl runs the emotional gas tank, how many times do you think we're going to fucking stop on our journey? Where she's mad at this, or she's tired, or she's on a fucking, her monthly, and I gotta stop and ask the guy, all right, give me 10, 12 roses on 2. All right, give me a nice meal on 3. Give me a movie and a fucking thing. Give me Valentine's Day on pump 4. If you're a guy and it trickles down from you, you're going to only stop at the gas station when you truly need to, so that your journey can be fruitful and your journey can get the you can get the most out of the journey, as opposed to every single second you got to keep filling up her emotional gas tank.
Now,
it's counterproductive.
Is there anything attractive to you if a girl does like stand up and say, "I'm not okay with the way you're treating me," or "Here's what I want"?
And here's what you could do. I've done it many times, and I'm telling you, Frank, Matt, I'm not talking shit either. See, of course, I'm a very. You talk to my girl, you know, I sound like an ogre to people who don't know me,
right?
But my girl's well taken care of, man. I take care of her. But to take care of her, I need to be. I need to have desire and I need to have happiness on my own. So if she's making me miserable and I still have to take care of her, that's not good. But if I make sure that I'm happy, and then, because for real, if you got a girlfriend, she's gonna love you Monday and hate you Tuesday. You can't function like that. So if I have a girl that stands up to me, I don't have weak women. I don't attract weak women. I attract strong women. I attract abusive women. Women who will stomp on your guts if they get a chance. Now, you don't think there's any abusive women? Like, not you, but people? Like, come on. There's some abusive women. Ask any woman who her favorite guy ever was. The love of her life was an asshole. It wasn't they hate the guy. The guys that they should marry, they do marry, then they divorce him because it's like he doesn't do it for me. Women marry and date the what they think they're supposed to date. But let's put it in terms of an animal. Like I said, like some women might be a tiger. Tigers are aggressive animals. So in order for her to feel like a woman, she's going to have to date a male tiger. She can't date outside of her species. But a lot of women date outside of their species because they're more perfect than a tiger. They do anything she says. They compromise, quote unquote. They do what they need to do to make her feel comfortable. So then she doesn't realize, why do I hate this fucking lane? Because it's not tapping into how she wants to feel. See, my girl wants me to say no, but again, like I said, they don't take responsibility, so they want me to stand. Their women want you to stand up to them, and at the same time, she's mad, but she's attracted to you. Because hate is the same thing as love. So if you get a woman that stands up to me, it doesn't matter. That's the woman I want. The woman that goes, fuck you, and I go, fine and dandy. And then I stay logical, she stays emotional, and eventually her emotions are going to run out, because that's why they have to get their gas tank filled up, because they need emotions to continue to run correctly. I don't need emotions to run correctly. I need logic and reason. I reason myself through my emotions. Women emotion their way through logic. It's not this sounds like men from Mars, women from Venus, but it is. It's the fact. Anything that you can think of, if you apply opposite to a woman of how you behave, that's how they behave. They behave opposite. Their instinct is completely opposite to ours. So it's a battle of attrition. It's either your logic and reason gets destroyed, or their emotions get destroyed. To me, there's no challenge. There's absolutely no challenge at all. My girl's emotions make her crazy, makes her unreasonable, makes her nuts. And in order for us to stay together, we cannot both be emotional. We can't. It can't be like she's going to be the Hulk anytime she decides to be. And I'm going to run for my life because she's the Hulk. And then when she decides she's going to be Bruce Banner again, or she's going to be the Lon Chaney or the Wolfman analogy, okay, I'm getting ready to turn into the Wolfman, you better lock yourself in the house, and then you turn back into Lon Chaney and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It's like, yeah, but you still, as the Wolfman, you killed the whole village, motherfucker. So, what are we going to do now that you're Lon Chaney? You cut me and scratched me and bit me yesterday. Now today everything's fine? Nah, That's what I'm saying. When you think but it's a but that's if you look at it, man, that's why women are miserable. They got no men, they don't know how to get one, they don't know how to have one, they don't know how to keep one, but yet and still they want to lead the way all the time. Whatever. I mean,
No, I know I know where you're coming from. I'm curious. You talked about the animal thing, and I've heard you talk about before, like, bears and salmon and sharks, and it seems like a lot of your analogies, you look at the animal kingdom, and I'm wondering, do you think we've got this concept of monogamy and one man with one woman for life, and you look at other animals that almost never happens? Do you think we're denying?
Well, because the animals are pure. Even murder for animals is pure. When you watch one of those antelope get killed by a cheetah, you feel bad for the antelope, but you can't. The cheetah's not a villain, and the antelope's not a hero. They just live life, and they live according to the rules of nature, right?
Right.
Now, but the reason, let's say, deer and wildebeest, they get killed all the time because they don't have any natural order. They don't have a natural enemy. So the reason that alligators get to eat wildebeest all the time is because wildebeest don't know that alligators are out to get them. They go alligator for alligator. So people, right? Here's what makes us different from animals. It's the idea of God and the devil. It's the idea of good and evil. It's the idea of right and wrong. It's the idea of karma. It's the idea of death is what makes us different than animals. So if you think purely as an animal, it's like it makes you a lesser being, to be honest. But some of the things we fight are not to be fought because, okay, if we submit, now if I'm not homosexual, if I'm a heterosexual person with a heterosexual woman, basically I have submitted to something that I believe has been set down by the cosmos. So if I'm attracted to a woman and a woman's attracted to me, then we have decided to live by a nature's law. Now, I'm not saying being homosexual is unnatural. I'm using a traditional man and woman scenario.
All right.
That's what I'm using. I'm not saying, it's an unnatural thing to be gay. I'm saying if you're using that, you submitted. And even if you're gay and you're sexual as a gay person, you're submitting to the trappings of sex. So even if you're not heterosexual, you're still submitting to nature's amorous callings, man.
All right.
So you're submitting to something. So if you're going to submit to that, or you're going to submit to hunger, or you're going to submit to sadness, then there's some other things that we should submit to that could possibly make our lives better. And I'm telling you, trying to make this woman-man thing, this 50-50 shit, it makes everyone miserable. Because women are trying to obtain this respect that they're not going to get from men. Women are not going to elevate past their pussy no matter what they do on the front end. When I see a woman, I'm looking at that ass and them titties, and I'm like, man, I want to fuck her. Then it builds from there. Women are looking at, I wonder if he can take care of me. I wonder if he has the ability to take care. I wonder if he has the ability to have good sex with me. I wonder if he has the ability to protect me. It's nature. But we convoluted with the idea that we're so much better than animals, man. But the fact being, women feel way better being a woman. My girl feels way better when I pay for food. She feels way better when I drive. She feels way better when there's a problem and I handle it. She feels way better. And I feel way better when she looks good and she fucks good and she smiles good and she's witty and she doesn't cause me problems so that I could continue to be the man she wants me to be. Then it enables her to just relax and not try to fucking fight. Women are always trying to fucking be a dude. Why would you want to fucking fight? Why would you want to arm wrestle? Why would you want to be physically hit? Like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Because they know innately that men are the shit. We really are.
So
we are the shit.
So why not have a harem?
I hate them.
Why not have a
I would have a harem if I could.
Yeah, why can't you?
What the fuck? You wouldn't have a harem?
No, well, why can't you? What's stopping you?
Well, what's stopping me is that I need the help of women. Women have to be involved. Women have to see something and go, you know what? I have to realize that sharing a man is the way to go. For every woman to have a chance to be happy. Because if you look at the census, I mean, I'm pretty sure that women outnumber men. If you look at the census, and what happens is, how the fuck are all women going to have a chance to be happy? That means that they're playing some type of lottery. They're scratching lottery tickets. Every woman who is lucky enough to have, every woman who has a man, right, started off the same way. Started off a chick they just met, started off a chick that he was fucking, started off a chick that he was dating, started off a chick that he saw instead of 1 time a week, 2 times a week, then 3 times a week, then later moved in. It's a process, man. So that woman was lucky, but she forgets that she easily she used to be and could easily still be the chick that's sitting around that gets a visit at 3 a.m, gets fucked, and nigga uses a good towels, and then he just leaves. You only 1 step from that bitch. But what did you do to obtain your husband or obtain your committed relationship? You didn't do nothing. You just waited, and you got lucky, and you got caught. So you should have respect for the women who ain't you. Because for real, I love my girl, man. I would never want to hurt her, but she knows how the fuck I'm going to look at. I would love to go through life and not look at other women, but it ain't the facts. I drive around, I go walk through the mall, I go in the city, and there's just delicious women walking around everywhere. What am I going to do? Say, I don't look at them because I'm in a happy relationship. That's fucking nonsense, and it's lying. It's fucking lying. Because love is, there's 1,000 ways. Women want to give away love, man. It's harder to get sex than it is to get love. All you got to do is date a woman for a little while, not sleep with her, say I love you, and then she's going to be with you. It's harder to get sex. Well, if I wanted love tomorrow, I could find it. I could just go, oh my God, look at you. I mean, here's my number. I want to just be with you, and she'll be enamored with that horse shit. But if you go, damn, I just want to look at your panty line, baby, because that's really what I want to do. I don't want to fucking be with you the rest of my life. I want to see your panty line. I want to see if you got hair on your cooch. I want to see your nipples. That shit is against the norm. That's horrid. The women who let you do that, they're prostitutes. Well, you got to pay for it. But if it wasn't a market for prostitution, there wouldn't be none.
Right. Well, speaking of,
they just want to look at some titties. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, let me ask you: if a guy came to you and he's like, "I want to be a pimp," how do I do it? What advice would you give him? What's the dynamic?
I used to think being a pimp was amazing, but I realized something about what pimping is. See, what I don't want to do is be a pimp. I want more than one woman, and I want to love those women. I want to fucking hug a woman that needs to be hugged. I want to hug 4 women. There's nothing, see, the sex is what confuses it. See, if I have 4 sisters, I can love all my sisters because I'm not fucking them. But if I have 4 girlfriends or 4 wives, then I'm a creep or I'm a weirdo because I want to fuck my 4 wives. But I still can love those 4 women. If I was a gay guy and had 4 girlfriends and I love those 4 girlfriends, that's acceptable. But sex is what convolutes it. Because to women, sex means love and sex means commitment. Sex is the confusing part. Mm-hmm. See, I don't want to be a pimp because pimps. I realized what pimps were because in my mind, a pimp was the only person that had the tools to make my idea work, and that's not true. You need the help of a woman. And pimps have the help of a woman. It's called his bottom bitch. It's his number 1 woman. But here's the issue. All women can be pimped, and I'm going to tell you why. And this is why pimping is not attractive to me like it was when I was younger.
All right.
See, if you have a girl that loves you, she'll do anything for you. And what a pimp is a guy who abuses. He's a charming, witty, lovable guy. He is. Pimps are amazingly charming. And women fall in love with them, and they abuse women's love. Because, see, all the things you think a pimp is, smacking bitches and putting bitches on the street and what all this shit, you couldn't walk up to a chick in the middle of the street and say to her, hey, baby, sell some pussy, right? I'm going to leave, and when I come back, you better have all the money that you from selling pussy, or just smack a girl in the face. Bam! Hey, bitch! You know, it don't exist. The women, think about women who get hit by their men. They fucking love them. It's like, how can you let them do that? I don't know. I just love it. I don't know. Or some chick, right? Instead of selling pussy, right? She works all day at a job, 9 to 5, plus overtime, and brings her money home and buys things and does things for a fucking bum that's sitting on her couch playing PlayStation. Because she loves him. So all it takes to be a pimp is be willing to abuse the love that your woman has for you. Pimps and hoes are love. So when you have a bottom bitch that loves you, you know, me and my girl would do threesomes sometimes. And what would happen is really it would be me being charming to the other chick, and then my girl kind of mentors her through the process of being with me. She goes, oh, he likes this and he likes that, and this is cool, and she cajoles her because it's like sisterhood. And then we both get together, and we all get together, and we have a good time, but it's based on me and my girl loving each other, and then that girl loving us and loving what we are. And that's what pimps do. They got one girl who cajoles the rest of these girls into doing the right thing, and it's like, here's our man. And that girl convinces the other girl that your man is, or our man or her man is the coolest motherfucker that ever lived. And if a woman sees a guy that like can convince them to can convince her and then convince another woman to be with her and him, that's like it turns them on, because it's like, my man is making me think completely out the norm. That's what I mean. When you ask that first question, tricked into being a hoe, when you can make a girl go, holy shit, this motherfucker got me so in love that I'm willing to fuck another girl and be with another one. It turns her on. Then it turns the other girl on. That's what it is. It's charm. It's wittiness. But the thing is, to put a girl on the street to sell her pussy, the reason I couldn't do that is because I'm a man. Like, meaning I could never feel comfortable living off my girl's pussy. I want to take care of my girl. And if I do threesomes, really she's taking care of me. That's what I want. I don't want her to sell pussy, because I want to take care of her. But I do want another woman. And I think most men do. It ain't a harem, but you got one girl, you see another, you would love to have your girl. If your girl's pretty, she's going to have pretty friends. So if you have your girl and another pretty girl, and they love you, come on, man, that makes you feel better. That makes you work harder. That makes you live better. That makes you walk straighter. It does. It just makes you, that's like having a mutant power, man. That makes you better than the average fucking square bum walking around. Matter of fact, even if I'm not living this, talking about it out loud makes me be a little more, powerful than the average square. Just even talking about it free.
Sure. Well, let me ask you, like, how about then when you're viewing, your mother or I don't know if you have any sisters or anything like that, does that color, when you're like, oh,
my mother is my mother. I love my mother, right? Mm-hmm. But my mother was somebody else's bitch sometime, man. It is what it is. Your mother was your father's bitch sometime. It is what it is. You didn't come here on the stalk. Your daddy fucked your mama. And at one point, she wasn't always your mom. she was some bitch at the club or at the bar or waiting for the bus or at the taxi stand or at the donut shop. That's what the fuck everybody's mother was.
And how about the way she raises her son? Like, should she teach her son to respect women, or should she teach her what you're saying? Like, what?
Well, she can't teach her. She can't teach her son. That's why it's rough when a woman has to raise a child by herself, because she can't teach a man anything, really. What can she teach him? You love your mother anyway. There's mothers, right, that love their kids with such like painful passion that has nothing to do with respecting women or not. She puts you on the boob milk. Then she's put you on oatmeal and apple juice. She nurses you, cares for you, fixes your cuts. That ain't got nothing to do with respecting women. That's your mother. That's two different things. Let me tell you something. Pussy and your mother are two different things, man. Your mother is an asshole. To you, she's the woman that raised you and cared and loved you, unconditionally. So it has nothing to do with respect for women, man. Getting your dick stuck ain't got nothing to do with your mother's love.
Well, I know.
People always doing that goofy shit. Oh, you don't respect your mother? She's not a woman to me.
Yeah, fair enough.
My mother's my mother.
But I think what I mean is,
she's a woman to somebody else.
But the way she's taught you to behave around women and to,
She doesn't taught me shit. She taught me how to respect adults and she didn't teach me how to behave in front of women. She told me to get your ass in there, take a shower, motherfucker, brush your teeth, go to school. When you get home, don't eat this food.
All right, well then no, that's fair.
So, son, don't pull a bitch's hair when you're fucking from behind. What are you fucking talking about?
All right, fair enough. Let me ask you this: is there anything about women that you don't understand?
Yeah, I do. This sounds superficial, and I think, but this goes to the core of all the problems. If I didn't want to sleep with her, like if a girl, how old are you?
37.
37. Okay. So if a beautiful woman, you meet a girl on a Friday, y'all talk to each other Friday night. Y'all will go on a date Saturday, and then Sunday she goes, look, can I just give you some head? Most, 9 times out of 10, you go, why would you even ask? Like, yeah, please do. You enjoy that just on a level that you enjoy head and she wants to give it. I never could really understand how women get the offer of a favor, because a lot of guys will go, I just want to eat your pussy, or I just want to kiss you, I want to suck your titties, I just want to hold you naked, and he wants to be really enjoyable and really it's very, very legitimate and very passionate and very genuine, and she might be attracted to the guy, but women somehow sex, they can always be talked out of feeling good when it comes to sex. I never understood why. I assume it's because they attach that to love, and maybe it's nature. I don't know, but I never understood why a woman won't feel good in between husbands and boyfriends. They just won't feel good and not expect nothing out of it. Just feel good, like, because a guy wants to enjoy them. The concept is strange to me. Like, and I've never got a woman to truly go, here's why. And maybe it's just because everything that they are is very attached to sex, I guess. But they seem to be very, very miserable. And then they put it on us because we're very clear. Sex is on the left and life is on the right. And sex and life are two different things for men. Matter of fact, maybe sex is life. But for women, sex ain't life. it's life in sex. Men is sex in life. We love, like, you meet a girl and she likes you, and you go, hey, let's mess around. And it's like, hey, we getting along and we cool. Let's just mess around. And it's like, well, I can't because I'm trying to concentrate on my life. It's like having no sex makes you concentrate. Like celibacy makes you a better person. Like not having sex fucks my concentration up. Like if I'm not having sex for long periods of time, I get crazy. I don't know why. I don't even know how to do math. Basic math. But a woman goes, I can't be. I think because if they're having sex with a guy, it makes them lose concentration because they're doing what they naturally want to do, is let him do his thing, and they get to just be a girl. They want to be girls. It is what it is. They want to be girls. They need to be girls. They hate doing what we do. They hate being how we are, the way we are. We're naturally distant when it comes to sex. We're naturally distant. The thing that makes us closer is we get a girl that's so pretty. It's like, wow, she's so out of my league. I don't want to lose her. Then we get attached in a possessive way. But we don't get attached like, oh, my dick has a connection with her vagina. It's just like we want to stick it in something. It is what it is.
And it has that balance, that sex life balance for you. Has it changed as you've gotten older? Has it evolved? Has your desires shifted at all? Or it's always been the same?
Well, yes, it has, because I'm with a woman that, she loves me enough. Because you start to think of death, you start to think of mortality, you start to think of a person that you want to make sure is okay when you're not here. You start to think of a person that, in case you're down and out, she's going to hold down the fort for both of you, and she loves you. If you go to jail for a couple of years, she's going to be there for you. You do start thinking of love, but you think of it more as of a trusted ally. Like if you look, when you first meet a woman and it's a pussy pie, and when you first meet a woman, the whole pie is made up of pussy. If it's a pie, sex is the whole pie. It's trying to get it and having it is the entire pie. Then as you move along, you get closer to this person, sex becomes a way smaller piece of the pie. The importance of sex becomes a slice of the pie, maybe two slices, but there's a lot of other things that make up the pie as you grow together. You trust her. You love how much she loves you. You love that she's a good person, and you love that she loves you. You love her. It's just you're into this woman as a joint partner in how you want to do things, man. It's good to trust a woman. When she's there for you. It's good to be able to get some pussy anytime you want. I mean, I realize sometimes I go on the road and I don't fuck around on my girl, and I'm my conscience is clear, my life is clear, everything's good. And I don't see it for a couple of weeks. I get back, man. That pussy's brand new, man. Ass is new, pussy new, titties new. I just fought through that, didn't jerk off, and you go, oh, okay, this is what it takes. Because she's not new anymore, but you got to figure out how to make her new. I mean, threesome sometimes makes everything new because you get that thing out, and then you really are into the fact that you have a girl that'll let you mess with another girl, and you like, damn, that feels good, because she knows that I need a little something, and she let that happen with relative ease. And you go, man, you don't love this other chick. You love your girl. You go, oh, thank God she let me do that. And what a trooper. And then you love her more because of that. You love her more because she's doing what you need to be happy. It's basically she's selling you what you need. And again, all the demands that are set for us it's a lot more than that's set for them. So when you set a demand for us, you know, we got to be happy to give them their demands. They just have a lot of wants and needs, and I got to be on top of my game to give her those wants and needs. So it takes a little bit of happiness. And really, what do men need though? I mean, if you look at what men need, and then you look at what happens when men fuck up the relationship, it's usually he cheated. So all women have to do is to come off this traditional third world or prehistoric ideas about monogamy and commitment, and look at what we need and look at what we are. Look at. First of all, see, cheating has always seemed to be some shit that pieces of shit guys do, low level doggy bums.
Right.
And look who's getting caught cheating. Look who's getting caught cheating in the last 4 years. Look at the names, the list of high level dudes who get caught doing scumbag shit in an alleyway with a dirty ass waitress, and he's a billionaire. That tells you something. That tells you something interesting. And women refuse to submit to our issues. But we always submitting to theirs. You know, we don't have periods every month, but we fucking have a feeling like we wanna get some side booty, and most men do, and they won't submit. But we submit to the fact they bleed every month, but with no problem, because it's a visual proof of their issues.
Well,
see, we don't have no visual proof of our issues.
Isn't it that we do allow it in our society? We just lie about it. I mean, doesn't everyone really know that this is going on?
Yeah, because we lie about it. We have to.
But and I think women lie about it too.
When people listen to this, I'm an asshole. When people listen to this shit, I'm gonna be an asshole to most people. But I'm not saying anything that's wrong.
Don't you think on some level most people know there's some element of truth to it though, especially about the cheating thing? I mean,
the truth hurts, man.
Yeah.
The fucking truth hurts. Look, medicine is medicine is interesting. If you have a cold, there's two kind of medicines you can take. You can take cherry flavored Robitussin, or you can take Buckley's. Okay. And if you've ever had Buckley's, you would think that Buckley's was poison. You would think you took a shot of poison. It's so horrid. But you feel better tomorrow. Cherry flavored Robitussin might take you 3 days. So I could give it to you in cherry flavored Robitussin, but if I give it to you in Buckley's, you'd be fine right after. You'd be fine right now. You'll start to feel better because you know that here it is in your face. But if I give it to you with a little cherry in it, then you're like, okay, and then you can feel better, but you really won't get better. It'll just taste better. Mm-hmm. So the fact is, we know, and women know. Women know. That's why they're so mad, because they really hate the truth. The truth is they sit down to pee, man. That's it.
All right. Wow. Okay. Shout outs to Ayo. Mela, I know you're still back here. Yeah, I know. It was 51 minutes. Are you here? You can unmute.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah. Hi. It's a thunderstorm happening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Great. It's a thunderstorm happening. Sometimes there's been interruptions during the message you were sending out.
Oh, okay. My bad. Hey man, shout outs to Patrice O'Neal. Rest in peace to him also.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. I know his wife, Von DiCarlo. She put out her own book. She definitely was supposed to put out his book, but
What's her book contain?
Her book is pretty good. She jumped into comedy for a minute. I'm not sure if she is like if she's like on the Beige Phillip show, or anything, but I know she's like going around doing like press tours and stuff, and she's keeping his name up and stuff like that. So Aegon said she was scamming.
Does she contradict anything that he's advocated?
I mean, Patrice always thinks she's goofy, but no, she I think she did a good job representing his name. Shout outs to Vaughn. I know Vaughn, she cool.
Yeah, wives are usually
well, she's not his wife, but then again, she was, technically.
Technically,
yeah, because he didn't marry her.
How long? Well, I guess they were together long enough for them to consider one another spiritually married or something.
Yeah, he died. Yeah. He passed away from complications of diabetes.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah, I can hear your playback a little bit in the background. Lonnie, what's good, bro?
Man, what's good, bro? Man, what's good with you, man? DJ,
what's going on? Man, another day, man. Another day, same dollar, bro.
Same dollar, trying to get another one.
Hey, make it and spend it again. Try to spend it smart next time.
Man, I'm telling you. Hey, this Resident Evil right here?
Yeah, it's Resident Evil 3.
Okay.
This nigga got a whole fucking rocket launcher.
Okay.
Hi, Lonnie.
Shout out to the other co-host. I don't see your name.
Mella.
Oh, Mella.
Yeah.
Mella. My name Lon, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what you got? What you got going on tonight? What's going on in the manosphere that you guys have been checking out? Tonight, the topic of tonight's show is bad attitudes, but I mean it could go anywhere. It usually does. So I don't even know why I put up topics, but
and that's just good, good podcasting, good radio, because we're going to have a subject that we want to hit. We don't just want to come in there blindly. Let's put something at least to look for, to talk to aim at. Then the conversation just goes where it needs to go.
That's a fact. Now Mella, let me ask you a question. Who's the prize, men or women? Haha, threw a curveball.
There was boarding.
Okay, who's the prize?
Repeat the question, please.
Who's the prize, men or women?
I saw that broadcast last night. Now don't you go playing with me. It was absurd. It was absolutely absurd.
What was absurd about
occurred.
What was absurd?
The fact that it was obvious as to the intention of one of your panelists, otherwise known as fellow veteran Keith. His obsession is to challenge women to confess to their evil nature. That's his obsession.
What's wrong with that?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it. May I continue to speak?
Yes, ma'am.
He wants to. That's part of his chess game. His chess game is to make sure every man in the manosphere is aware that the nature of a woman is evil, and he's going to utilize his tactics to demonstrate it. That's what he's been about since I had been introduced to him.
So you don't think there's any?
And he did it last night in such a way that I would consider masterful if it wasn't for the fact that the woman was 20 years old.
Okay.
She's 20 years old. I mean, how difficult is it to master a 20-year-old? That wasn't accomplishing anything. It wasn't accomplishing anything to master a 20-year-old. Now, I know everybody don't like old women. I know that. All I'm just saying, she's 20. And even though she may be in a formal education program of study, she's still 20.
Well, she's not 20 on the nose. She's in her 20s. But I mean,
well, she's closer to 20 than 25. Okay. I would think.
Okay. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying,
and did you know that organically the brain doesn't fully develop until it's 25 for both men and women.
I would give men 30
organically. I'm talking about the actual.
I would give
Yeah,
men
go ahead,
30, but
baby.
I would give men 30, but I see where you're going. Okay.
Yeah, scientifically and organically.
So would you say that women shouldn't be bragging until after 25? Because I mean, they do say they're more mature than men, but that's only socially. And I hosted a panel the night prior, and I was talking to women.
I didn't hear that one. I heard that was controversial as well.
Well, that
but
panel,
I didn't listen to it.
That panel, I was basically saying that okay, the type of future that we're pushing towards, where prostitution is going to be legal, women should at least have the social skills since they're social creatures. They dominate social media. We see it right now. They should have the social skills to at least approach men and at least try to get a man to take them, at least be able to converse or conversate with a man to get him to at least take them out on a date or, entertain a relationship with them.
Absolutely.
Do you believe so? Okay. And the response that I was met with, and I know you would kind of embrace this concept more because you're more seasoned. I'm not going to say you're older. You're more seasoned. They say even a millionaire, like a accomplished millionaire, the answer was, I just don't have to approach. I feel I don't have to approach. And I stated, if you knew this guy was your husband, your future husband, or the guy that you would ride off into the sunset with, whatever fantasy that you're looking for, and approaching, you would let him go just because you don't want to approach. And the answer basically was yes. I laid out a whole bunch of different theories, even gave them the benefit of the doubt, even set up certain situations for them to make it even easier, and they still couldn't grasp the concept or conceptualize how to speak to a man to even get some of the things that they want. Like even nowadays, the prospect of saying, hey, I proposed to my husband is out of the norm for them. They don't think that there will become a world or a time that may be tomorrow, that they might be next to having to do some of those things. So that's kind of the angle that I went with it. So what's your thoughts on that?
Well, rest in peace to the video, or rather audio that you just
Patrice
played
O'Neal.
first and foremost.
So what's your thoughts on it? That a woman doesn't even feel that she has to approach a millionaire. All right. So the concept that I set up was. Hold on. The concept that I set up was that.
Does.
But check this out. The concept that I set up was that okay, you went to a party, you're in the VIP section, and you see a famous basketball player sitting down right beside you. He has his drink, his phone's not in his hand, he's just kind of looking around or whatever. There's an opening for you to approach him. How would you go about that situation? They said they wouldn't. They don't feel they have to approach. What do you think about that?
I disagree. Only because.
Or not even that, like to go over there and talk to him. Okay.
Make sure. If there's feedback, I don't know if one of us should pause while we're speaking. I think I have no idea.
You have a delay on your feedback.
What should I do? What should I do?
Can you speed it up? Is there a way you can speed it up, or because there's like a 2-second. Oh, okay, it's cool. It's a 2-second delay, but I'll take a pause and it should cover it. But go ahead.
Well, I would walk up to him and ask technical advice. I would compliment him on his tie if he's wearing one. I would ask where he got his shoes. I would cater. No, listen. I would cater to the ego that it took to choose what he does in the realm of his interests and what he adorns himself with. That's when you're working with something.
So
You
you
don't
will
sit
start a
up there with that.
conversation with him.
If I'm attracted to somebody, I will start a conversation.
Okay. And what will make you start a conversation with them? Because the average woman says they feel they don't have to start a convo.
And what would make me do it is if the long gaze that I would give him initially is responded to with a reciprocal long gaze. That's the thing. See, you have to confirm the long gaze.
Yeah, because I
If
also
there is,
said that they made eye contact, so they locked eyes with him at some point.
and it has to be long enough where there's no misinterpretation that it's on purpose. And that's when one or the other makes their move. It's as simple as that. It's always been as simple as that since the beginning of time.
But all right, so let me ask you a question. How would you go from high to getting him to take you out? Like, how would you escalate that conversation? Because as guys, we have to learn how to go. We literally have to, even I do not like to use the word coerce nowadays, but I'm gonna just use it for the sake of this conversation. We literally have to coerce women that literally give off the impression that they don't even like us into liking us, or at least entertaining a date, which later on in a lot of cases turns into a relationship.
Okay. All the convincing that is available is actually in Teddy Pendergrass's song "Come On and Go With Me." Come on over to my place.
Yeah.
If you follow that damn module, you pretty much got to.
Yeah, but this is 2020, man. This is 20.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. It's like after that long gaze, and it's confirmed that one is gauging. Like, look, we looking at each other so hard and strong. There's no mistake that we're interested in one another. So either you gonna come to me or I'm gonna come to you. So that occurs one way or the other.
Yeah,
and
but that's kind of intellectually vague. Like, can you explain?
No,
like
what you're asking is whether or not the woman, once she confirms that, yeah, we looking at each other, she should go to him. That's what you're asking.
No, what I'm asking is that if she was to go to him, how would she?
Am I talking too loud?
No, you're okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
What I'm saying is that if she was to go to him, how would she set this up, like conversational wise? Like, what are some things that she can do to get him to entertain?
I don't know what it is you don't understand about that Teddy Pendergrass song.
But that's vague. I'm not about to play Teddy.
I'm not asking you. I'm not. No, see, unlike some people, I don't take advantage of your talent, skills, or abilities. What I'm suggesting to you is what has actually worked for people that are in my age range. You connect with someone through eye contact, and one or the other gets a little closer, and you start. I don't feel like being lonely tonight. I want some company.
That's what you go. That's what you
look say? Like you just my type.
Oh, geez.
The kind whose spirits are running free.
Are you reciting lyrics?
You know what I'm saying? That's lyrics. You recite those lyrics, you're gonna make her laugh or make him laugh. That's the genius of it.
Okay,
that's
well,
the
all right.
Genius of it.
All right, so I will give you that. That's a good opener. If somebody knows the song, that will work. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Somebody say the lyrics, and and somebody that has that in common with you, like that African American background of R&B, soul music in common with you, they'll look at you like, man, you tripping, and they'll start laughing, and that's all you need is that goddamn laugh.
So
that's all you need.
So what you would
I'm telling you.
So what you would use is like a joking opener, like a joking conversation to break the ice.
But it can't be just anything. That's what people get it messed up. You know, I've seen some people bomb with like a Eddie Murphy line and all kinds of stuff, you know. But what I'm not gonna.
Well, this is the thing.
I'll put 5 on it. I'll put 5 on it. I'll put 5 on it. That'll work.
Well, this is the thing. This is the question naturally that I'll ask next. Then, why do you, well, I kind of know the answer to this, but I would like to hear from you. Why do younger women think that they don't have to approach, or they're above approaching? And at what age would you say that that women really have to learn to have
a young woman?
Because young women don't feel they have to do that. Because I'm saying I gave them an out. I'm like, yo, you could have just approached them with some food. Hey, you want some of this? Or something. They could literally say something.
Unless she's severely emotionally damaged, unless there's an emotional, unless she's disturbed.
No, but a lot of them
she's
don't.
Not gonna,
the majority of them feel that they don't have to approach. I didn't actually ask that
question.
Wait
a minute, you're Borgen. So you're talking about a normal
I didn't ask that
mid-20s woman.
Well, yeah, a normal mid-20s woman, they don't believe they have to approach. Because I didn't really ask that question expecting an answer. My thing is that if the future, because I don't know why they fail to think long term. If we're going in the direction that we're going, there's certain things that you got to learn going forward. But if you feel that you're too good to at least talk to somebody or have to entertain a conversation with somebody, that's what it is.
It's not that they feel like they're the prize. It's the society standard. Hold on now. Society standard of gender roles has yet to roll over. When I say roll over, there will come a time when women will solicit men.
They do, but they're a little too aggressive and forward.
I'm talking about just like how more homes likely than not have microwaves. It'll get to that point. Remember when microwaves first came out and they were big and bulky and very few people had them, and eventually here we are 20 years later, every home is likely to have a microwave even if they don't use it. That's what I'm saying. It's going to take approximately 12 to 15 years where it's going to be really sexually chaotic in the world.
Of course.
And that's what's on the horizon. Sexual chaos.
But like, what age do you think women start to learn, okay, I might have to go over and talk to this guy instead of saying, oh, well, he just passed me by. And these guys they're not confident enough, and I always have to do everything, and that.
Most women start acting like that when they're in their mid-20s. They develop. They're about 26.
Now, would you say at that age the wall is approaching?
Oh, this whole wall conversation. I'm just studying it. This whole wall thing. You're just gonna assume that I know what a wall is.
You do know what the wall
is. My birthday's coming up and I'm gonna be more than half a century. I get it. I know that you've been slick. I know you've been slick.
Another wall.
I know you've been slick. That's cool though. I'm still gonna spit this game. Yeah, me and Malcolm X, right? I'm still gonna spit this game. What I'm talking about is it takes a woman. What it takes for a woman in my generation to approach a man is going to be different than what's upcoming, only because they're being conditioned with more aggressive behavior. I didn't grow up with aggressive behavior. You see what I'm saying? women in these times,
but you have no
they're
problem
growing up
talking
with
to a man.
aggressive behavior.
But you have no problem talking to a man.
That's because I have nothing to lose. I'm old.
Right, but this is what I'm
I ain't
saying.
got nothing to lose.
But this is what I'm saying. You have a socially awkward woman.
If I was trying to impress you all, I would be soft. Like, well, I don't know.
That's what they do today. But we can tell because it's bullshit. Because the majority of women today are socially awkward.
And that's why I want to come up on this panel. Women have to stop playing that I don't know passive aggressive.
Okay.
BS.
Right. Hey, what's up, y'all?
It's just
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, what's up? Hey, so check me out, man.
You got the mic.
I just want to chime in real quick, right? So you got to understand there are a whole lot of different things that that in society that you have to look at. Number one, it has been my experience having lived on the West Coast, being born and raised, and then living in the South, and then going across overseas and living in on the East Coast. There's a whole different way that things happen, right? What's up, man? There's a whole different way that things happen, right? As it opposes to how we interact with one another. Okay. The American society is set up so that women have not had to ever approach men. That's just the way it's been since the modern era has begun. So they, number one, they don't know how to interact with a man verbally, things to say. Right. They're used to using their feminine wiles, if you will, to attract men. This is why women do things like makeup and hair and nails, and they wear the tight clothing and all of that stuff. I'm going to 3-4. and that's what women have been conditioned over the time here. Thank you. In America to do. Okay. Men, on the other hand, have always had to be verbal, right? Since the dawn of age between men and women, right? Once we started speaking. Before it was, let me show you my muscles, let me show you my strength. Okay, bash a bitch over the head, pull her by the hair into your K or your tree house, and it's I am man, come with me, you are Jane. That's it. Now we live in a modern era. So women don't know, number one, DJ Cooter, they don't know how to talk to a man to get his attention. They don't know anything other than to play what they call what we call coy. That's the hi, hey, That's why if you really want to know how it happens, take a girl that you're seeing or that you're dating, you know, that you actually have some sort of relationship with, not one that you're just, you know, occasionally fucking. A girl that you're in a relationship with. Take her in the house for the weekend. Take your phone, put it in a box somewhere in another room. Leave one light on, turn off the TV, turn off the radio, and just sit there.
And you realize you have nothing.
And watch what happens. And just sit in a room with one light, no TV, no radio, no phone, no cell phone, no nothing, and observe what happens. She won't make a conversation with you.
Can we have a chessboard?
Stand by. No, you can't have anything. No games, no board games, no nothing. And if you sit in that room with them and just sit there quietly, just sit there quietly. And if you don't strike a conversation with her, she'll probably ask you things like, what's wrong? Are you mad? Are you hungry? Are you, you know?
They won't ask, are you hungry? Because then that's going to insinuate that they have to cook.
Did I do something? I'm on average. I'm just saying. The reason why I say this is because I've tested it to a degree. I've done these things before. If you're not actively entertaining them, if men are not actively entertaining women, they don't know what to do. In most cases, they don't.
Yeah.
Because they've never had to learn those skills. They've never been put in that position to have to understand how to walk up to a guy and say, hey, I saw you standing over here and I think you're quite attractive. You're really wearing that suit tonight. As time goes on, depending upon where you are within the structure of society, and case in point, when I was in New York, when I was in some of the larger cities, New York, Atlanta, places like that, DC, old women in my age group would approach and they would say, hey, how you doing? I saw you standing over here and I couldn't help but admire that suit. Wow, you really smell nice. You see what I'm saying? Things that men traditionally know how to do. Oh man, wow, you're really beautiful. Your hair is nice. Wow, that dress is that dress really fits you nice.
Right.
Oh, you have I'm sorry, excuse me. I don't mean to be too forward. You really have some nice legs. I saw you when you walked in. Simple shit like that. Compliments to get the conversation started. So you're asking women to do something that they really are thinking past. Because it would be simple to say, well, if as a female, and I only know this because I'm a man and I've had to know this, I've had to do this. It would be easy for them to just simply say, well, if I saw a guy and I was interested in him, I would walk over and give him a compliment on his watch, or a compliment on his beard, or a compliment on his suit, just like Miller said.
Something genuine, yes.
Thank you. Hold on, man. I'll be right back with you. I gotta validate my fucking shit.
Okay. So yeah, but see, Melly, you know you have a military background, and you've kind of been around guys, so you kind of know that, right? I would say.
Yeah, I do.
So the average woman is like, is she gonna be lost when it comes down to what's going on out here? Really?
Yes, she is.
Why is she gonna be lost?
Because she's not aware of a word called sincerity.
Okay.
Sincerity is the key. A person can pick up on sincerity, and that in and of itself at times can be most attractive, because how many among us actually are sincere when we are approaching someone that is the object of what we hope to be affection? That's all.
Lonnie, what's your thoughts on this? Or from what you've heard from the past couple of nights?
Just on the whole panel, just on the whole subject.
Yeah.
You know, like last night's show, things has been different. You know, I think it's been more of a, because I think some brothers, because me, I'm keeping it a brick. Like, I don't mind having a dialect with a woman. Listen, I know women's nature. They talk. I know that's part of it. So it's like I can handle just hearing her yap, probably for so long, but she'll get the point, because at a point I'm just gonna check it anyway. But I'm gonna let her yap for a minute. But sometimes I think some brothers just can't take that, and it strikes a nerve. It's just like it plucks something, like it's PTSD, something from the past, or not saying they've been hurt, nothing like that, but somewhere they've experienced something. And when a woman just gets in a certain way, or has a certain thing against them, they just know to just bark back. You know what I'm saying? Just feel like they got to be bravado, hitting on their chest. And I'm just, personally, me, I'm not like that, but I respect who, you know what I'm saying, who do it. And I think also what you were saying yesterday about the dialect of your show. And I was saying, like, people just like need to respect that, because it's like, you got to understand, there's people in the audience. It's not just
with the learning,
You know what I'm saying? New people coming in, because when you like the video spreads out more, so different people just come in to check in. You know what I'm saying? They probably want to hear a good conversation, her side. You know what I'm saying?
That's another thing about my shows. Like, if 400, 500, 600, 700 people watch it while it's being live streamed, on the back end there's another 400, 500, 600 people coming in.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, like that's how I get.
It's being watched. It's being watched. There are people in different sectors that have mentioned your name. And for you to be interrupted to the point where you have to counsel your fellow brethren.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it.
We're not just gonna put that on them either.
No, I get it. I get it. I get where everybody's coming from.
And that's what I was getting to.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get where everybody's coming from. It's just like, but just sometimes I gotta kind of run the show, because it can go into a different direction where we're all just arguing. And I have had shows where it went into a different direction where we're all just arguing. I mean, look, I'm down for the fuckery just like everybody else. You know, there's a lot of people that like to see it, especially here. But I do know in certain situations, other people are, they're listening, you know, for certain things, and you know, it's still a learning experience to a lot of people, even though we know. Yeah.
Kuda, last night, tell me whether or not I'm wrong. I experienced a perception of frustration from you.
What you mean?
Am I wrong?
I mean, it can get frustrating.
You were announcing, you were announcing how you. But anyway, that's not
No,
that's neither here nor there.
no,
Tonight,
it's just with a
tonight
lot
is
of different things.
Friday,
Yeah, it's
and a
Friday, but
happy, it's happy, it's happy time. It's all right.
I understood what you were trying to do
It's all
last night.
good.
I understand what you were trying to do last night,
yeah,
Cuda.
yeah.
But unfortunately, sometimes you get into an environment where it's not conducive to try and get something out. So
No, I mean, I get it. I get it. Like, I mean, I'm, I know what sector I'm in. I'm like, to a degree, I gotta give the audience what they want, but to a degree, I gotta, at the same time, still gotta keep the show somewhere where at least somebody's stepping in, they can learn, because
What did you learn? May I ask? What did you learn
well, I
about
mean,
Keith's? Hold on, about
mhm.
Keith's assertion, please, sir. About Keith's assertion that you should pay equal attention to your female guests as well as your male guests,
Yeah.
because he made some good points as
No,
to
Keith is
how.
absolutely right. Keith
All
is
right,
spot. Yeah.
that's good that you said that.
No,
That's
no,
very
no, no,
good.
no. It ain't nothing against Keith. Keith is spot on. I just gotta stop him because he gonna execute.
Yeah, he just go. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
he ain't wrong.
he a verbal killer.
No, Keith is on point. No, yeah, it's just, but to a certain degree, I have guests. I have and I will have more guests on the show, and I kind of don't want my guests to feel that their head gonna get chopped off.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying?
because it's
Because I mean,
difficult. It's
yeah,
difficult to feel welcomed if there is a history of
of
intimidation.
the chop off. Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
is difficult. So, in
yeah.
the interest of growth, balance is being demonstrated, and happy Friday as always.
Well, that's another thing too, because panel participants, to a certain degree, I gotta kind of hold certain things back because panel participants don't realize that at the end of the day, I still have a platform to run, so they can chop heads off as much as they want. That's how they come into it, and it's like they're like, hey, listen, man, hey, look, I'm about to chop this head off real quick, or I'm about to do this, that, and the third, and that's cool. I get it, you know what I'm saying? But like at the same time, you know what I'm saying? It's still a platform where I want people to be able to come and express themselves, even if a lot of people feel that they're full of shit or not. I mean, it's not if the person is full of shit or whatever is going on, is really so that people can actually look and make a assertion for themselves. Like they get to see the field work right there and then in real time. When I play some of those videos and you hear the girl talking about a hypergamous relationship and stuff like that, I already know the girl's full of shit. I just want some people as an audience member to say, what the hell is a hypergamous relationship? That's not a real thing. There's no such thing called a hypergamous relationship or people operating the way that she's stating. So, they get to see things at the same time. They get to learn because they came to that conclusion. It's not something that I forced down their throat. They heard it. They came to the conclusion. And, then, they can either say, hey, you know what? I want to join the panel and say something about that. Hey, I want to,
that video last night.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, babe.
No. I was listening to
I
what you're saying.
can't hear.
That video last night.
You can't hear, Judge? I mean, General?
I'll wait till you come back.
Who's talking?
Mella.
Otherwise known as Charm.
All
right. The video last night was definitely a woman that was too lazy to offer quality content to her audience. It was kind of disappointing to hear her. She was talking about hypergamous relationships, which it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Either you're in a relationship that benefits you and you benefit, it was tripped out. It was tripped out to hear it.
Okay,
and then
so
there are other content creators like Deborah Cooper who are obviously biased. She's obviously biased, and countless others. And what disturbs me is who's fair-minded amongst us. Where is the fairness? And when I say fairness, I'm not talking about taking a bus. I'm not talking about bus fare. I'm talking about actually considering objectively what it takes to bring Black families together long term in the interest of offspring that will graduate in the future for the betterment of generations ahead. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I care about.
My thing with them is, why are they feeding vagueness to women? Like, why is femininity for sale when it should be in your nature?
Now, that's what I would like to address after somebody else takes the mic. I taken
General, you can hear it, right?
It's somebody else's time to take the mic.
General, are you there? Oh, he dropped off.
Dropped off?
Yeah. You could jump in, Lonnie. Hold on. Oh, here you go.
Jump in. He'll be back.
Okay. All right, here's the general. He's back. Hold on. There we go.
All right, you got me now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got you. You can hear it now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jump in.
So,
because my thing, I ended off with my thing was, why are women selling femininity, and why is femininity for sale? And they're selling intellectual vagueness to these younger women
because they don't know. Well, some of them don't know, and then through practice, some of them have learned that that's what works. So it's bigger than just that. Some actually think that what they're doing and what they're teaching and what they're saying and what they're passing on is the right way to go. However, everybody's entitled to their own opinion when it comes down to that. Okay, but I think that some of it is done intentionally, and the selling of fake femininity is done intentionally, and some of it is that they really just don't know what true femininity is, right? So that's just like the lady that was talking about the hypergamous relationships. When I heard that on the video, I was like, what? Wait a minute, hold on. What the fuck? Right? So that's why I said I can understand what you were doing. Yeah. However, come a pause when you asked the question as to why some of the older sisters are portraying it that way, is because you learn through repetition, right? So over the years and relationships that they've encountered, be it marriages or different boyfriends if they've never been married, and based on how they were treated, what the outcome is based on how they figured out how to navigate through the society, right? We as men, we do the same thing, right? This is why right now, I remember when you really just had to be, I kind of remember because things always change and shape as far as relationships are concerned. I remember when all you really had to do was be a funny dude, because it was a point in time when girls were really attracted to funny guys. Then it went from guys just having to, be funny and be able to, keep make a girl laugh. You had to show some sort of aggression, and that's why fights and shit would always happen. Not 100%, but that's why a lot of guys will fight in clubs and shit, because a lot of women found that attractive, right? And so then it went away from that. It went to what kind of car you had, what kind of clothes you wore, the jewelry you had. Rappers kind of made that big. So then women got attracted to that, right? And it goes on and on and on and on and on, right? So through navigating through all of these things, right, is kind of like where you find out what works and what doesn't work, and you become accustomed to doing that, and then you think that that's the best way to go because it worked for you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
See, a woman would tell me as a man, when we talk about things like women who wear weave, right? And I say, I've always been attracted to naturally beautiful women. I've always loved women with the natural Afrocentric look to them, the look and appeal, dark skin, bronze skin, brown skin, paper bag brown. I've always been attracted to that type woman. The Kelly Rowland, so to speak, that all-American, what you would consider the all-American black girl. You understand what I'm saying? I always liked this. That was what I was attracted to. Okay. So then as we went on through got into the 90s, a lot of weave started being wearing the long flowing yaki and shit. Well, I wasn't accustomed to that because I've always liked naturally pretty girls. Yeah, the Bo Derek braids and all that shit was cute, but I know what I like. You will have women today that tell you that they wear weave because we're making them wear weave.
Yeah, they try to. Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
If all women stop, if 90% of the women stop wearing weave today, men would still want to fuck you.
Yeah,
they would still want to be in relationships with you. It is not our fault. That is an excuse that they use in order to do it. That's that things like
to
that
justify
is what I believe you were trying to point out. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, women only dress a certain way because we know that that's what y'all like.
And later on, they will blame sex being legalized on us.
Yes, it's already happening.
Yeah. Even last night, Universe, she said she was like saying that well, she kind of didn't believe that I was saying that prostitution will be legalized or whatever, but today I found the video where she was like prostitution should be legal, and she recorded it over a year ago, and I'm like, see, I know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't have to sit up there and do all of this example showing, but at the same time I do. At the same time I do, because it's not about me knowing. I already knew it going into it. This is what they wanted, and we'll sit up here and turn around and blame men for it. But the thing is that I need other guys to see it.
Okay,
if prostitution
a couple of weeks back,
is legal,
Melody, you still here?
Hello?
Yeah, Melody's
here.
I can't hear. I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right,
yeah,
what's up, brother?
Hear.
What's up, Lonnie? So check it out. Melody might have to go out and come back in. So check it out.
Okay.
A couple of weeks ago, might have been sometime at the end of last month, we were over on Platinum's channel. We were having this conversation about fucking on the first date. How long should men and women really wait? Right? Now, everybody has their own disposition pertaining to how long a motherfucker should wait before you actually ask for the pussy, or should you even have to ask for the pussy? Should the pussy be offered to you, or is it just something that naturally and organically happens, right? So everybody has their own individual way of understanding how that should take place. Right. Women, I've had women in the course of my lifetime. I'm not talking about your bottom dirtbag, douchebag ass, sleazy ass bitches out of the club with stab wounds all over. I ain't talking about them type. I'm talking about when I was in college girls that were, trying to better themselves and things of that nature. Since I've been in the military women with careers that came from good family backgrounds, all this good shit. And then you always have to validate. That's another subject. You always got to validate the type of women you get involved with. They quick to want you to validate it. Right. No, that shit. I don't have to validate shit to you. My choosing is my choosing. But that's a conversation for another time. Right. So, is it okay to have sex after the first date? Well, that kind of depends on if the two people that are involved in it. If she likes him and he likes her, and there's sexual tension in the air, yeah, very well possible. I've had it happen to me. I've done it. All right. Most women will say, I don't fuck guys on the first date.
Lies.
Right. We know that. Because I've had women say that I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No. I was doing a sound effect. Baby, no man.
Because I've had women. I've had women through the course of my life. You meet and you like each other, and then before you know it, you start dating, right? And I would have conversations with them, pretending that. What did you think about? When I was younger, stupid ass questions. What did you think about me when you first met me? Shit like that. What did you think? What did you think was gonna happen? Did you think we'd be here 3, 4, 5, 6 months later, however long it was? Well, no. And I said, well, what was it that made you wanna, because I'm a young man, wanna, get naked on the first date?
Yeah, you want to get some information. Yeah,
I've had some women to say, why not? Because I wanted to. I wanted to have sex just as much as you did.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And some women aren't women enough to say it. But sometimes it's even that same woman. If you asked her that in a different setting, you would have got a different answer. But sometimes
now you got it.
Yeah, you got to set up the setting to get the real answer instead of
get it by herself.
Yeah, the bullshit answer. Because in another setting, that same woman would have told you something completely different.
If we were with a group of people or a group of her friends that she valued, she would be like, "No, I didn't want to have sex on the first date, but I mean, it just kind of happened." You see what I'm saying? So
you can't take their word for a lot of shit, man. And then
this is the dynamic that we're dealing with. Women are not like we're two different.
No,
we're made up differently, man.
See, Mella says no, but Mella, in another setting, you're gonna be like, "That's the woman."
No.
Hey, ask Mella to go out and come back in because I can't hear her.
All right, come out and come back in. All right, jump in, Mella.
All right.
You don't think that a woman will say something at a certain time in the morning and then hum a whole different tune later on?
Can you ask her, Mella? Tell her she need to go out and come back in because she's the only one I can't hear.
Oh, okay. Oh, Mel. Okay, she probably did. I thought she went out and came back in.
All right.
Hold on. Yeah, she went out. Okay, hold on.
You're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
You're absolutely right. They will say one.
Yeah.
They will say, look, right? Everybody's entitled to change their mind.
Mm-hmm.
They would do shit like, okay, hey, what do you want to do this weekend? Oh, nothing. I don't really feel like doing much or nothing. Now we know because you're human, and I've done that. I'm a man. I'm a human, just like she is. And you go home and it's like, hey, okay, so what do you want to do tonight? And you're laying there after you get out of the shower, and you're like, nah, I don't want to do nothing. I just want to lay here, drink a beer, maybe watch the game or something. I don't feel like doing much or nothing. Right. And then 2 hours later, you're like, you know what? On second thought, hey, let's get dressed. We can go grab a bite to eat, maybe go listen to some music or something. It happens. It happens. But that happens more often, in my opinion, right? From my position as a man, it happens more often with women.
Yeah. Well, that's because there's no such. Well, there is a such thing as a good girl and a bad girl, but the good girl and the bad girl is the same woman.
Exactly.
It's the same woman.
So
it's the same. The exact same woman.
Mm-hmm.
I met this chick.
Mella, can you hear the general? And the general, can you hear Mella?
No, I can't hear Mella still.
Well, hold on, Mella.
I can hear the general.
Okay, there she go.
Okay.
I met this chick years ago, about 30 plus years ago, right? Yeah, I'm old. I'm in Mella's age group. So I met this chick about 30 plus years ago as a young college student, right? Good girl. I mean, she was her name was Egypt, right? Good girl. Good girl, right? Kind of light-skinned girl, had a nice body, all that good shit, nice long hair, all that shit. The kind of chick back in the 80s, late 80s that brothers were into, right? Yeah. So to speak.
Yeah.
So we hit it off, walking her back and forth to class, and we kind of, I'm like, hey, I really like you. Oh, I really like you too. And we hanging out. We go to the student union and shit like that. We study, So then it kind of turned into a relationship. So I tried it. I was like, shit, what's up? You know what I'm saying? She was like, no, I don't want to. I was like, okay, no force, no problem. I know what no means. Goddammit, no is no. That's it. So we laughed it off. I made it a joke.
You turned the rejection into a joke.
Yeah. So what ended up happening was I had to, and there's that word that you talk about not using, not coerce, but I had to get her comfortable.
Yeah,
right?
Turn it around. Yeah.
I had to turn it around. And then it just out of the blue one night she was like, hey, what you doing? I'm like, nothing. I was over my dorm room. I got a call. Back then we didn't have cell phones.
Right.
We only had beepers. We had the little hall guy, the resident hall guy. We had a phone at the front desk. So they buzz in my room. I go down to the desk. I get the phone. It's her. I'm like, yeah, what's up? What's going on? She was like, hey, what you doing? I was like, nothing. She was like, why don't you come over here and let's watch. Back then, Def Comedy Jam was the shit.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
Back then, and so they had cable. Well, she had cable in her room. So she was like, hey, why don't you come over here and we'll watch Def Comedy Jam? Cool. I get to the room. Can't make this bullshit up. I get to the room. She comes to unlocks the door. She has a teddy on. And I'm like, wait, I'm thinking she about to be in some sweats, sweatshirt and some sweats or something.
She up there setting the mood. Mm-hmm.
Right. So she was like, hey, I ordered some food. I ordered some pizza, I had some little wine or whatever me and my girlfriends had, you want some? And so I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, that's what's up. So I come in there, I got my little J's on, my little basketball shorts, basketball jersey. I jump on the bed, make myself comfortable, right? And I'm playing this game with her. Now I'm in control because I know what she wants.
Yeah.
I'm the coy one now. I'm like, nah, she trying to
be
the
table's turn.
Yeah. And I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I'm just chilling. I'm cool. Yeah. But that shit didn't last too long because I've been waiting to pounce this ass for at least a month now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've been waiting. I've been trying to play this good guy role to get next to this chick to get in them draws. Now she's ready. She's hot, bothered, and ready to go. But now I play this little game, like I'm the good guy, right? Knowing all the time, no, I'm not the good guy. I'm about to beat the brakes off this bitch in here, right?
But let me make it seem like this situation is something she set up.
I gotta be cool.
Right.
I guess what I didn't. No lie. We watched a little Def Comedy Jam. She laid over there on the pillow with her booty all, little ass up in the air. And I was like, hey, you know what? It's getting late. I got to get up. I got to go to basketball.
Yeah, bounce. Yeah, I've done this several times.
I'm going to go ahead on and bounce. You know what I'm saying? You got to go. You really got to go. That type shit. For real? I'm so tired.
Yeah, holding on your arm and shit at the door and shit.
Just stay, all that kind of shit. Can't you just stay and hold me tonight? I'm like, nah, I'm going to go on and I got to go back, I need to do some studying anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's almost midnight. And plus, visitation is almost over with at 2. I'm going to go ahead and let you get some rest. I bounce.
Yeah. That's what you do.
After that, this motherfucker could not keep her hands off a nigga.
Yeah.
Every time we were alone, it was always some freaky shit that's the game. That's played.
You turn the leverage in your you put the leverage in your court.
Yes.
And that's what happens, because a lot of times what you guys don't realize is that when you tell them that you like them or something, sometimes the rejection is not you being rejected. Sometimes it's just you getting their attention. Oh, I didn't know you liked me like that, or I did, but damn, I kind of, even they freeze up. They froze up sometimes when they say no. So a lot of times too, you got to understand, it's like with guys, what we do, like sometimes you have to sit back and talk to your girl and say, do you like this? She's gonna be like, what you talking about? Do you like this relationship? Do you like this relationship that we're in? Do you like what we have right now? Like how we're just talking, we're just so nice with each other and we have chemistry and all this other shit. Do you like that? Yeah, I like that, or whatever. Woo, right? Then you hit her with the, if I didn't do certain things, none of this would have happened.
There you go.
None of this. You sit up here happy. Oh my God, I got me a man, and oh, it's nice. Oh, we went out for a nice night out on the town and blah, blah, blah. But if it wasn't for that dude, none of that shit would have happened.
Allow me to explain something.
To reintroduce myself. My name is... Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I heard Jay-Z.
Not a problem. I'm getting familiar with how your mind works. Anyway, as I was speaking on, what Q had mentioned, no, he's a DJ. I mean, he's addicted to music. So, of course, most phrases trigger him. Anyway, Getting back to the topic at hand, responding to my thoughts about what Q said, it would seem to me that she weighed her options prior to jump, it just seems kind of suspect that she waited an entire month to answer her door in her seductive attire.
Well, she could have had another guy and it just didn't work out. Now all of a sudden,
he's an exciting thing. Right, and that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of times women will pursue a guy that rejected her prior, and his rejection came next, and she was like, no, I'm not gonna lose another one.
Well, I don't know about all of that. I will tell you that we live in different times now, and back then at that particular point in time, women, just like some in today, just didn't want to seem they didn't want to seem like they were easy. They want to fuck on the first day. They want to fuck you just as much as you want to fuck them. But they have this thing which is called an inhibition. So they have keep a hiding. Let me finish, and I'm gonna pass the mic back to you. A lot of at that time, girls just didn't want to seem like a hoe or a whore or a slut. That was the worst thing back in the late 80s, going into the early 90s, especially on college campuses, for a girl to be known as a girl that just slept around a lot. She didn't want her reputation. Yeah, she didn't want her reputation to be blowed. It was a lot of girls that were sucking dick back in the late 80s when I was a younger guy, a teenager. You was talking about some oral sex. They was like, ugh, I ain't sucking your nasty dick. Or even if you told a guy, because I was one of those guys coming up. I remember the first time I got involved in a
I ain't
situation
about to get no
where
girl head. Yeah.
I'm going on
I remember
mute.
the first time I got involved in a situation. I'm gonna pass the mic back to you, Mella. The first time I got into a situation at 17 years old, I was fucking around with this chick that was like 20, and we was fucking, and then she was like, "Have you ever, have you ever ate, licked any pussy or whatever?" Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, "Ugh, girl, hell no, I ain't eating no pussy. I ain't gonna eat shit that bleed once a month and get up and walk away from me. Hell no." That was the mindset in certain communities back then. So as I got older, of course, you learn.
They bragging about it now.
Right. They bragging about eating the booty and everything else.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Mello. You got it.
No, I lost my train of thought because I lost my train of thought. I guess going forward, these young people are going to have to realize that eating the booty is a pressure. No, I'm serious. Because I think forward. I understand that Q wants to go back down memory lane, and I get it. Yeah. All I'm saying is, thinking forward, these young people are going to have to confront the fact they're going to most likely be pressured with booty licking and all types of stuff that wasn't even a concept fathomable in our minds as when we were young. When we were young, that was not even a concept.
You got to understand now, though, Mella, women are eating booty and getting ghosted. Like, they're eating niggas' ass and getting ghosted.
And that's
on the
what
first date.
That's what these young people are going to have to face in the future, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad for single mothers who ain't no good and not teaching their daughters morality. That's what they're going to be faced with. They're going to be faced with the pressure of living up to sexual standards that are different than, let's say, 30 years ago. 30 years ago, the sexual standard did not adhere to eating groceries. Okay? That just wasn't a sexual standard.
But I mean,
and here we are 30 years later and going into the future. That's the fucking standard. Excuse my language. But I'm saying
he called it gross.
I'm saying that's what I mean. When you eat your food and it comes out the other end, that's the concept. It's like, you basically eating the area where my groceries are coming out from. And that's what these young people are gonna have to face, a very tough decision.
But this is what I'm saying. These young girls nowadays don't have nothing else to do.
What about the men?
What are they gonna? Even the men.
My
but
bad. My bad. We not supposed to talk about that. My bad.
No, we can talk about men, but I'm telling you, these young girls don't got shit else to do. What's she gonna do? Get to know him? She's socially awkward.
Right.
She can't get to know him.
Let me dispel a myth for you, also, Mella. It's not just the young girls out here.
Here we go, focusing on me. Okay.
It's the older women too. They got to learn how to keep their man, so they turn them out.
I'm focusing more so on the comment that you made, talking about the young people, because these old motherfuckers out here in our age bracket, that's what they're doing. Where you think the shit is coming from?
I know the old. Nobody can say motherfucker like you can, Q. Nobody.
Right, but let's not change the context of what we're talking about. And I want to stay on subject here because I think it's a good conversation. These old men that some of these older dudes out here that really ain't got the stamina to fuck them right. That's what they doing. They eating pussy, and the bitch is like, oh, okay, that's nice. That was cute. So they like, oh, girl, I got something that's going to really turn you out. And now you got these old women, they trying to do the same thing because sucking dick just like, okay, all right, what's the new trick now? And they go, I got something for you.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just telling you, that's the evolution, how things
said
evolve.
Old women.
It's a lot of older women in our age bracket that are out here eating ass. Yes.
Oh, they're I feel sorry for the young boys nowadays.
And they want their ass eaten because they're straight up asking.
I feel sorry for the young boys nowadays, bro. If you mess with
Y'all tripping.
No,
fellas,
you just gotta understand the truth.
If you mess with a harlot nowadays and she turn your ass out eating groceries and all this other shit, bro, you're gonna be a wayward 20-year-old walking around this joint. Because I swear to God, do not mess with them cougars now. Them cougars nowadays are on this whole different shit.
Okay, I see where this is going. Y'all about to make me the Ed McMahon on the show.
No.
Okay. I get
No,
it.
don't take it personal. We're speaking in general.
No, you all are getting ready to exploit the fact that I'm the only woman.
No, you
let
dare
alone
y'all
have
attack her. Don't attack her.
You
haven't alluded
Y'all getting
to
ready
it.
to have some fun. I get it.
No, you haven't alluded to it. But I don't.
Mela is a protected species. Don't attack her.
I don't think you eat groceries, Mela. Don't.
I get it.
Man, come on. That's not where the context of the conversation is going, and you know it. We're talking in general here about what's happening in society, today's society in general. Nobody's pointing this at you.
Nah, Jessica, I had my booty. I ate my shit.
I did not accuse anyone of that.
Yeah, but that's what you were doing when you said.
Excuse me, may I finish my thought? May I finish my thought? May I finish my thought?
Then I'm gonna respond.
May I finish my thought?
Go ahead.
In completion of my thought, it is my conclusion that this is a show based on entertaining people with outlandish hilarity, and I am going to be the topic of it. That's what I'm thinking.
Yo, y'all letting her use the big words today. I fuck with it. Do your thing, Mela.
Okay, so no, number one, you will be incorrect because we were speaking in the general terminology of what's going on in society today.
Then act like I'm not here.
Can I finish?
All right, get off the panel then. Let's get it.
All right. So we were speaking in the general. We were speaking in a general statement as far as what's going on out here in society in today's time. You interjected the age thing. These young people out here. So I said, no, that's not what's happening. That's just the way the world has rotated now. Everybody is doing it across all the spectrums, the age spectrums, the color lines. Everyone is doing it. You wanted to make it seem like we were about to start attacking you. That's not the case. We're simply talking about what's going on in society. Stop taking everything so personal. No one was setting it up to attack Mela.
I'm not taking it personal. I am actually informed about what happened last night, and I'm prepared.
Well, I mean, last night was a continuation of a conversation that happened the night before.
Right. That ain't got a hill of beans to do with what the conversation is right now.
Yeah, we're talking about something totally different.
Nothing.
The conversation is different. Let's hope the intent is as well.
Lonnie, you got something? Chime in.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna do the conversation. Sorry, I was playing Mortal Kombat and shit, but nah, though.
You got Mortal Kombat 11?
Yeah, I got it on. I'm on,
oh, who's your main? Who's your main, bro?
That's the new one or the other one with the DLC?
That's the new one.
Oh shit, it's out already?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you play online?
I need to go get it.
Online. It's a sequel to this one coming out, but I got the before. Like,
Aftermath. Yeah, Fujin getting released, man. That shit about to be crazy.
We just changed the whole subject, but jump in line.
Bernardo, man, I was just speaking on just how we gonna do common courtesy tonight, and just because
I mean, women nowadays too, they're eating ass on the first date and getting ghosted. That when I figured that out, I was like, okay, it's done.
The ass eating.
That was confirmation for me. They're eating ass on the first date and getting ghosted by the guys whose ass they just ate. And dudes will kiss these women in the mouth. I'm telling you, fellas, don't kiss women in the mouth 2020, and don't eat no vagina 2020. Because even if they push for prostitution to become legal, even if they push prostitution to become legal, you don't want to eat that, bro.
I say don't exchange body fluids at all amongst one another. That's what I say.
Celibacy 2020, Mela?
I said don't exchange body fluids. There's all kinds of ways you could get it in without exchanging fluids. Don't let me have to teach you something.
Hey, don't let me have to teach you something. Teach him, Mela.
There's all types of ways you can exchange
Cecil needs to be teach more than I do.
without fluids. There's all types of ways to do that.
Mela, get busy. Let him know. Let him know.
All I'm saying is the video that he played that lasted for almost an hour. Okay,
Patrice O'Neal. He said the same thing that I said.
Right. It was really going forward with 50 different ways of the same point. The same point, and you all are ready to jump on me. I get it when I say this. He spent 50. He basically said 50 different ways that he's selfish. That's all he did.
What made him?
All right, hold on. Wait,
stop right there. What made him selfish?
Yo, son, Mel is a female Edward Anderson. Yo, takes her 50,000 words to get to the point.
What made him selfish?
What made him selfish is that he didn't take into account anything about a woman's pleasure. A woman, he said himself in that clip or audio clip that you played, that a woman is an object, and for her to expect anything else is basically absurd.
So do you
That's
believe
what a
women
woman is to him?
Do you believe women are the prize?
No.
You don't? Wait, hold on. What makes them not the prize?
They are the cradle of life. That's bigger than the prize.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's wordplay.
Okay, I get it.
I didn't mean to say that on your show. I apologize.
No, you're good. No, say what you got. I mean, it's an open platform, you know.
Yeah, he basically he was, and he has a right to do that. Discuss everything that brings him pleasure and contentment. He has a right to do that. All I'm saying is that's all I heard was 50 different ways for him to accentuate his pleasure, and that's it. That's all he did was spend. That's all he did.
What's the issue here?
God rest his soul and peace and respect.
There is no issue, man. You gotta just fucking let her get her shit off and move on.
All right.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Well,
What's up, Aegon? What's going on?
We got two young brothers here on the panel.
That's not Aegon, bro.
Aegon's not here, man.
Who was that?
This is C-Sit and
that's Keith. That's Keith.
No, it's not Keith.
Yeah, Keith and
it's Keith and Zero. I'm Zero.
Yeah. It's Keith and Zero. It's Keith and
Zero.
No, it's C-Sit.
They came up to tag time.
All right. Young guys that's on the panel. Young guys that's on the panel.
Okay, tag team. We'll use your term.
I'm not
tag team. All right.
Young guys that are on the panel right now.
No, you're not getting tag team. I can tell you that right now.
We'll hear that. Okay. We'll hear it. We'll hear it. But you can't resist. It's your nature.
Hold on.
Let the dude
not,
do his show.
Hold on.
Hey, let it chill out, Mela, please. Chill out.
On. We have two young guys here on the panel. What do you guys think about women today eating ass and getting ghosted? In your generation.
I think the shit's funny. I mean,
like imagine do y'all understand? Like, y'all imagine a broad in her 20s out here in the street eating ass. What type of shit is that?
What type?
No, no pun intended. Well, pun intended.
All right.
I mean, put in. Oh, you can go first, Casey.
And they're gonna try to kiss, and they're gonna try to kiss y'all because they're the ones that are trying to sell this relationship dynamic to y'all.
You wanna know what's worse? They go home and kiss their babies.
Oh yeah, they go home and kiss their baby.
That's even worse. I mean, but if you think about it though, women have been doing that for like years now. I mean, how many times?
I don't know. Mothers like that. No.
Mothers have sucked and swallowed.
Yo, women have been doing this shit. Women been sucking dick for years, going home kissing their babies on the heads. Come on, bro.
They've been doing that for years.
Like y'all been hearing Captain say, "Oh, I haven't got kissed by a female who's been sucking dick like an hour before."
Hold on.
Y'all about to say this?
Hold on. Goddamn. Hold on.
Brandon L. James Hudson.
Hey. Yeah. Hold on. Let me drop myself
some
down,
of the old dudes. Okay, I'm messing around. I'm
chill out, man.
I'm messing around.
Like
that's
shit.
crazy. All these women out here just eating ass like that, man. I don't know what's going on with them, man.
Hold on. Hold on, Lonnie.
It's just
Lonnie,
a trend.
give me 1 second. I'm gonna drop both of us down real quick for a second. All right.
It's just a trend. That's why.
Ass eating starting in Philly, bro. Aegon knows.
Yo, no cap, though. No cap. Kevin Gates made ass eating popular. Kevin Gates made that shit popular.
Hate that nigga, man. Fucking
You
hate
hate
Kevin
him?
Gates. Yes, man.
Why?
No, he made it popular for men to do that bullshit.
I was
and that's that the females started doing it recently.
Check this out. Y'all never had no bitch try to eat y'all ass before?
Nigga,
that shit. Nobody on the bitch.
The first time I heard of it, when I heard of it, it was through Evelyn Lozada when she was engaged to that guy that
Ocho
headbutted
Cinco?
her. That was the first time I heard of it.
I can see his dumb ass doing that.
Like,
no,
'cause
stop
they did it.
capping like you didn't do it. Like
Casey,
like you were like 20
No,
years
she
old.
did.
Okay.
She did it, and she said that he didn't like it.
Wait, you forgot about Vivica A. Fox though. She tried to eat out what's that nigga 50 Cent.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Really?
I
Not
heard
tried,
about
she
that
did.
shit.
My bad.
Oh
She didn't
my
try, she
God.
did.
She always say she did though.
She did.
Oh my God. Oh,
That's why
and
I ain't look at her the
Gabrielle,
same. I
right?
can't look at the bitch the same. I don't know about her, but I can't look at the bitch the same.
That's crazy, man. How
That's the new norm
they
nowadays.
smiling? How they smiling when you know
But
what's
hey, if
in their
you a
teeth?
nigga that can, if you
Like,
get a bitch, if you a nigga that could get a bitch to eat your ass on the first night, hey, I salute you, man.
Hey, that's
Hey,
hey, man, that's
man,
real pimp
them
shit,
women
man.
You
on
got
Tinder,
some
man. That's
game,
what
my
they
nigga.
doing
You
now.
got some
That's
game
real
like a
pimp shit.
motherfucker.
It's the new norm from these young
Write the
women.
book. I ain't never. I had my ex-girlfriend. She tried to do that bullshit. I almost punched her in the damn face.
Allegedly.
I don't know if she tried to. I don't know if she's trying to test to see if I'm gay or something. Like, hey, there ain't no point in touching my ass, man. Ain't no point.
and most men would think that. It's like she's trying to test your gayness. I don't get why men accept that.
Hey, she'll suck your dick while you standing up,
heard
try to
about
put her
R.
finger up your
Kelly.
ass. That's some sick
Right.
shit,
I
man.
heard about R. Kelly and all the other brothers that you had mentioned, and I can't figure out what their motive is.
Ain't no gay though.
Hey, that nigga Tank, he said he left his legs all the way up and let the bitch eat.
That's some
Hey,
that shit gay.
it's some suspect niggas, man. It's some suspect niggas out here.
But I mean, that's what people do. It started in college.
Hey, and the
That's some
bitches do it
ooh-wee
though.
brothers.
And the bitches do it.
That's some
Hey,
ooh-wee
it's
brothers.
mainly it's mainly the females that don't have anything else to offer, so they'll do all that freaky shit to try and keep men. Like
Bro, get out of there,
like pretty bitches not out here. Pretty bitches not out here eating ass. Like that's
Yes,
that's
they are.
Shit.
That's a lie.
Hey,
Yes,
get
they
out of here,
is.
man.
Yes,
Y'all
they
gotta
are.
stop putting these pretty hoes like they don't do the nasty shit, man.
Pat,
They do
Yeah.
all types of
no.
shit.
Okay.
Y'all gotta stop.
Those pretty women are real nasty.
Pretty
women.
Pretty bitches are the worst ones.
Oh, okay.
Pretty women that don't think much of themselves will probably do that.
That's not true.
Man,
It's a lot of bitches out here that are pretty, that have confidence, that you would look at and say, "Oh, damn, she a dime." And that'd be the
But
man.
where'd they get that kind of damn confidence
Can
from?
I finish, please?
Yeah, let him finish.
There are a lot
Let
of
the old man talk,
beautiful
man.
women. There
Let the OG talk.
there you go. Thank you, Brandon L. There are a lot of beautiful women out here that have all the confidence in the world, but they just have a freaky ass nature. They just want to do some freaky shit. They just into it like that.
Exactly.
That's why you
No.
you ain't never gave.
No.
All right. That's why bitches suck dick while a nigga driving on the highway. That's why they bitches suck dick in the movie theater. They fucking movie theaters, all kind of shit.
No, just to say no.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Mello.
If you
If you
hadn't had a lot of experience, I'm gonna say this, Brandon L. This is why a lot of people don't understand what's going on in today's society, because some people just haven't had a lot of experience out in the street, experience in the dating realm. That's what it is. That's why they don't know what's going on out here.
And
Hey, Mel, if your boyfriend asked you to eat his ass, would you break up with him?
Of course.
Nah, man, Mela eating all that shit, bro.
You eat all that shit. She love that nigga. If she love that nigga, she going.
No.
Hey, they always say no. Hey, I heard a lot of bitches say they won't suck dick, but they be sucking dick soon as they get in high school or college.
Exactly.
Y'all
I never do it. I never do it if I'm in the locker room. What the bitch doing?
Y'all tripping.
Sucking dick in the locker room.
But you just told the truth, Brandon L. You just told the truth, because I dealt with a couple of chicks like that over the course of my life.
Yeah, let's hear your memories.
Oh, yes.
Damn.
Generational battle. Let's get it.
Back down.
3 times the charm. 3 times the charm. Let's hear your memories.
Gen X crime.
Right, so we're gonna go there, Mela. Is that where we want to go?
Hey, I'm trying to hear these OG tales. Want to hear these freaky tales?
I've been telling y'all, Mela separated. That's why she do this shit. Y'all want to listen?
Wait, hold on. See, because if you want to throw blows, Mela, because I'm not here for that. I'm here for the conversation.
Whoa.
But do you want to throw blows? Everybody knows I've been married and divorced. Everybody knows I've been married three times.
When I said 3 times the charm,
that's what you were referring to.
Oh,
that's
no, not at all. Not at all.
Hey, Cody, you got the young niggas gonna fuck it up.
Let me speak. It would appear that now that I think about it, knowing you, I misspoke. I apologize sincerely from the bottom of my heart. It wasn't my intention to imply some slick diss. What I actually know to exist is a 3 times the charm statement. And that's where I was coming from. And now that I know you and where we've had exchanged pleasantries, I promise you from the bottom of my heart, that wasn't my intention. You can believe me or not, but I said it, okay? That wasn't my intention. I apologize.
I just wanted to make sure now.
Let's get it.
Respect.
The only thing I can respect that. The only thing I was saying is a lot of people in today's society, both young and old, have not had a lot of experience, and this is just fact. They have not had a lot of experience dealing with members of the opposite sex. They have not had a lot of experience dealing with society, just being out in the streets. A lot of young guys and a lot of young women have not. They were kind of kept behind closed doors, so to speak. They've not been open to a lot of different shit. So this is why people come in and they be like, "Oh, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. That ain't happening."
Are you sure?
I knew one of the baddest bitches. One of the baddest bitches I went to college with. Every motherfucker on the campus was trying to get that bitch. And if you didn't know, you'd be like, "Man, that bitch, she ain't fucking nobody." Little did motherfuckers know, she was the goddamn campus slut.
Exactly.
She was fucking everybody.
A dime piece. A dime.
So you see, you gotta understand what's happening out here. The way that she was doing it. I'm just trying to tell you.
Let's go. We about to have this memory battle. Let's get it.
If you niggas think Rihanna was out there in Dubai just enjoying life, she was getting shit on.
Got like fucked up.
Let Mela get her memory battle out. Mela, get it.
No, listen.
Yes, sir. The boomer
I went to the VA. No, listen. I went to the VA, right? And I ran across a guy that I knew in high school, who was my first kiss, and that's all we ever did. And we sat down and had a bite to eat in the cafeteria, right? And he's telling me his life story since I had last seen him in high school, and what he told me about the wife that he was divorced from. He basically knew that she was the type of person.
Is her husband cutting her internet?
That was having sex.
So like that me or her?
Like everybody. But one day, no, listen. One day he grabbed her by the arm and looked her in the eye. He said, "You are too pretty for everything that I'm hearing about you." And before he knew it, he married her. He fell in love with her and married her.
Okay, cool.
Listen. She kept fucking him and fucking him and fucking him, right? Excuse my language. That's the terms he used. Next thing you know, that's the terms he used. And I was shocked. I was like, "Dad, I ain't seen you in damn near 20 years. Why are you why are you telling me all this? And next thing you know, he was telling me how he feels disgusted with himself that he married somebody that was sleeping around the college campus.
That's what he get.
As a
That's what
matter
he
of fact,
get. Trying to save a hoe. That's wrong with niggas.
Exactly. Can't be saving these hoes.
Yeah, he
have any of you dealt with a
depressed
real
about
true
it.
nympho? Have any of you fellas on here?
He made it seem like that's what she was at some point.
Wow.
For that marijuana.
General, I'm sorry, man. What were you saying, General?
I was asking a question. Have any of you ever encountered a real true nymphomaniac female?
Hell yeah. I have. Bitch try to rip my damn pants off to get some dick. All types of crazy shit, man.
What's
Anybody
that about?
else?
That's all there is on college campuses, man. Like it's literally everywhere. Like
that's
the only kind of female
crazy.
on campus.
That's crazy.
And I know one that watch porn almost every night. Every night she watches porn.
Every night. Yep.
Exactly.
Every
And
night.
then if you ask her what she talks about the categories, and shits be wild.
Wild as fuck.
Wild as fuck. Like
it's about
5 niggas and one
competition.
bitch. This bitch trying to tell me something.
She watching She-Man. No.
A nymphomaniac is created by her being compelled to compete against porn stars.
No.
That's not what was said.
Who said that?
No, that's why.
Who said
She
that?
just sex. She loves sex.
I don't know. I don't get
who
it.
said anything about a nymphomaniac?
I don't get it.
That sounds like
it's okay.
What does this have to do with the audio that DJ Kuda played earlier? Did you all
What does
hear
this
that?
have to do with you using Google to figure out what nymphomaniac is and then contribute to the conversation?
I didn't do that.
My bad, General. Let's go. Well, keep going. What were you saying, General?
So,
He played the audio with the late great comedian, and you all haven't commented on that yet.
Okay, so what you didn't hear in that Miller, what you didn't hear him say, Patrice O'Neal, he's talked about that a great deal. I've known of Patrice O'Neal since before in the days of goddamn Def Comedy Jam, okay, his stand-ups. I've been knowing about Patrice O'Neal. What he has often said is that women basically have to do nothing but show up because they have a pussy, and men do everything for them. He's oftentimes said that a great deal, but you wanted to opt out and say because of what he said, he was selfish, and that's not the case. If you listen to him, he also said that he does everything for his woman. Only thing he wants her to do is to be pretty and get other bitches to do threesomes with him. So basically,
an object.
No, that's not what he said.
He did say object.
He said basically when women show up, the only thing. Okay, look, let's get to the bottom of this. What is it in the modern society, in today's modern society, that a woman adds to a man's life?
Nothing. My bad, you weren't talking.
More stress.
I'll wait.
Go ahead, Miller. You got it, Miller. That's all you.
Because if you're dealing with a competent man, guess what he's going to have? A career, a home, a car, money, means to take care of himself, and perhaps a wife and a family. So what does she bring into that scenario?
You know, I've been talking to you on panels for 2 years.
What the fuck?
And you're going to ask me this question as if I've never heard it before.
Well,
correct?
It pertains to the panel. I mean, it pertains.
Correct.
Yo, shout out to the 2.0 questions, bro.
It pertains to
2.0 questions for the
this
win.
Shout out to the 2.0 answers.
This
man.
goes back. Hey, Stan, hold on for just a second, fellas.
At least bring me a PhD question.
This goes back to.
But
this goes back to the video that he played.
Just let it happen, bro.
Because this is what Patrice O'Neal is saying. Women basically have to do. He said this. That's a part of his monologue, standing monologue. Women basically have to do nothing but just show up because they know they have the pussy. That's what he says it in damn near every show, every stand-up he's ever done. So that's why.
Do you agree?
That's why I asked you that question.
Do you agree?
Yes. That's it. That's all they got to do is show up because they got pussy, and a lot of men will just goddamn do naturally. That's facts.
I've shared panels with you for 2 years.
Check this out.
I already knew that about you.
Hey, young
I
fellas,
already knew that.
It's not about whether I agree, but it's whether or not you agree. Hey, young fellas, check this out.
Pussy is undefeated. Everybody knows that.
Shows up,
whoa, chill, brother.
If we're all in the room, young fellas, and a bitch like Rihanna shows up and she picks any one of the men on this panel and says, "Hey, you come with me. I'm going to fuck you." Which one of you would not
is undefeated?
Oh man, look, man, Journal. I respect what you're trying to do, but I don't got patience for this, man. Melo's not answering any of the fucking questions. I get what you're trying to do, but she's not going for it. Like,
I'm not.
Journal, you might as well skip. I just skip whatever the fuck she's talking about. Like, just.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you guys the question.
Pussy is undefeated. What do you think is gonna happen?
It pertains to the video.
Wait.
I'm going back to the narrative of the video that he played from Patrice O'Neal tonight. That's why I said that.
Okay.
And my point is, he's doing the best he can.
Mella, in order to answer the general's question, I'm pretty sure every man would still smash Rihanna. Okay. All right.
Yeah. And not only that, he answered his own question.
How?
Patrice O'Neal said that in the video, and Kuda can play
he
parts.
He admitted that the only thing a woman needs to do is show up with her pussy. He answered his own question.
But you called him selfish, and that's not being selfish because the problem is you have the ability.
I'll tell you what's selfish. There's more to a woman than her pussy. That's why I call it selfish. That's why.
Oh, what is there to a woman? I'm listening, Mello. Let's get it. Let's get these 2.0 questions cracking. What more is it to a woman, Mello? Let's get it.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm asking. Oh my.
That's cool.
You're not gonna let me get my 2.0 question off?
Go ahead.
So what more is there to a woman?
Well, her character.
She can't answer it. She know damn well it's just sex. It's just sex and that's it.
Man, y'all
stop it. There's no
me
answer
with this tripping, man. Y'all intimidate.
Hey, you trippy right now. You trippy, man.
Stop laughing. Damn it. Stop laughing.
You trippy, man.
Okay? If you want me to answer the question, stop laughing.
We gave you like
a woman brings her capacity to give birth. She brings to the table. Look.
All right. I know. I got you, Mel. All right, young fellas, watch this. All right, so Mella.
Because all y'all care about is
Mella.
That's all y'all care about.
Mella.
That's all y'all bring to the table. Nothing else.
Yo, watch this. All right, so Mella.
Don't care about
is it easier for a man to get a woman or a woman to get a man?
But that's a
3.0 question. 3.0 questions.
That's a 1.0 question. That's not even a 2.0.
It's easier for a woman to get a man.
Oh, she got me.
Always.
All right.
You answer that fast, but you can't answer the other one quick.
Yeah, exactly.
I can answer the other one. It's just that y'all keep laughing. I don't know what to think. I think it's that nervous giggle.
No,
I think it's that guilty giggle. You all got guilty giggles.
All right. Now I got no. All right, young fellas, watch this. All right. So why are females attracted to pookies rather than educated lames?
Because they're stupid.
Okay.
They got more time on their hands.
No, Mella. We want you to break it down. Break it down for us.
Why you want me to tell me? You trying to tell me that I need to re-answer the question? That's what you trying to tell me? All right, I got you. No problem. I got you.
So no, Mella. No, young guys, watch this. Peep game. All right, so Mella, what can be done?
Let's go, C-Gang.
What can be done to fix the social contract between black men and women?
Oh yeah, that's a 2.0 question right there.
Cohesiveness.
All right, like, so when you say cohesiveness, like what do you mean exactly? You know, delve into it a little bit.
This is what's frustrating.
I'm just saying,
I give an answer
Mela, it's
you all
the
wanna.
attention's on you. Boo boo, go ahead, man.
I don't want any attention. I really don't. I just
Okay,
came
so
up here. I just came up
it's
here.
it's real easy to answer that question. And when you ask, and
I
it's a
said
shame that
cohesiveness.
right. Come on, Mela, come on now. So
Okay, I'll
when
be
the question
quiet.
is
I'm going on
asked,
mute for 20 minutes.
Here's the
No,
problem.
let her talk.
Let her
My
talk.
bad, General. Keep going, General. My bad.
One word. Okay, so it's mighty funny that women can tell men everything it is that's wrong and fucked up and what they need to do and how they need to do it. But when you ask them the simple question of, okay, so what is your job in the relationship? One of the questions that DJ Kuda had for the other ladies last night. They can't answer it. You ask them, what do you bring to the table? You ask a man, hey guys, what do you have to offer a woman? If the truthful
Servitude.
if guys will answer the question, if guys will
Servitude.
answer,
That's the answer. Servitude.
no, it's not. It's not just servitude. It's not
Dick
just
and jokes.
servitude.
That's
That's
why.
all I
Wait a
got
minute.
for
How
you.
you gonna tell? You asked
Dick
me
and
a
jokes.
question. Okay. You asked me what is my part. If you covering everything, what is my part?
$40.
Servitude.
$40.
See, y'all just want to
$40
tell
holler.
jokes. Y'all just want to tell jokes. I gave the answers.
That's what bitches like. They love jokes.
No, that's not true. They want to learn.
They want to learn. Get the fuck out of here.
Why do you? That's why DJ Kuda has an audience, because people are learning from you, and you just want to tell
Yes, give her this
jokes.
attention. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Yes, we get it now.
You all don't want to teach
bro.
people. You all don't want to teach people.
Yo, Mela sound remedial.
But it's
bro.
okay.
I swear to
We
God.
can tell some jokes.
Vibe, bro. You're funny.
All right.
You're funny, bro.
Kuda, you coming
I'm
back?
old.
Like,
You know.
I'm old.
We know.
And you know what disappointed me, DJ Kuda? Last night you said, I ain't trying to save no old bitches. I heard that shit. I was like, God damn, that's fucked up.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Well, shit,
he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. If you're over,
I'm
you niggas are done.
I said, did
After
I just
25,
did I
you
just
are
hear that?
expired.
Well, I'm old and I ain't trying to save no old bitches.
Exactly. Even the older men aren't even trying to even do all that. So I mean,
man, listen, I'm listening to him, and
I'm not trying to save none of it. I'm not trying to save no young bitch either.
I get.
Oh,
well,
no,
at least you
fashions
made
here.
your point.
No. Oh shit! Oh,
he
no.
made his point clear.
All of your sodomites.
You're
sodomites.
Mello, you are such a sodomite, bro. No cap.
It's back on the ass.
Problem with dating cougars,
ass.
they'll try to act like they your mama or something. They try to play your mama like, bitch, you ain't my mama. I already got a mama, man. Shit.
Nah, ain't nobody trying to do that.
Yes, I do. You always try to teach a young nigga something. You got to learn how to use your credit right.
Ain't nobody. What am I supposed to teach you how to tie your shoes or something? I'm not into that.
You could have taught how to have a successful marriage, but that ain't happened. So
my marriage is based on medical difficulties. Why are you? You know what?
Wait, medical
you
difficulties?
You hit a nerve.
Oh man, why is it me that always hits the nerve? I don't mean to do this. I just wanted to get my 2.0 questions off.
Who is talking? Who said that?
Zero.
C gang.
Zero. Ask your questions, man. Ask your questions.
Ain't no zero. That's C game.
Yeah, Peep Game. Peep Game said that. Peep Game said that. Right? That's my family, man. That's my family. Anyway, let's get back to eating ass. Who out here? Who? Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Mela, I thought you already did that. I thought you already do that.
No.
Stop capping.
No,
be honest.
I didn't get. It's not an aspiration. It's not it's not an experience or an aspiration, bro.
Yo,
It's
Melo got
not.
that ass eating voice, man. She sound like Beth.
Exactly. Thank you. The ass in your mouth too.
Y'all crazy. No, y'all crazy. But I love you. I gotta admit it. You give me so much energy.
All right, hold on. I'm back,
Gotta
yo.
love it. DJ Kuda, I heard what you said last night.
I know. You had me laughing, man. That was funny. No, so my thing was basically is how are women in the future gonna survive? Because now you have younger women out here selling false femininity, and also why is femininity for sale? Like it's not a part of your nature or makeup.
It's not. It's not, unfortunately, a part of the nature of a woman who grew up without a father.
But it's like, where did black women lose this trait? Like, what were they doing so profound that they can't be women anymore?
They have absent fathers.
And that stops them from being women?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
A father. No, I'm going to tell. And I'll explain. My father, for instance, I'll bring it personal and then I'll make it general. My father went.
Memories.
Okay, I'll make it general. Whatever you want to do. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna take Art's advice and soundbite you. Which one of y'all was talking about eating ass?
Don't clip me on that. My birthday coming up. Just wait till after my birthday. Wait till after my birthday coming up later this week.
Which one of y'all was
wait
talking
till
about
next week.
All right, I got you. Shout outs to Art.
Yeah, they made me say a sound bite. Damn it. Damn.
But no, but why is that a thing? Why is femininity for sale and somebody can be out here and be extremely vague with you guys and make a killing? Like, look, I can see if I was the only one that caught on to it.
You don't want to answer. You just want to talk. I'm going on mute.
No, I'm saying there's no women that catches on to this and be like, oh, bullshit.
Finally.
Damn, boy.
Finally.
Go ahead.
Where's the women that catch on to this and say this is bullshit?
What do you? Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, there are women.
Why is vagueness language to y'all? Vagueness is dumb. That's subjective.
See, as I've said, it originates without a masculine influence to recalibrate her nature to be deceitful. And make no mistake about it, it is a woman's nature to be deceitful. Yes, God damn it, I said it. And I'm gonna tell you why. It is necessary to do what you got to do to support your offspring. There's no guarantee that a man's gonna stick around because you got a baby. So you have to know in the crevices of your mind how to feed that baby. And you know what that takes? Deceitfulness.
So
how else are you gonna feed that baby?
So you're
talking
about.
And that's why I said it's a woman's nature. It's a woman's nature to encompass. And hold on, I'm preaching now. And then what happens is a father knowing. Hold on now, a father knowing a woman's nature will curtail that.
So
he will curtail that woman's nature. No, he will curtail his daughter's nature of potentiality for deceitfulness. He will watch over her and make sure that he curtails the potentiality.
Well, you're not even making sense right now.
She doesn't have that guidance of her father.
See, StreamYard don't want to get her shit off, bro. What the fuck is she saying?
Wait, so you're talking about justifiable deceitfulness?
Survival of the fittest.
But her whole point is based off of a lie. Like it's always based off of a lie.
You know, when you see a woman nowadays with a baby, you usually don't see a father. Like
No,
it's almost an
you
insult
don't.
to see a woman with a baby nowadays and say, "Yo, where's the dad?"
It's shocking. It's shocking.
It's just her alone, just her stroller, no dad.
All right.
It's shocking.
Baby shower, just her.
I'll be quiet. I'm going on mute.
So if I were to tell y'all that there's people there's
even if there's a nigga at the baby shower, this nigga's wearing Burberry.
The
What's
nigga
wrong
ain't
with
even there.
What's wrong
The
with these
nigga
niggas?
ain't even there.
Why these niggas wear what? Why? Hold on, fellas. We gotta hold on. There's a talk that needs to be had. Why do niggas wear Burberry at a baby shower? That shit gotta stop.
But sometimes bitches be having a baby shower without the baby daddy there.
Huh?
I mean, but this all boils down to she made a bad decision. Why even have a baby if, I mean, you even have an inkling that he may not even stay anyway.
Yeah.
Well, my question is why have a baby shower
I can answer that
for
too
ancient
when
bitch
you're ready.
that can't get a man to come
hey,
to the
look,
baby
man,
shower
look.
though?
Thank you, young fella. I'm glad you said it because that's what I was thinking.
I'm just, my whole thing is
what's that,
Melo's point was based off of the fact of there's no fathers and saying that there's no fathers in the home. That is a lie. Even the females that have fathers in the home, they're still doing this shit.
Facts.
So I don't understand like what her whole point is moot.
It's not an accusation. It's not
No,
an accusation.
No. It's not. I'm not saying it's an
I thought you were supposed to ignore it. I thought you were supposed to ignore it.
Mela, I'm not saying it's an accusation. What I'm saying is that you're saying that they don't have femininity and whatnot because there's not a father there to check that. There's fathers in these homes. These females are still doing this fuck shit. Like it doesn't matter whether there's a father there or not. Like, what are you saying? Like you're.
So you're speaking about the rebellious women that have had adverse experiences with their fathers. That's what you're speaking on. You're not talking about the fathers.
These are just these are normal family dynamics. Oh my god.
Hold on. You're proposing that a normal family where a father was not abusive to her.
Yes.
Right?
That's what I'm talking. It still happens.
And she still turned out to be tripped out.
Yes, it doesn't matter.
I don't know. I don't know why a child.
I think fathers raise the children better.
I don't know why a child from a normal family turns out crazy. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Fast and I saw
that.
That.
Mean turns out crazy.
Yeah, if she turns out to be a freak, if she comes from a normal, morally driven family,
majority of women are freaks though. That's the thing.
So what happened to Rev Run daughters? What happened to Rev Run daughters?
Exactly.
All his daughters got kids out of wedlock.
Those are just
one got a kid with a drug dealer.
So bro.
Look,
these girls are so
what makes you think? What makes you think that was a normal family?
It was a normal family. I mean,
it was on TV. Shit, they look
married. They was on TV because they was
what are you insinuating?
You know
what are you insinuating, man?
No, what is he assuming? What is he assuming? He's assuming they were a normal family because they have money and they're on TV. That's crazy.
No, he's assuming they're a normal family because they have a mother and father in the home and they're raising them.
I think Reverend Run should have got out the bathtub more.
Those end scenes are crazy, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. A well-adjusted child is the product of well-adjusted parents. If those children are messed up in the game, it's because those parents did something we're not aware of that is messed up in the game. That's all I'm saying. The parents are at fault if the children are messed up.
So that's what happened to Floyd Mayweather's daughter. He wasn't in her life. The mama was raising her. That's why she fucked up now.
He was too busy shopping and beating ass. You could take that both ways. Hard.
A lot of those that old money, not this new money we talking about with Floyd Mayweather and all them. That old money, They send their children off to professional learning institutions from a very young age because they know they can't afford for their legacy to be messed up with their, their personalities. They send them to professionals that are
So
obligated to
now
raise
we
those
blaming
children
school
right.
now. School is the problem. Teachers
No,
instead of the
no,
parent.
no. That's not the no. That's the
It's just the
solution.
culture.
But generational
There you go. The
wealth
culture. There you go.
dissipates
There you go,
over
brother.
It's the
generations.
culture's
Like
fault.
Why does the
It's a
queen
generational
of
fault.
hold on now? Why does the royal family of England send their children to boarding schools? Why does that happen?
But I bet they at
you
home
can
also
take her
learning from
box
their
wine,
parents too.
bro.
Well,
what are you talking
Mello,
about? What's it do with anything, bro?
A lot of black parents send their kids to school and just think the teacher's gonna raise them. They don't want to do the work.
School is daycare.
Well, I would
Damn,
answer the
Scooter.
question. I would answer the question pertaining to the Queen of England. Those children could not go to regular public school. Kobe Bryant's kids couldn't go. Michael Jordan's kids couldn't go. Anybody kids who have a lot of money that are superstars or actors or athletes or entertainers, their kids just can't go to the regular PS high schools. They just can't. The
And
risk
you
is
know
too high.
what's offered at those low risk schools? Extremely attentive people, as opposed to the parents. The parents are fucked up, but they wealthy, so they send their children to schools that are gonna influence their children correctly. That's what it is.
So when them kids, and so those same kids that come out of those institutions that are fucked up, like Paris Hilton, for example. She went to those boarding schools.
She not fucked up now.
Come on,
Kim
Mella, why do you
Kardashian.
talk over people? Why do you do that, Mella? Why do you not let anybody get their point out?
Yeah, he did let you talk, Mel. He let you talk for hellas.
She's old.
I mean, hellas. I sort of fall asleep.
I'm ashamed.
Ashamed of what? Of your life?
Casey, just
go ahead,
General.
Go
ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q.
General, go ahead, man.
I'll stop.
So when you look at it, man, there's a lot of problems that persist in the society today. These are societal issues. It doesn't necessarily lie on the parents. Back in the day, it was like, fuck that shit. Black parents beat their kids' ass when they fuck up. Okay, then people came along, the government was like, oh, you can't do that, and shit got progressively worse because there was no discipline being instilled in the house. There wasn't.
Facts.
Men bring order, discipline, and structure. That's the purpose of men. Order, discipline, and structure.
That's what I was saying.
If you take men out of society and you leave women in charge, you get total chaos. Nothing gets built, nothing gets done.
And those women knew what to choose. And those women chose a man that will lead. They don't choose no weak ass nigga that just got swag and good dick.
Exactly.
The balance is off when parents are absent. That's all I'm saying. The balance is off. And as far as swinging belts and stuff, did you all know that Good Times was the only TV show that actually introduced the concept of people using a belt to beat their children?
That's cap.
Think about it.
That's all.
Are you saying black shows or all shows overall?
It was portraying that black people, our people, I don't even want to use the word black, but our people are animalistic.
No.
That's what. No, I mean, come on now.
Well,
come on
Little
now.
House on I've had this conversation before, and Little House on the Prairie, them kids got their ass beat because I actually wrote a paper.
Shit, Andy Griffin, he whooped Opie ass.
With what? What?
Andy Griffin, with a goddamn belt, a switch.
Hey, boy, go get that belt, Opie.
That's right. Go get that belt, Opie. So that's a misnomer right there. Andy Griffin.
So it wasn't a switch. It was a belt.
Andy Griffin beat the shit out of Opie ass with a belt.
Sure did.
Okay. Who else?
Little House on the Prairie. They got their ass beat with a strap. With that goddamn strap.
That leather strap.
Come on, it doesn't matter what they got their ass beat with. What you made a reference to is that that it doesn't matter what they got. The corporal punishment
I think it was wrong that corporal punishment was represented by a black family with a belt. I think that was wrong.
But we just gave you other shows though that do it. It's not just black.
Well, to hell with them. I'm thinking about our people.
Right.
Oh
I'm thinking
my
about
God, man!
our people.
Y'all make a solid ass point, and then she goes, "Well, fuck it." Like, what even is this?
Our people should have been highlighted more prolifically. That's what I think.
We
Bro,
had
who
the Bill
gives a
Cosby show
fuck?
to even it out. We had the Bill Cosby show. It was a balance.
Well, hold on. I was just gonna get you that. We that show was only on the air for a short amount of time. I think 5 seasons. Bill Cosby came on and ran for damn near 15 years.
Facts.
So now what?
His career was destroyed.
No, the show.
See how she doing? You see how she doing, man?
On, man.
She deflected like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's deflection.
No, I just want
the show.
Hey man, Kuda, where you at, bro? Come back up here.
Yeah, where is
Mella,
Kuda?
stop.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
The show
okay.
ended because you're trying to make something. You're trying to fit something
yeah,
into something that you're trying to fit something into something that where it doesn't fit. The show ended long before his career was over. Then let's get back to the thing of corporal punishment. I believe that if he had beat motherfucker, if he had some corporal punishment in that show where he disciplined them girls, what's her name wouldn't have went off to college and then left school and then got married to a dude in the Navy that had a kid. By all accounts, that shouldn't have happened on that show.
What show?
The Cosby Show.
Yo, bro, why? Like,
he beat her.
Why are you here? Like, why are you here?
Wait a minute, somebody on the Cosby.
Like, no, like, why?
That's a 3.0 question. Why are you here, man?
My frequency.
Why? Like, no. Fuck this. No, fuck this whole.
She ain't here to learn.
Why are you here?
She's not here to learn.
Why are you here? Like, this man just explained the whole TV show, the whole premise, everything, and then you're just gonna sit here and be like, "Oh well, fuck it."
Zero was right. Zero was right.
I do.
Yeah, like fuck.
Why are you
Kuda,
here?
come back up, man.
Why are you here? Answer this question. Why are you here?
My birthday is approaching, and I like you guys.
What the fuck? Okay.
Wow. Hey, Kuda, come back up, man. Like,
she likes the attention that
No, not this kind of attention. Actually,
we went from men being in the house to corporal punishment. What the fuck is going on? Like,
exactly.
What the hell?
Well, let me ask y'all this real quick. Y'all heard about that situation with Boosie? He let a grown woman suck his
that's
gave his little boy head.
Yeah.
Y'all agree with that?
Nah.
Nah, I couldn't agree with that, man. He lost me on that one.
Exactly.
No, I do not agree with that. That is putting that.
That's not like
I agree with him with the D Wade shit, but he lost me with this one. Hey, I wouldn't be mad if the baby mama took the child away from him. I wouldn't be mad if the baby mama take his kid.
Now, Brandon L., I'm glad you brought that point up because, again, it goes back to Mella's point of father's not been in the house. Well, there you have it. He's a father.
And Boosie didn't have that. He was in a dysfunctional house.
Right. So you see what happens when you got a lot of men out here that didn't have fathers in their lives or father figures in their lives, and they're dysfunctional.
I think dudes down south they really do that because like you ask like Birdman and all them other niggas, they did the same. He did the same thing with Lil Wayne and some other people. Like Lil Wayne got a story like that.
You know, telling what he did with Wayne when he was little. No telling.
Get out of there.
Yeah.
Get out of there. All right, let me
that nigga sipping lean a little too hard.
I could have sworn that Birdman and Lil Wayne kissed.
Like, put some respect on my name.
It's just
all three of y'all.
All three of
y'all.
You heard me? You gonna show up on your panel, DJ Kuda?
I know. Yeah.
Put some respect on my name.
But I'm just saying when Boosie did that, man, that was just wrong. That woman should be arrested. Somebody can get that bitch up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Well, it's the same thing like with R. Kelly. Half the man, that man's wife and half the girls that they were dealing with, that he was dealing with, they were sleeping with underage minors also. You don't talk about that. You don't talk about the reason why R. Kelly did half the shit he does. He got raped by his sister, and she raped her brother also. Oops.
Damn.
You're right, and they don't want to talk about that because it's taboo in American culture. See, a woman can get away with a lot of audacious fucking have the audacity to do fucking bullshit and not be punished in the same manner. Look at the chick that fucked a little 14-year-old boy in California, the teacher. Now, if that had been a man, his ass would have been in jail for 50 plus fucking years. But because she was a female, what did she get? House arrest. The boy turned 18 years old.
She right back
they
with
got
him.
married at 17, and
Right.
they got married.
Yeah.
But if that had been a motherfucking guy, a male teacher, his ass would be thrown under the fucking jail.
And what's up with these kids now getting all the hot teachers? Where the fuck were the hot teachers when
Mate, hey, I be seeing these mug shots. I'm like, damn, she bad.
Yeah, but teachers and military women by definition are freaks because they got this false narrative of a model citizen.
And most of them that mess with little boys, they be married. They married, got a whole husband at home.
Yeah, it's this false narrative as a model citizen to uphold and shit.
Well, hot teachers were around when you were in school and when I were in school. The thing is, we didn't look at teachers as being hot because we were innocent. We didn't know any goddamn
Man, stop that.
Yeah.
No.
Nah, you tripping on that one.
Y'all are capping. Stop that.
What did you say?
At your,
well, maybe your generation, Q, but my generation, we had some teachers that were bad. We had some teachers that were boy, some girls.
Hold on. Why do you say? Bro. Why do you say that? Why do you say that, brother?
Because, bro, like, it's natural for a 15, 16-year-old boy who's going through, puberty, who sees a hot teacher and, look at her. I mean,
exactly. That's what I was saying.
One of my teachers actually hit me up recently. Back then,
exactly.
I thought she was hot.
Hold on, Kuda. Exactly. That's what I said. It was a different culture. We wasn't some people wasn't out there sexually like that. Yes, you have puberty, but you're not looking at your teacher. You're not looking at your teacher. You're looking at other little young girls because at that particular point in time,
that's a good point.
If you listen to me, I'll try and explain it to you. All right, because at that particular point in time, people like teachers and policemen and firemen you had a little more respect for them. That's why you didn't look at them. Of course, you'd be like, oh, I had a teacher named Miss Block. She was rather young for a teacher, like 28 years old. I think I was like 14, 15 years old. Miss Block was motherfucking fine than a motherfucker. She had ass, thighs, legs. I had another teacher named Miss Carter. She was my English teacher. Every young boy at 17 years old that had her English lit class was in the front of the class because that motherfucker used to wear them tight skirts and had them big, thick ass legs, and we was right there in the front of the class. Yeah, we wanted to look, and we did think of her in that nature. It was like a figment of your imagination. Like, damn, Miss Carter fine than a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we had that respect there because she was a teacher. Nowadays, the respect is gone, and motherfuckers is just kind of wild. That's what it is.
And the teachers with it too.
Right, and the teachers are with it too.
I don't know. I've heard stories of guys your age who talk about smashing their teachers. So that's why I'm kind of skeptical. So
it did happen. Things like that did happen. But the reason why it's a very taboo subject because we didn't have social media around.
Y'all generation was really big at like just moving people away, and you just never see them again.
Right.
Like if a girl had a baby, she just wouldn't show up to school no more, and they would move. They would move away, and then she'll probably come back when she get a little bit older, and the child.
That's what would happen. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, they would go to live with their grandma.
If a teenage girl, when I was growing up in South Central California, if a teenage girl, 15, 16, got pregnant, they would immediately goddamn me send her ass down south to have that child.
Yeah, or to the country, or to the relatives, like grandma.
Yeah, you wouldn't
see
it no more. They move up because it was looked at as an embarrassment on the family at that particular point in time. Yeah. Now it's like mama pregnant, the 14-year-old daughter pregnant at the same time.
At the same time,
they up in the same
right.
house.
Right.
Then she got an older daughter that's pregnant. All three of them running around there pregnant at the same time.
And they throwing paternity parties.
Right. So now the brother is got uncles.
Oh, maternity parties. My bad.
Right. The brothers got uncles or whatever they would be called. Because let me see if it's the mother.
I think they're called baby showers or something.
Yeah, but it's like that's sad. You and your mom have a baby shower at the same damn time.
Dang.
That's crazy, right?
You know, the black community is gonna be the only community where the mother has a daughter, and the daughter has a baby, and that baby will have another daughter while the great grandma is still alive.
Yep.
This is how young.
It's
how
a
young
wild world.
grandmas nowadays are in their 40s or late 30s.
No, you better go down
I'm
because
not usually.
grandmothers nowadays are in their mid 30s.
Yeah.
It's not rare to see a grandmother that's like, it's not rare for a woman to be a grandmother at 30, 33, 34 years old. That's not rare at all.
Wow.
That's fucking
Yeah,
sad.
I'm not. I have a son, so I don't have to. I have I have a niece, and fortunately, she hasn't experienced anything like that. But that's. I mean, how bad does it get?
I mean, look at it. I mean,
it's already bad. Our community.
That question could be easily answered.
Our community is done for. Fuck it.
It's already bad.
Ain't no saving it.
So we're actually Babylon up in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
There's a video that Tommy premiered, and I actually saw it again on Facebook, where there was a young girl and her mother who were fighting and arguing because
I was gonna play it.
Accused her. Play that, please, Coda, if you.
I gotta find it. I gotta find it in light of that discussion that we had yesterday. You know, I was talking about. Yeah, I gotta find it.
That video. Yeah, please find that video and play it, because if you listen to the daughter, she says at the end of the video, "Now y'all see why these young girls are out here fucked up. Look at the mothers that's raising us and how they treat us and how they do us." You can
she
see
said
the
that.
Dysfunction and hear the pain in her. You can see how she was hurt because her mother accused her of trying to
seduce her man,
her boyfriend. Yeah,
in the same house, competing with the same man.
Yeah, with the same man. But they weren't. The mother just thought that the daughter was. And she was like, "I ain't never tried to fuck with him," and this, that, and the third. And then they calling each other bitches. And the mother was like, "You whore, you fucking whore. Every man I get, you come in here and you try to fucking get him." And this, that, and the third. And
walking around in booty shorts and stuff.
Yeah.
Me and Platinum was talking about that.
Right.
Yeah.
Me and Platinum talked about it too. So where is the fault in that? The fault is you should be teaching your daughter not to walk around in such a manner. You know what I'm saying? Like that, regardless of the scenario that's going on in your home, you haven't taught her anything. So she
and they don't blame the stepdad too. They're like, "Mr. Such and Such a good man. I don't know why you doing this."
Right.
My question is, why did she have the daughter why did she give birth to her in the first place if she was a no good woman?
A lot of these women think
did she not know
they compete
she
with
was
their
no
daughters.
Good?
But wait, what type of question is that? You don't give birth to your child because you don't realize you're not gonna be a good woman in the future?
Why do women get pregnant with the intention of giving birth to maladjusted environments? It's a maladjusted environment.
Because it's a hustle, bro. Like, niggas get paid off this shit. Like, what the fuck? Come on, bro.
They get government assistance. It's all a hustle.
So they're deceitful.
They've been doing this for years.
They're deceitful.
But you said women are deceitful.
Mella, how old are you?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Mella. Hold on.
I'm intentionally making my point.
Mella,
I'm intentionally making my point.
But you started off with women are deceitful. They have to be because it's survival.
And I'm making my point.
Mm-hmm.
It's called labor for a reason, right? There's a payoff to having a child. And there are women that take that payoff as an option to just produce a product versus produce offspring with the intention of legacy. There are two options when it comes to getting them pregnant. It just, and I'm speaking objectively from the heart. When a woman gets pregnant, she has two choices in America. She can give birth for money, or she can give birth for legacy. And that's pretty much what it is. And of course, there's the third option that I don't like to discuss because that's awful.
What's that? Abortion?
Yeah, abortion. There are women that have abortions, which is crazy to me because there's so much birth control available. What the hell you get pregnant for in the first place?
And that's another thing. But even when the abortion happens, she's still imprinted with that guy's seed because that doesn't stop microchimerism.
That's changing the topic.
That's not changing the topic. She's still imprinted with the seed. She's still swapping DNA whether she has an abortion or not.
So we're talking about womb imprinting?
No, I'm saying it's down to even the guy that she chooses. That that's still a.
If she when a woman gets I didn't even want to talk about abortion. When a woman gets pregnant and decides that she doesn't want to carry the child to term and she gets that baby cut out of her, yeah, she can be traumatized to the point where it makes her crazy.
His DNA is still swimming inside of her whether she gets the baby cut out or not.
That's all I'm saying. It makes her crazy. The more abortions she have, the crazier she gets. There are women that are walking around with a lot of abortions, and
of course, it's a graveyard. Graveyard pussy.
And their craziness can be explained by the guilt of the dead babies that are haunting them.
My bad, Art. I didn't know you were in the back. You weren't in the back for a long time, were you?
That's Art? A damn shame, but it's a book that I read.
What's going on?
It's a book that I read about how women, when they abort their children, they're haunted by the baby that they killed.
So which one of you
read that before?
Oh shit!
Thank you.
My nigga Art.
God,
which one are you talking about?
You got me.
I love it. Man, no, because because she's still imprinted with
How much is it gonna cost for you to take that off?
I ain't going nowhere.
I can send it $1,000 right now.
How much is it gonna? We gonna be it right now. Bitter. Let's go.
Cash App him $1,000.
Art, you there? I didn't know you were in the back, bro.
The highest bidder actually pays him. How much is it gonna cost to take you to remove it? How much is it gonna cost?
I don't know, Bella. You gonna be part of some epic mixes, man.
Man,
how much is it gonna cost?
That soundbite gonna be up there with the fucking platinum yell, bro.
You want some money? You want some money or not? How much is it gonna cost? To remove it?
Man, that soundbite gonna make for some great content.
It's gonna be so
contract.
I don't know. It's moral at this point,
and payment.
It's moral.
Contract and payment.
I think it's morals at this point. That's gold right there. I don't know.
You okay? And the brothers don't want to pay.
The precious things in life don't have a price on it.
No.
I ain't paying for shit.
Think about it though. Keep it. No problem.
I'm messing with you. It's not me.
Cool. If I don't hear that soundbite tomorrow, bro, like
it's Art. I gotta go back and get it if I want. It's Art. Oh man, I gotta go back and probably clip it and put it at the end of this episode.
Contract and payment.
She got the best voice, man.
Play it again, Kuda.
I don't have it. It's Art.
Hey, what's up, brother Art?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's going on? I hope you weren't in the back for a long time. My bad, man. I was focused on shooting.
I'll get you.
I'm gonna just come in for a quick minute and just try to go back to sleep.
Yeah. All right. Have you been catching the last two shows?
I missed yesterday because I was so out of it.
But you caught the show before?
No.
Okay.
Remember, I think what was it? No, I think that whole day.
You probably was live. I think.
I'm trying to think.
I think you were touching up I think you were touching up a Little Richard picture. I think that day.
Tuesday is my day, and then today I just did something at the last minute.
Yeah.
Nothing, but yeah, these last 2 days been hella busy.
I could dig it.
Yeah.
I'll check him out.
Yesterday was crazy.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, both days were crazy, but you know how we do it.
Yeah, I'll check him out though.
I only heard one of them.
I'll try to keep.
I heard yesterday's, not the day before yesterday's.
Oh yeah, I heard a little bit.
Your mom is a Taurus, and
her birthday was.
I just want to celebrate her memory. Okay, God bless.
I appreciate her.
Peace be on.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bless her.
Yeah, she would have been 69.
Wow.
Yeah.
69 years young.
Yeah, but hey, I want to lower the energy in here. But
It could be full of good memories. It could be good memories. But these topics that we're discussing, be ready, because they getting ornery up in here. All right.
Oh my!
I never had to experience this on your channel. They are talking about all types of. They talking about all types of intrusive things.
Wait, whoa,
Art's been here the whole time. He got you saying who's eating ass. Shout out to Brandon.
You put the main one talking
Shout out
about.
I know. They took a voice clip and they know doggone well that wasn't the entire context of my statement. They just took a clip, and I'm
now
like,
who's
they
in
got
here
me.
eating ass?
That's terrible.
You laughed afterwards. That's what made it so classic. You said, "Yes." I was like, "What?"
It's terrible.
I fall asleep, but I heard that. I was like, "Oh, there got to be a soundbite."
Yeah. now we listening out for him.
So I'm
whatever.
Saying this to Kuda, so he can...
No, I mean you played it, so I can clip it. I got 2 chances to clip it.
Okay.
Hey, Kuda though, Kuda.
Yeah, bogus. Bogus.
Weren't we supposed to do the personality type stream?
Yeah, I gotta. You know what? I probably will set that up for either this weekend or Monday, because I'll be free Monday. I gotta see which site has the best test, and then I'll screen share it. We all get our paper and pencil and stuff. And I can we'll just take it from there. Also, I'm gonna be putting out some posters. I'll be interviewing OG Speed soon. So let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this, tune in Sunday. We got the OG in the house.
This sound bite is better than mine.
Who, OG's?
Yeah.
Yours might grow on you. I'll make it favorable.
At the end, Little Richard says, "Shut up."
Yo, you know what? I had a feeling that he was gay, but he didn't really show it. But I saw a thing, and they were like, "Oh, a gay man from where was he from? He was from Georgia, invented rock and roll or something like that." They were trying.
He's the king. He's the one that pioneered the whole rock and roll thing with the
yeah.
That was him, but yeah, that was obvious. Dude he was flaming.
Yeah, you could kind of tell. I could tell by his like lipstick and but I mean, he was cool by
Get On Up.
He was cool by me.
The movie Get On Up indicated that
he was
gay. He was queer. Yeah, he was queer in the movie Get On Up.
Michael Jackson gave him back his publishing rights and stuff.
Yeah, he was smart with his. Everybody else kind of wasted that money, but
yeah, because I never seen him with no guy or nothing like that.
He had women and men. I think he has like two children or two children.
Yeah, I kind of laugh when people were like, "Hey, this person got kids. He can't be gay." It's like, oh my god,
flame.
Right? Kids is a cover up.
He's a true In-N-Out burger.
Wow.
In-N-Out.
The funny thing is that I can't remember any songs from him.
He had Tutti Frutti and Lucille.
Good golly, Miss Molly and
Molly.
He had a couple of a lot of classics. Yeah.
I don't remember
He
any
could play the
songs
heck
from him.
out of that piano. He could
Yeah, I
play the
seen him
heck
playing
out
the
of it.
piano. Yeah, he looked more like Prince than Prince did.
The Black Liberace.
Yeah, white folks were really were hating on that dude though.
They didn't like him.
They were trying to. That's what brought Elvis, Jerry Lee.
Yeah, because
Lewis.
Elvis took a lot of black moves and.
Yeah, he tried to use him like Chuck Barrett.
So we basically invented damn near everything. You got him, you had Hendrix, you had Prince, you have all these revolutionary black guitar players.
Yeah, Little Richard playing the piano with his foot on the piano.
Good Lord of mercy.
We did DJ Kuda.
Yeah, when you look back, you know.
But see, historically, here's what happened in music, right? All of these bands from back in that era, they were not permitted to be put on the album covers. And then a lot of times, what they would do is they would have white artists to remake the song to try and create the hit. That's what happened with. If you look at the documentary of what's my man's name who sung on the Dock of the Bay, that's what happened with him. And yeah. I'm sorry, Art, what did you say?
You said, you talking about Otis Redding?
Yeah, Otis Redding. They had a white guy to remake that song. A couple of his songs, as a matter of fact, and he just wouldn't go for it.
But even look at reggae. That's island rock, you know.
Yeah, that's I mean.
And around that time too, you had different types of rock music. Like you had arena rock. You had you had more of the mainstream. You had more of the mainstream. You had different genres of rock that was like very popular.
That's why I keep, I be getting on the young brothers. Y'all need to like protect this music because pretty soon Little Richard gonna be a white man.
Yeah. as far as history knows,
you're right. Big Barry gonna be a white man.
I was telling the brothers here that too, but same thing with go-go. We have go-go music here, which is like basically the soul of DC. Yeah. And like the younger crowd, they kind of let it go because the thing is, it's kind of, I wouldn't say it's not favorable. Like everybody loves go-go here, but like the thing is that they kind of underestimated what people were doing, like having to learn how to play drums and music theory and percussions and going to band practice and stuff, things that made, people proud, that was a part of the music now, this. Kids nowadays just kind of let it slip by. There's a lot of songs that people would like, and a lot of songs that's been coming out now. Like music, man. We live in a world where you have music is fast food nowadays. So there's a lot of songs and material that's out right now that people could have been capitalized on, and would have been more famous than they are. Just would have had more success, like the culture didn't have to die. Like the culture damn near is dead now. Like nobody really.
Jerome said go-go is terrible, man.
No, go now it is.
It's not
really.
It
is now.
Because you got all the older bands. They still out here making music. You go to a damn casino or the Crosswinds or somewhere out here. They still out here making music.
I was gonna say it's not really dead per se. It's just that the other nationalities are taking onto our music now.
Yeah,
K-pop and K-pop and
hip hop done became the top genre now.
And Evan Duncan was right. Pretty soon Tupac's gonna be a white man.
Yeah, they're gonna remake all his stuff.
So that's why I'm like, man, it's one thing to pretty much push your old culture aside, but it's another thing when other people are making money off of it and you sitting there just not getting anything out of it all, and it's part of your lineage. I'm like, you should make money off your own lineage. You don't have to reinvent the wheel, but you should be there being the recipients of what your ancestors left behind. You should. But
should is a very loose term.
Yeah.
In that case,
Yeah.
Man, a white Tupac remake would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but they're letting it go.
They had a white man play Michael Jackson in the movie. Remember?
I'm pretty sure. I think they did. Yeah,
that is true.
I think I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to protest that. I mean, matter of fact, you can YouTube it. It's quite sure it's still around. White.
You can't tell them motherfuckers they ain't like Michael though. Shit, Michael was the only person that I know that would make a whole row of Asians faint.
He did look Asian before he left.
You know, you can't. You know that you can't even find any real go-go on like the main music platforms.
Yeah, they
You have
banned
to
it from a lot of places.
yeah, because you can't like I was a huge fan of people like Rare Essence,
Yeah.
Trouble Funk, Experience Unlimited.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Junkyard Band, especially the Junkyard Band, because
Junkyard, Backyard.
And then the Northeast Groovers, man, that was kind of like, I kind of came into my own with that one because that was, kind of like my young adulthood. And now, you had Little Benny and the Masters, the Huckabuck Band. You can't find that stuff, man.
I tell people to listen to Holy Ghost by the Barcades. That'll tell you the origin of go-go. The Holy Ghost. Get the middle of the song. It'll blow your mind. You're like, damn, really? Most people they not hip to it. When they hear it, it's like, god damn. That one in Girls by Fatback Band.
Oh yeah, Fatback was the jump off back in the day too, Art.
Yeah, Girls. I like the Girls. Yeah, that one. So you hear them, I always have to pay homage to Chuck Brown and Soul Searchers.
Chuck Brown.
Chuck Brown, yeah.
Legendary Chuck Brown.
Yeah.
He's the architect, so that's the one that put it on the map.
Rest in peace too.
What did you say the name of that song was? What did you say the name of that song was?
Holy Ghost by the Barcades.
Yeah, Holy Ghost.
Move it to the middle of the song, and that's where you get the go-go, like the strong go-go influence.
And Girls.
Yeah, I like the Girls by Fatback Band.
Yeah, bounce beat.
All that percussion and stuff. That's when it's like, damn, really. Talking to a lot of people from DC, they kind of heard it, but they didn't pay attention. But
I missed that era, man. As I got older, because that's when you could actually get your groove on and go to a party.
Yeah, them bongos and
parties the same no more.
It's motivating.
Yeah.
I never heard of Hucklebuck.
Damn phones now.
I never heard of
Hucklebucks.
Yeah, I never heard of them.
I think it's for some reason. I think some of the young folks will be bringing that stuff back. That's the teacher in me. I have faith in the young. They gonna come through. I know. I sound.
Well, let me ask you this question, Art. Do you believe that when the government made it illegal, basically for parents when it came out? I know you remember 1-800-SCAN, right? When the government came out and had this message about it. If you're being beaten by your parents, call this number. Do you believe that had a? I'm sorry.
1985. Yeah.
That was TPS.
Yeah. 1985 was nationwide.
Yeah, because kids got fresh and start back talking to their parents like, I'll call CPS on you.
So, do you believe, as an educator, I know you deal with the younger generations for a career now. Do you believe that was a good thing or was it a bad thing as far as the Black community is concerned?
It was.
I have my own view on it.
I'm in between with it because some parents were getting reckless, and then you got to remember you had crack around that time. So some parents were responsible, but the ones that were reckless, there was a lot of child abuse. So, it's like, how do you regulate that? Especially what I was told also, because, we were real young at that time, but what I was told by a lot of parents were that a lot of the white parents didn't know how to control themselves. The Black parents pretty much had everything taken care of. But a lot of the white parents really had a lot of those large cases of child abuse.
Shit, even now they on meth like crazy.
So that's when all the parents had to bite the bullet on that, and that's when our community just really went down because
really went down. Exactly. That's how I kind of feel too, Art.
Yeah, the consequences were lowered, so therefore, then it gave children a little power against the parent. So So that's where they start bucking against authority. And when you talk about authority, you're looking at male presence. So that was the main thing. You got the mom being treated like less than whatever, but anything as a male, because usually it's one thing to get your ass whooped by your mom, but by your dad, that's whew.
Oh, I hated
That's
those.
a whole nother level.
I hated those.
I saw my father whoop my brother, and it's something I can't get out of my mind. It wasn't horrific. It was the hand to the butt, because my brother was approximately 7 years old, and he dragged him up by his arm off the ground, and he was spanking his butt. So I didn't see anything other than that as far as corporal punishment toward my brother. However, from what I understand, there are men that have experienced far worse.
So as black people, would y'all say ass whipping saves lives?
I don't know, because my brother.
Some people go too far though.
My brother actually. This is what I'll say. My brother didn't turn bad, quote unquote bad, until he got his bike stolen by a gang member. That's when my brother joined the opposite gang in order to retaliate against the gang that stole his bike. He was young and dumb and didn't know any better, and it led him through a life of crime until he rehabilitated himself and started to, straighten up and fly right. However, I don't think that a father disciplining his son is the essence as to why a young man will become embittered to the point where he rebels. I think it's actually a necessary event that a father influences his son as to how to behave. And if his father deems that corporal punishment is necessary, as long as the father is sane, I approve of it. As long as the father is sane. Now, you got some people that are insane and they shouldn't be around children at all. But as long as the father is sane and he deems this boy is only going to learn to understand if I put my hand on him. Sometimes, father knows best.
So when you talk
sometimes.
When you talk to a lot of people that's been locked up, for some years, they will let you know about whoopings that was the thing that shouldn't have been taken away.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of guys that come out, because I talked to quite a few, and that was one of the main things they talked about. The father not being around, but at the same time, the spankings too that was taken away. That would have reduced a lot of things. You'll say that when you're older. Of course, when you're younger, you don't want nobody touching you. But as you get older and look back, that would have been some kind of consequence put in place to where you won't be doing too many reckless things.
Mm-hmm. The boundary issues. A father can teach his son boundaries.
Well, now you can't. You got kids right now that don't even know what their next meal is going to be, but yet they can choose if they want to be a boy or a girl halfway through their
right.
Because the object,
exactly.
Because you're supposed to start young and then have a cutoff point between 8 and 12. Where you don't have to do that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But shoot, now it's like, the damage is already done. It's sad, man.
It's a whole new world out here. Who knows what's to become of any of us? What we'll see.
Now that all this stuff is opening back up, we'll see, man. This is gonna be interesting.
But let's think about the good times. Let's think about everything.
But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, stay y'all asses in the house. That second wave is gonna be mean. It's gonna be worse.
But I'm hearing that people are really getting quite a bit of ass whooping since this what do you call it?
Yeah, getting on their parents' nerves. Yeah.
I'm hearing all
that's my message to everybody. Please be patient with your children. It's not their fault that they're stuck at home with your crazy ass. Please be patient with your children.
It's not
eating up all the damn food.
All the
food. Not the
food.
parents' fault. It's not the parents' fault that they were not teaching the kids how to behave from the start. That's the problem. And we touched on it. I think DJ Kuda touched on it earlier. A lot of these parents are having these kids just kind of, taking care of them through their basic needs as they age. By the time these kids hit 5, 6 years old, and it's time for them to go off to kindergarten, Head Start, or whatever, it's game on. Then it's like, okay, here, kids at school all day. I get to go to work, do what I want to do. When they come home, there's still responsibility that you have as a parent. You can't just send your kid to school all day, and then when the kid come home, you feed them and make sure they get a bath, and then it's watch TV until it's time to go to bed. And you're wondering why the child is failing in school. You're wondering why the child has these disciplinary problems because you're not teaching the child anything. There's not a regimen being set in place. Now, there's a lot to be said.
We're not even. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
There's a lot to be said as to why that regimen is not being set in place, like the absentee fathers. Now, we go back and we can look at that. What about the ones who do have fathers in the house? Well, they're oftentimes, because of the social economic setting, a lot of these fathers are working 12, 16 hours a day. So now where's their help? Where's the help coming from?
I always say this because at sometimes, like, you got to first you have to be able to find out which teacher, because it depends on high school or elementary, but you got to find out from whatever teacher that lets you know if your child is auditory, visual, kinesthetic, those kind of things, because usually, you got the help in the school, but you got to be able to reinforce it at home. So my son has problems remembering things. So like sometimes I get some of his material and read it and then discuss it with him and just keep throwing things at him so he can think about it. And that'll help him to, be able to, pass tests and do stuff like that. I mean, just little things like that, because a lot of stuff that they got in these schools is kind of hard to follow because we didn't learn that shit when we were in school. But at least the reading part, sometimes when I'm at lunch or whatever, I can read some of that stuff. A lot of that stuff is pretty simple. You just got to put a little time in it to just, help them out. That's all.
Yeah, sometimes it's just them retaining the information. That's all.
Yes, that's the perfect word. Retention instead of detention. A lot of the teachers are too lazy to exercise retention exercises, and they send them to detention for not complying with a standard. And it's not about complying with a standard, it's ensuring that that child knows how his brain operates,
Let me let you guys know something straight up, because I had a little problem with that with my son's teacher. Sometimes these teachers, they don't realize that what they're teaching is not really clear to the student.
Yeah, some of them don't know how to explain.
So they'll put the stuff on the board, they'll say a few things, and then when the student comes back more than twice, they say, "Sit down, you should have gotten it by now." If your child telling you that what the teacher's doing, you need to go up to the school and see the principal and the teacher at the same time, because that student is supposed to learn something before they leave the school, just leave your classroom. I mean, if you can't really, if you're a teacher and your student is not learning stuff, then basically that's most of the time that's on the teacher. I'm sorry, because there's all kinds of ways to find out how your student will learn. That's what makes you a good teacher. So don't just sit there, when your child comes back and say those kind of things, pay attention to that and get involved, because sometimes, your child will be quiet and feel that you ain't gonna have it back. So
yeah, because sometimes, a lot of times they're actually right. The child is actually right.
I know that you work in the field of education. I volunteer with these young men in these high schools here where I am. And I would tell you that I would not want in order for me to be a goddamn teacher, a motherfucker would have to pay just at the high school level. I would have to get paid $300,000 a goddamn year to deal with some of the shit these teachers are dealing with. I'm going to tell you straight up. And that's base salary. There are not, wait, God, Go ahead, Mello. You got it.
What about dyslexia?
Would you know what, Mello? Can I say this to you without you getting
let the
you have
general
total
make his point,
disregard for
man.
when anybody is speaking. I wasn't even.
But I like
but I wasn't. No, regardless of what you like. What about some general conversational respect? I wasn't even halfway done with what I was saying, and you wanted to chime in. But you know what I'm gonna do just for you? I'm gonna sit back and let you do all the talking. I'm gonna go on mute.
You're gonna let me ride.
The Aries and the Taurus.
All right, here we go. What I will say is my concern was about children that are not observed for having dyslexia.
Again,
and
you
I
didn't
was
even let me
wondering.
get to that point.
I didn't mean to take your shine. You're the elder on the panel. You're the elder on the panel. Have your shine, brother. Have your shine, brother. Have your
We were
shine,
doing
brother.
so well, man.
You
What
know what,
happened?
Mello? And I don't want to. I'm gonna go ahead on and go. I'm gonna go down Kuda that y'all have it. But for a woman of your age, Mello, I would expect you to have more reserve, man, and some real decorum in these conversations. You have none. You really
I know
give
you
a fuck
didn't
about
say that. You
anybody
have
else is saying.
used profanity.
Man.
You have used profanity when you first came up here.
General.
Don't pretend like you respect me. Please don't pretend like you respect me. He got a lot of nerve. He's pretending like he respects me. He knew I was on the panel when he showed up. And what did he do? He started talking about pussy, eating ass, bitches, and hoes. That's what he did. And I'm supposed to pretend like he respects me. Man, stop. Stop it.
But anyway, to art, to what you were saying, man. We had a situation where basically, like, from my junior year up, I had all AP classes, and pretty much what they did was, like, they would just throw up the slides. They didn't teach us shit. We all had to teach ourselves.
Oh yeah.
And basically, when it came around for the test, like, you know, like, you got to pay for the test, and so every time we took if we took a test, I remember it was AP government. We didn't learn anything in the class. We came down to the test. All of us, we all got 2s. So we went to the principal and we're like, hey, look, man, this is what we learned. We didn't learn anything in class. You know, such and such was happening. Like, all they did was they made us do flashcards. That was about it. All we did was flashcards, and he showed us some slides, and that was it. So the principal basically, he's like, oh, well, I'm gonna talk to the teacher, all this and all that. So the teacher went up there and was like, well, he apparently, like, I didn't know that y'all had to, like, write out lesson plans. So basically he had, like, these whole lesson plans that he had written out that he never gave to us. He never taught us the way that he was supposed to teach us from the lesson plans. Basically, like, he had his back covered. So basically when he went up there to tell him, like, oh, well, this is a lesson plan, I followed such and such, and it was so in depth and whatnot. When he came back to us and he's like, well, the teacher did his job, y'all just weren't paying attention. He had all of us looking stupid, like, yo, like,
wow.
Yeah, like, it's kind of like it for us, it was kind of like it didn't really matter.
You didn't hear it from me, but all you got to do is write to the college board. Write to the college board. I know you got your account, right? You got your account. You need the school code, and put that complaint to the college board, and perhaps you may be able to take the exam over again.
Oh man, I'm already about to graduate college, man. I was saying, like, it's just like when you talk about, you know, teachers not really teaching, like, I 100% understand what that is, because that was all high school. The only ones that really cared were the black teachers. I had a lot of them, but the only ones that really cared about it, if you got the material, were like, most of my math teachers were black, and they would stay with you after class 2-3 hours and to get it.
Yeah.
So I mean, I get what you're saying.
That's the sad part. That the hustle is that, and hopefully, if anybody got children in high school, you need to pay attention, because most depending on the area, most schools have majority white AP teachers or honors. Most high schools, And usually the reason why they have it like that, because they want students already ready to learn. They don't want to put in the work and build them up. And that's been going on for far as back as the 60s, I believe, when they were integrating schools, So, because I'm getting them stories from older teachers, like this is nothing new. So, and then on top of that, some of them pick and choose on who they're going to help cheat, cheat to, so the students that they do like, they're like the brother was
because
saying.
they do cheat to get forward. I do remember that. Some teachers got locked up for that, right?
Yeah, because if you have enough students that do well in the exams, like get 4s and 5s, it makes you look good as a teacher.
Yeah.
So you're able to cheat, and especially the bubble sheets and all that kind of stuff. Those are the easiest ones. So after the students turn in their stuff, either it's them or the proctor will be able to fill in that stuff. And then if there's any investigation, it's somebody's word against them. So you have those kind of things. So like the brother, was putting that out to the principal or whatever, but it's the word against the teacher. So it's like they play innocent and stuff like that. So
yeah, teachers are protected.
But all those people that are doing like the whole AP thing, the best thing to do as a backup is just to find a college version and just do some online classes, because that's guaranteed college credit. And that boosts your GPA up like sky high.
Yeah, if I would have known what I know now, man, that's what I would have did. But it's all good.
Yeah, so Asian, Arabs, and all of them, they know this stuff. We as brothers and sisters got to do this too.
Yeah, their curriculum is 10 times harder.
Yeah, because they got shortcuts. They're not as smart as people think they are. They just find out these shortcuts and know how to
utilize them.
Yeah, like it's like the cheat codes and stuff like that with the game. The same thing with art. With work as well. So, but the thing is, they have their systems in place where we sitting there trying to do things on our own and hope that we'll be able to get the right answers and stuff like that. So hopefully, like for example, like you got certain people, like for example, my son, some of his work is kind of difficult. So I can, there's places like in Lamert Park, and I got certain people that goes from that Jawanza Kunjufu type learning, because their whole premise is that a lot of non-black teachers just don't know how to teach black students. A lot of black students learn rhythmically and stuff like that, whereas other teachers of other nationalities try to go extremely linear. And so that kind of like interferes with the learning of our black children. So what I do is I pair them up with those particular teachers, and he brings their work to them, and they reconfigure it and reteach it to him, and all of a sudden he just knocks that stuff out, man. And all I do
I don't. So they're saying that the teachers can't connect with them.
Yeah, because the lessons are intact and stuff like that. But the problem is their methods, because their methods, it's something that you would teach like majority white students. And it's weird, even down to some of the history, that kind of thing. So if y'all if y'all want to check out Jawanza Kunjufu, because everybody's into the whole Umar Johnson thing. He took his stuff from Jawanza Kunjufu. So
wasn't there a sister also in Chicago who would teach in her basement? Nancy,
Marva Collins.
Marva Collins, right?
Yeah, she had a lot of connections with Julia Hare before she passed or whatever.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I heard of her. Yeah.
So you don't, and just by me saying this is not an anti-white thing or anti-non-black. It's just the fact that we have a certain way of learning, especially today. So we have to be able to be cognizant of that and try to give our children what they need so they make it through. At least give them the tools that they can use. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to worry about it no more. That's why a lot of children act out, because you ain't arming them with the right stuff. So they're acting. So if we can do that, especially from the home, I guarantee you, like some people got some badass kids, But if they know they can do the work, they're probably the top of the class, and they don't have to worry about being bad anymore.
Well, I wonder what's gonna happen now, because now people gonna be getting school from home. Kids gonna have to be doing online seminars and all kinds of weirdness about
But
the
that's crazy though, because some of the brightest kids I've met
homeschool.
in college were homeschooled.
Yeah.
Like
so that's why I'm like, damn, I should have did that shit.
I'm gonna bring a one of the guys that hooked my son up, because he's a math specialist. So he takes some of my son's work, and then he makes it into a different type of lesson format, and then my son is able to follow it and read it, and then pass the test with A's all the time. So I'm going to be encouraging him to be of service, to where if parents need him, they can just put like maybe $20 in his Cash App, and then let him know what he need, and then email the work, and he'll knock it out for you. I think we need more people like that, and it's not really this is what the Asians do, y'all. The Asians do the same shit, okay? Because Asians have a way of learning too. All right, Arabs have a way of learning, but they have people in their camps to make it so that they, remember, they got that language thing going. So their culture and their language is the thing that kind of interferes with their learning. So they have somebody to be the in between to make it more simple for them. We have the same issue,
right?
We have the same issue. So we got experts all the way around, but a lot of people be trying to get these people and just don't pay them and try to say hook a brother up.
Right. We don't put our children under tutelage of like really like how you have, like how you say your son, right? He was a math specialist.
No, his teacher, the teacher that helps him is a math specialist.
Yeah, math specialist. That's just better than a math teacher. Like seeking tutelage under somebody like that somebody of that stature, that's great. That alone is putting your child in position for success.
Yeah, slide him a 50, say, here you go, here's $50,
right.
My son or out of my daughter.
Right, and they'll go a long way. You probably teach him something that he'll pick up on and can use for the rest of his life.
It's an investment. It's an investment, because we can't do everything. Everybody's not perfect, but I mean, and everybody remember how it was in school, man. Sometimes you just sitting there like struggling, and the teacher like ain't worth shit. Nobody helping you. The tutors are boring. The tutors are telling you shit that you already know. So it's like, you gotta put some money in some of this stuff, man. I mean, I know you're paying some people like what Bill Cosby said. I know you pay $200 for some sneakers, but just put it down to $80 and just take the rest of the money and start paying for some people to help your child out so you pass them this, so they can have a little bit more stride. And the whole thing is, it feels good. Like, you already know, it feels good when you have some kind of smarts about you. Change your walk, how you talk to people. But when you don't know much, you're quiet about your school, right? You're like, how's it going to school? Like, all right.
Hold on, you kind of muffled. All right. Yeah, hold on. Somebody got background noise. Hold up.
I hear somebody's in the office.
Let's see. Okay, there you go. I don't know what it was. Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't want to take too much time. I just wanted to tell people that have children, that have nephews or nieces or whatever. If you hear them struggling, get somebody that will be able to help them out and have a little money. But make sure it's somebody that knows the needs of Black children. That's the key thing. It's not about just tutoring, because there's a rhythmic way of how children learn. Umar Johnson talks about that a lot. You know, he's spot on that.
Hold on, General, is that you? Hello, General.
Hello? Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think you got
Oh.
background noise. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm in this computer room here in the
Oh,
office.
okay.
We got all that. I tried to turn the
Okay, it's all
little
good. We
crap
can hear
down.
you.
That's
Wait, Art,
yeah.
say something so we can hear you because it kind of muffled you out. Hold
You
on.
hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
All
I'm
right, we're
sorry
good.
about
Yeah.
that.
No, we're good. We're good.
I was reading Fasting for Life's comment. I think sports is very necessary. It's just that, you know, I think some people overdo the sports part, but you need some kind of sports to learn how to work with people, learn how to you know, release a lot of tension, stuff like that, and learn some discipline with the coach. So he needs some sports.
Sports is even good for the people that don't play it.
Yeah, females or males, they need sports because that's what they look for in their transcripts. When you go into college and certain jobs too, they want to know if you're a team player.
Yeah.
I
If you
would,
have the ability to work with other people.
yes, sir. You need the sports. I don't care if it's golf. I don't, you know, you gotta have some sports in that.
Well, you're absolutely right because sports teaches team building. It also teaches problem solving,
Yep.
and it teaches conflict resolution. And that's what's missing, part of what's missing in today's educational system. Case in point, Art, I want to bring this to your attention real quick because I know you're an educator. So I've done some humanitarian missions, right? Especially when I went over into Africa, right? I went to a school that these the white Presbyterian church, these little, I guess I don't know what you call them, they were over there doing the same thing, you know, trying to bring education and all this stuff to some of the locals, right? And these kids, let me tell you what they had. They had these little shadow boxes, right? The school had a partially wooden floor. They barely had desks, and I mean it was just it was like a lot of schools from back in after the plantation day or during the plantation days here for African Americans. Just little shabby ass buildings, right? These kids had shadow boxes. They had about the size a little bit bigger than two pieces of regular size printing paper here that we use, you know, like in a tablet. And they would have to fill these little shadow boxes with dirt, sand, mud, right? And they would add a little water, and then they had a little stick, and this is how they would, you know, what they would use to write the work in, right? But what they found out, the way that these kids were being taught when they had some of the American government officials come over and they did some testing, things of this nature, and all of this stuff that worked with the church. Some government, it wasn't some of the government agencies that came over there, and they tested these kids. These kids scored off the fucking Richter scale. Do you hear me? They scored off the fucking charts. Not a one of them in there. There's not one of those kids who were in the equivalent to the 11th or 12th grade is when you take the ACT or the SATs who couldn't have gotten into who could not, based upon their scores, gotten into a major institution or a university of higher learning. Not one. Not one. So I've encountered a lot of people, soldiers that come from Sierra Leone, for example. Most of them come here with the equivalents to their bachelor degrees already. The problem is they have to get them translated and transferred over to the American educational system in order for them to go on and become officers or warrant officers and things of that nature, right? And most of them are extremely, extremely, extremely smart and educated. And I talked to a guy who's been in the Army for as long as I have, but matter of fact, longer. He's from Sierra Leone. And he said, you know what, man, if the people in my country from where I'm from had the educational opportunities that you guys are given here in the States, that my kids have, they would fucking be rocket scientists. And I was like, wow, it didn't dawn on me until we started talking about, because he used to talk a lot of black soldiers about the education. He's huge on that, the educational opportunities that the military provides, right? He's huge on that, extremely huge on that. He said, you guys just don't know.
School actually dumbs down the kids here, man.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it does.
Fasting, I had to. Fasting made a clarification. So he said that the fact that a lot of children spend a lot of time watching sports kind of serves a distraction. So, but still, we still have to encourage children to get into sports as to serve as a balance. But the other part too is that depending on, I think different states have a few African-centered education schools, and a lot of the African-centered education is not just only about Africa. It's just mainly the center of it, to where you have a sense of culture as they go to class. And what they do, like for example, if you're in the third grade, they'll teach you sixth grade math, sixth grade English, sixth grade science. They'll give you like 3 or 4 grades higher while you're in that one grade. And then at the same time, you learn Spanish. You learn all the different things that are considered in the state standards, whether it's, all these things. So what happens by the time you finish your school, most of the time those schools go all the way up to middle school. As soon as you get to high school becomes more of a breeze. And they're automatic. Most of the children, if you ask anyone that went to an African-centered education school, most of the time they went to college. So that's the thing, is that foundation. So if you can find you an African-centered education school, you don't have to worry too much about the problems in the regular public sector. It's just the public schools are the ones that have these people experimenting with your children, not really caring. And then you guys were talking about how teachers be sleeping with students.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's the public schools, yeah.
Yeah, we, in my area, we had one guy that was on the news because he was messing with little ninth and 10th grade girls. For the most part, when me and Q was in school, we heard a few things, but it's not as much as today. Back then, some teachers kind of kept that distance, because they were just eye candy, that kind of thing. And some of the girls had crushes on the male teachers or whatever.
Facts.
But today, man, a lot of these new teachers, they're giving in.
Yeah.
They find out that there's somebody's crush. All of a sudden, they knocking up the students after tutoring them.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Like we had this one female teacher back in my school in my day that I can remember that it was a rumor and later found out to be true. She actually got pregnant by one of the seniors that graduated, I think, like 2 years before me. Her name was Miss Gray, and she was one of those. She was young. She was one of those young, fresh out of college. Matter of fact, she was a Delta. She was a Delta, bro. And she was just one of those young. She would do shit like, come to help you with your work, and she put her titties on your head and neck and all this shit. And you're sitting there like, I don't know what. Now imagine, you're 17 years old and you don't know what to do. I mean, she was a looker too. She was like 27, 28, fresh out of college, fresh out of, the university. And she's sitting in there, and she leaning over, you trying to get help with your school work. She trying to help you with some shit. And she got her titty breast all on the back of your head and neck. Now you sitting there, of course you done got, stimulated. Then she want to call you up to the board to have you to work out some bullshit, a problem on the board. Like just dirty shit like that. And it was found out that later she got pregnant by a guy that was a senior she was dealing with. So
but
yeah,
it makes me look back though, because some of these teachers, like when you look at some of them or like look them in the eye, there's like a little tension there for some reason. And some of them that now when you look back, you could probably, like being adults now, if you look back, you could probably tell which ones were messing with the students now.
And I had to cause interference between, because I guess the ones that are in my school, they, the crushes they had were the white males, some of the white males. And some of the white males took it to where it had to be that way, and they were damn near possessive. Some of the girl crushes, right? So I had like a little ninth grade prodigy You know, she was kind of mature for her age. And so I had her all the way to the 4th grade, but for that whole time, he was trying to get people to get her out of my class to hang out with him and the other kids. And I'm like, because it was something about her. But between me and her mom, you know, we're pretty much protective of her because she was a prodigy, but she had sort of a look, you know, that people kept going after. And she kept asking me about him. And I'm like, I said, why you keep asking me about it?
Y'all got something going on?
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. I said, why you keep asking me? You know, and I guess she was probably afraid. But she probably came out and said she was cute. He was cute and everything. I said, all right, well, just be careful, you know, because I couldn't really say much. I just said, be careful. But the thing is that I don't know why teachers put themselves in a position where they know that girls have a crush on them.
With children.
Yeah. And there's rumors that guy was messing around with 2 students, but he got away with it. You know, because I think, you know, since we're dealing with a lot of Latinos, some of them are undocumented and stuff like that. So he was able to have their way, but at the same time, I believe he threatened them later on, like
With deportation and stuff.
right. And he had one strung out, so it was amazing. But I believe that student that he was after, he didn't really, you know. I think I did a good job being in between. She wanted to get the full scholarship, you know, and made it through. But I mean, some people use these crushes, man. I don't know. I think some of these teachers don't really imagine the students having parents because a lot of these students, like the males, be having mustaches and chest hair and shit,
and puberty and stuff. Yeah,
the girls be having breasts and a figure and stuff, but they don't really imagine that these are children though. These are 14, 15, 16-year-old children.
Yeah, they see. I think they just see youth.
Yeah, they just see that and then try to treat them like grown-ups and all that. And I'm like, nah, man, these are babies.
Yeah.
If you Google female teachers who had affairs with students in the U.S., it's some nice looking. You know, white women. That's not my type. Well, I'm not into white women, but it's some nice looking fucking white women that's some fuck with these boys, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's some lookers.
Florida is off the chain with the women.
Oh man.
But the guys, I think in California is more of the guys in California. But right now, the flavor of the month, I mean, in large numbers, is the white dudes. And I'm like, wow.
Wow, this is crazy, man. When you Google it and you look at it, you look at these pictures of some of these women, man, that been fucking with these little 14, 15-year-old boys. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
And then what happens too? I remember
this is crazy.
Like, cause it's a group of us that try to keep an eye out for the students, but sometimes those teachers be trying to get rid of us because we're
the good teachers.
Yeah, we're interfering with their operation.
Right.
Yeah.
Or you could possibly figure something out or find out.
Yeah, they try to
or getting a different type of relationship with one of the kids that's involved in something, and they fear that they might have told you something.
Yeah, we're in the way. So, you know, because I'm one of the veterans, you know, and some of us, because we know how they move, but we can't say much unless we have something concrete.
Yeah.
So that's the issue as well. We gotta make sure that we have something, because it'll be our word against theirs. You know, so that's another thing. So, I mean, that's the best I can do is only just, you know, be the advisor and then always tell them.
Whoa, Melody.
To tell them to
wow.
Tell their parent, the counselor, and the administrator.
Oh, Melody, you want to tell the story? I mean, you could be anonymous. Just be like, I know somebody.
She said I had an affair with my teacher, and oh wow.
What's going on, Melody? Yeah, I mean, it happens more than people think it does, and like even like people and family members, people and the cable guy,
Yeah.
All kinds of just man.
Did you know that? Did you know that in the past? Let me see how this shit. There have
Wow, she
been
had an affair with
200.
her teacher. I wondered, did he get caught, Melody? Like, what's going on? Jump in, General. My bad. General, you there?
You lost him again?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but the one that got caught though, his father worked on the same campus with him. So
Wait, hold on. You kind of muffled out again.
yeah,
Say that.
the one that got caught, his
Mm-hmm.
father worked on the same campus with him.
Hold on. I don't know why is it muffling out. Hold on.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay,
Yeah,
we can hear you now. Wait, say something. Say
I
something
just
again.
can't hear nobody else.
Say
I gotta
something.
go out and come.
Can you hear Art?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Cool. Can
Okay.
you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you, Art.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you.
the one that got caught, he got about 6 years in prison.
Wow.
And his father worked in the same campus with us.
So
And
he'll realistically do like what 4 years and then GP and be on probation for the last 2.
yeah, I think he wasn't allowed to be near computers,
Probably have to register.
schools, or anything like that.
Damn, she said he didn't get caught.
Yeah.
He's still at that school because 9 times out of 10 he got somebody else.
And the other part too, you parents that be letting your children go to proms, you need to go to your child's prom. It ain't about them messing around with other students. When some of them
The teachers too.
teachers be drinking,
Mm.
they be on some stuff, man.
Grinding up against the kids and stuff.
I mean, undressing them with their eyes. I mean, all kinds of stuff, man. Y'all need to go to these proms. I stopped going because I'm like, man, this shit's disgusting.
I mean, but you see, and that's the thing. Like nowadays, and I'm not gonna say because even now, just recently, I do see white students kind of on the bullshit. One thing I want to talk about, which is why I don't go to like uh pep rallies and step shows and stuff. Man, these cheerleaders are damn near strippers.
Yeah, they stay raunchy, man.
These cheerleaders are like, it's like you go to a damn pep rally. That's like going to Magic City.
Yeah, you got to remember too, man. You got to consider the principal because if you got it, most time you have a female principal, they ain't going for that.
Right.
You having a
it's like going to Magic City. What's going on, OG General? You back?
Yeah, I'm back, man. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, going to some of these schools, man. That's like going to damn near Magic City.
Yeah, but you're
damn!
right.
He said his principal got a girl pregnant. Wow, the principal. OG, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey,
What's
man.
up, OG?
What's happening? What's happening with everybody?
Another day.
Hey, check this
Is
out,
Mello
man.
still here?
I think so. Hold on, but jump in, General.
Check this out.
I see the general.
Yeah, she's still here.
A Fort Thomas teacher.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker. She was charged with having sex with several male students, right? She only got 90 days in jail. One of the boys were as young as 13 years old, and they only gave her 90 days out of the 7 boys under the age of 17.
Yeah, and I heard the parents were mad at her, like the mother.
She only got 90 days.
Hold up. I heard that, General. Hold up. Somebody said this is hold up just a minute. What the motherfucker said? This is a certificate.
Yeah, you can jump on the panel, Melody.
Pound. Hey, go ahead, General. I just want to read that somebody was trying to say there was the old people home pound of the night. But go ahead, General.
I don't even give a shit about all of that.
Yeah.
Keep living. They act like they're not gonna get older. Right? So you got a chick, a 40-year-old math teacher. She had 24 counts, including sexual intercourse. 24 counts of including sexual intercourse and lewd acts with the minor, oral copulation with a 14-year-old boy. You know how much time she got in jail?
You said 4 days, right?
Nope. You know how much time she got in jail? She got 90
Time
days.
90 days. Yeah, I remember that case. Hey,
and they have the nerve to leave out the courtroom like, "Thank you, Your Honor."
Here's another chick, 32. She was kind of cute.
That's a good question, Jerome.
16 counts of sexual battery, 3 counts of serving alcohol to minors. You know how much time she got? She got a year sentence, 6 months suspended, 6 months of home arrest.
Slap on the wrist. Women get away with murder, man.
Yeah, they high five the boys. Oh, he became a man. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's really no such thing as rape with boys.
You got to remember too, a lot of these people that, you know, well, first they're sick. You know, they're not normal people. The other part is some people have certain experiences that they never got over in high school. They probably was the they didn't get that much attention as females, or they were the incel that just wasn't noticed in high school. So when they get to be a teacher, they kind of like relive that stuff and, you know, do it on the slide and get away with it.
Yeah, well, teachers are freaks. Military women are freaks. Church girls are freaks. Police women are freaks.
Wow, this shit is crazy.
We get the worst ones in the hood, you know.
Yeah. There's a bunch. I got a list. And these are all people that have to hold up this facade like they're model citizens, like it's suppressed.
Hold on, DJ Kuda. Now the one black chick is a former Flint teacher, Elena Benton Wales, was sentenced to 25 to 38 years in prison for having sex with a 12-year-old former student. Benton Wells had been tutoring the student outside of school's regular hours.
Yeah, because she's black.
Yeah.
That's the crime. She's black.
Yeah. That's you're exactly right.
Yeah.
And she's the only so far since
same thing like the black teachers that was
this shit is crazy.
The black teachers that was doing I think leveraging their children's test scores. The whole team of black women went to jail for doing that. And then they had white women that did the same thing. Ain't shit happened to them. But the black teachers went to jail.
Damn. What were they having? A swingers party, a swingers club or something in the school?
I mean, these schools nowadays, man. You go to, I'm telling you, you go to a pep rally is going to Magic City. All people ain't. The only thing people ain't doing at them pep rallies is throwing money.
Oh, I said that shit way back when I was going to school.
Yeah,
I mean, cheerleaders 101 booked to hoism. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it started you off. You know, shit. So I mean, come on,
Like
think
Hooters
about
girls.
it. They go jump up and down, then they go flip up. You know, do a little flip and open their little legs. You know, it was a time back in the time. You know, back in the days, you know, old days, you know, most women didn't wear tampons, they wore them napkins, you know what I mean? And them girls would be doing them splits, and sometimes they'd be on the period and stuff, the napkin be showing all on the side. So they started making them wear stockings professional wise. But man, you know, look, anybody who's proud of your daughter being a cheerleader, boy, you know, you pretty much she get one with don't they have them video awards for the motherfucker do porno?
I think they do, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever that award
is. And when they actually, it's funny when those porn stars actually go to those awards, they're fully dressed.
Well, whoever giving them awards out, you know, they should have a little special segment for fucking cheerleaders all over the United States because I don't know. My grandmother used to say all the time, a white woman go find a way to gap them and say, kick her legs up. And I always believed that. I thought it was kind of racist when I got older, but then more I thought about it, like that every goddamn body on the that thing I did. I mean, it started making sense. I was like, yeah, my grandma was, you know, man, she was right when she was saying a white woman go find a way to kick her legs up. And wait a minute, anybody who's starting rumors about Miller, I can assure you, ever since I know Miller, that she don't drink, smoke, or cuss. And she's just as honest as any other respectable white woman, even though she's a black woman. So don't y'all start the rumor.
Mela, are you still up?
Yeah. Mela and General, you was talking about you going to do some shows on Stream Team. I'm gonna tell you another number one show on Stream Team. General and Mela with a talk show and they're co-hosting each other. That shit would be hilarious.
Nah, man, I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Oh, nah, hell no. I mean,
no, you good.
I'm sure
every goddamn body would tune in for that shit.
No, hell no. I'm telling you.
Hey,
no,
but
me and
so
Mel get along a little bit.
Right, I
No,
got you, man. I got you.
Y'all need that chemistry. Y'all need that same energy.
I want to stay on topic, man.
Oh, okay. I ain't know what the topic was. I thought the topic was about attitudes or something.
Nah, it's morphed several times.
Oh, okay.
So here's one right here, man. Former social studies teacher at Troy Middle School in Troy, Texas. She pled guilty in August. We know what a plea deal is. You know, she got 3 days for allegedly sleeping with 14 students under the age, both male and female, under the age of 18. And she got 3 days in jail, 7 years probation.
Hey, Kuda, I'm gonna get off. I just wanted to come on and promote. We're gonna have an interview.
I told him about it, and I'm gonna be promoting today and all throughout tomorrow. So
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a little comedy stuff. A package. I send it to you on what's the name. Yeah, because I just wanted to come in for 5 minutes, man. I ain't want to disturb anything.
You good, man? No,
I know I'm good. I just said show a little too serious for me tonight. So, but anyway, we'll see y'all last Sunday, and every goddamn body better hear. But we ain't got the time yet. Cool. What the fucking time is?
I have it set for I think 8:30, 9 o'clock, but we could always do it on the third shift, later on that night. I just have it set. I just have it set early, just in case.
Yo, we'll talk to each other off there. But anyway, everybody have a good one. Art, General, Mela, all the guest panel. Y'all go into yourself because every goddamn body better be there Sunday. If you don't, goddamn, the moon ain't gonna come up for 1 billion years, or the fucking sun ain't gonna come up for 1 billion years. Have your ass in the place.
Right. So
I'm out here, man.
Man, hey, look, make sure every goddamn body bring their ass here Sunday for this damn stream because it's going down. Mela, jump on the panel, man. Let's hear this. This is a good one. I said Mela. Melody. Y'all killing me. Melody, jump on the panel. Wow. 9th grade. Wow, he got you as soon as you got into school.
What?
Yeah, she had a thing with the 9th grade teacher. That's weird. That's not weird because you know what? Girls be dating 20 and 30-year-olds in high school.
Oh yeah.
And like that's why I kind of laugh at the whole you guys are pedophiles or the P word and it's like you what?
Now I teach 9th through 12th. And I can probably just speak for the Hispanic girls. It is pretty much damn near a tradition for the 9th grade girls to mess with 12th grade boys.
Yeah.
That shit is weird to me. I'm always
seems like she's old, yeah.
Yeah, because she's 14 or so, and this motherfucker is 18 years old. And sometimes I have to ask him, like, dude, you can't get with anybody your age? And they give me shoulder dance.
Yeah, they think they're trying to flex on people their age. They think they're better and they matured faster and
they know the parents ain't, the girls know the parents ain't going for that shit. So they sneak around with these boys.
Right.
So I'm like, man, that shit is, it's crazy just to see that shit.
Yeah, actually play out. So it's like you're watching a small world. And that is like basically legit. It's a legit, that's crazy.
And sometimes I ask the guys, I'm like, dude, if you had a 14-year-old daughter, would you be okay with her dating an 18-year-old? And then, they would say, well, I'm different. I'm like, what makes you different than the guy that your daughter may be dating in the future?
Right.
And he still give me the shoulder dance. I'm like,
yeah, because these young girls, man, I remember one of the girls that I liked. I was like, damn, I saw her get off in the car with some other dude. And I'm like, damn, dog, I wish I had a car. Damn, I'll never get no girl like that. It didn't even dawn on me, man. This motherfucker dating a nigga, a grown ass man, picking her up after school and shit. I'm like, shit.
This shit is always weird to
Yeah,
me.
the girl, one of the girls that I really liked, she dated a dude with a Jeep. I'm like, shit, I can't even get a car, much less a damn Jeep.
Yes, it's always been weird. I
was
weird.
a freshman at the time, though. But I ended up dating a senior, though, which was as a freshman, and that was bad too because I ended up skipping because she had a half day. But my bad. Art jumping.
No, I just said that's been weird for me, and I've been seeing that for years. And I'll always comment, but always comment about that. Because I guess I usually put my father hat on. Like, that shit is not cool. But at the same time, first the parent, I think they start off with them with the whole relationship, and then later on, they put a little time in it, and then the parent finds out later, and then just let it flow.
Yeah, even the parent, when the parents find out that they dating these older dudes, they don't be saying nothing. Like they don't say nothing,
But what tripped me out though, the older dudes be the ones that be ditching a lot, the ones that into some mischief, some trouble, and I'm like, damn, man.
Okay. Melody, jump on the panel if you get a chance. I mean, that's if you want to share your story. I don't want to,
Who let the dogs out?
Who? Now, speculation is saying were they barking or were they saying who? We'll never know.
They ate an owl.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. These girls, they mess with these older cats, man, and they mess with them very often. I don't think the P word should be escaping nobody's mouth because they even have friends that they know messing with these older guys, warning them.
I had another. Okay, I have. I guess I have an interesting one because I think people are yawning, but there was one. Like, I'm the teacher that you can tell things to, and then later on, if it's real serious, I will refer you to the counselor or somebody, right?
Peer mediator.
Yeah, because I don't want to be responsible for that information.
Because you were told technically, so
right. So, but this one here, half the time, I know how to figure out if something's wrong with a student because the whole energy and all that.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, what's wrong? And they're like, nothing. I was like, you sure? They said, well, and they start telling you. And so this one student, ninth grade, in the ninth grade, she was gone for like a couple of weeks, and she told me that they sent her to a camp for that time. And the reason why they sent her to a camp is because she was caught with a guy in her bedroom. Ninth grade. And so I said, okay, well, why you got to be sent to a camp? And she was saying that her parents felt it was serious, and especially her dad. And so the boy happened to be a black boy, and the girl was Hispanic.
Oh, okay.
I asked her. I said, do you think they got real serious because there was a boy, or because he was black? You know what she answered, right?
He was black.
Because he was black.
Blickety black.
So you gonna send your girl to a camp you know, because you got caught with a black boy in there. So people are still on that stuff, man.
Yeah, man. Some of these teachers too, they get these girls while they're at school. They be in the bathrooms and all kinds of places. And
yeah, you got
after school.
But the part that really that I'm concerned with, and I'm glad that they haven't passed it yet, they got that pedophilia law and the age of consent that's going to really hit the Supreme Court, and you might as well have what do you call it, Secret Service to escort your children to school.
Oh wow!
Because you know you got that coming. You know, remember when the gay folks were like coming out and like I finally get to admit who I am and blah blah. Wait till them damn pedophiles come out.
Yeah, because that's next.
And then when you want to be able to you know enforce things and call them out on some things, you can't. You can be sued for discrimination and all kinds of stuff, just like you know the alphabet people. So you better be on the lookout for that, y'all, because it's coming.
Yeah,
you know,
it'll be a hate crime.
Yeah, watch your kids, man. I mean, these groups got logos and all kinds of shit. Chairpersons, and remember they had 2 TED Talks on that.
Oh, I think I seen one, but I didn't click on it. Melody, what's going on?
Hey, good morning.
How you doing? It is damn. It is morning. It's 5:15. Shit.
Yeah, that's why I sound crazy right now. Don't mind me.
Welcome to the third shift.
Thank you.
Hold on, where's my clapping button? Hold on. There we go.
Let me know if you want the Mella soundbite. I'll put that in if you want.
Huh?
I said, let me know if you want the Mella soundbite.
Okay. I'll go back. I do got clips. I gotta delete something. I'm trying to do the thing where I make a soundbite for the show, like while the show is happening. So at the end of the show, I can just play back one of the most memorable moments of the show. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta kind of tweak my board. I'm gonna actually do that today.
Yeah, the platinum is the funniest one so far. Though.
Oh yeah, platinum is funny. Yeah, I got a couple of them. So, you know. But man, Mella, what's going on with your story though?
Oh, me or
I said Mella. Fuck shit. Y'all can all right, it's late at night, y'all. So you know it's having Melody of it.
Okay, well, I was in high school and me and this teacher used to flirt all the time. Well, he started flirting with me first and I started flirting back. And he was cute. So one day,
how old do you think he was?
Probably like late 20s.
Okay. All right.
Or 30, I don't know.
Young
I'm
teacher.
not sure.
Okay.
Yeah. And one day we just decided, he was like, you wanna come with me? I'm like, yeah. So we went to his house and we had sex.
Wow. Was that your first?
He wasn't my first, but he was like my second.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah, but then from then on, I got good grades. I didn't have to do anything.
Damn.
In his class. So it wasn't terrible.
Wow. So what do you think about that? Like moving forward, like in the future, like
it's terrible.
Damn.
Like, I would never have done that. If I knew what I know now, I would never have done it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Have you seen him?
He followed me on Facebook one day.
Really?
And he was like, damn, you still sexy as hell. He said, wow. He said, you actually got better.
Damn, you don't think that's pedophilic though? Like, what was your thoughts towards that?
Yeah, hell yeah. I never said anything back to him. I mean, if anything, back then I would have told. Like I said, if I was thinking like I'm thinking now, I would have told. But nope, he got away with it. The whole school year.
Art? Anybody? It's just gonna be me here, sitting here saying "Wow" the whole time.
Nah, I mean,
Wow.
I'm just listening, and you know, it's hard because you don't want to be that guy that says you're victim blaming. But I want to know how complicit in the act were you? Did you have any idea of whether it was right or wrong to engage in that act with an individual at all? Or was it just like, it doesn't matter, fuck it?
I didn't care. I knew I was wrong. I knew it was wrong. It's not
So
like
why
I
would
didn't
you?
know at
So
all.
then my next question would be to you, because you made a defining statement by saying he got away with it when it was something that you knew you had a choice in the matter. It wasn't rape, it was consensual, correct?
It was consensual, but him as the adult, he should have never told me to come with him.
But you should have never went though, because you
You're
knew
right.
right from wrong. But
You're
see,
right.
this is again where we have when we get into these conversations where I think a lot of guys get pissed off when we have these conversations, right? Because you knew all well and good that it was wrong to engage in that. Were you coerced? Did he have to talk you into it, or he just said, "Hey, you want to just ride out with me and go back to my place and hang out for a bit"? Or
No,
was he very persistent in saying, "Hey, you know what? Yeah, you should come. You should really come. Come on, let's go."
no, but usually, you got a lot of these girls that really are persistent, but some of these guys are too weak to resist. So if you had enough professionals around there, then most likely she probably would have got the message and probably stayed in her lane. But you got too many weak dudes in these classrooms. That's one of the problems.
Now, Art, I don't disagree with that, and I know that is wrong. That's why I never engaged in that type of shit. I don't believe in dealing with young girl. I never did. I wasn't personally me, but at the end of the day, we have to actually examine this since it's a part of the conversation, because she admitted that she knew it was wrong, and this is why I went down and asked the line of questioning. No disrespect, I just want to know.
But when you're that young, it's
like
wrong.
rebelling.
Yeah, it's wrong, but it's right to you. I wanna do this. It turned me on. It turned us both on. So I don't
Right.
know.
So okay. I don't want to come up. I don't want nobody to be saying it's story time. I don't want nobody to be saying it's story time.
The father element about to kick in.
Yeah,
No,
I don't
you
want.
gotta
I
say
just
what you
don't.
wanna say.
I just don't want because when I was 17, I had a summer job. I worked at the hospital. I knew it was wrong to be 17 years old and to go lay up and have sex with a 38-year-old woman who was married that I was working for at the summer program at this hospital. I knew it was wrong, but she used to always flirt. Oh, your scrubs. You always, because you know how you iron your scrub. Well, back in the day, we used to iron. Y'all don't do that no more. You iron your scrubs and make sure they real starch, real heavy, and got to, what I'm saying, be real nice and pressed. And she used to always compliment. Back in the day, you had the Gumby haircut, the Bobby Brown haircut. It's just like, oh, you're cute for a young man. With all that flirting shit, it was the same shit. I knew it was wrong to go to her house after work. I knew that was wrong, but she had a fat ass, and she, I was like, hey, she got money.
Deception.
And she used to let me drive a car.
Is a crazy thing, man.
Yeah, because the thing is
gasoline for anything.
Because you are, first you got to get your fingerprints. I think it's called live scan. It's supposed to be considered professional before you hit that classroom. So that means, it's a no as far as putting your hands on the student, or even if the student is pursuing you, that's the bottom line, because students going to put it this way. You got students that are going to come at and jump in your face and try to fight you. And some of it, and you're supposed to resist that to where either you're protecting yourself or putting them in a lock, but you ain't gonna just beat the student down because you're professional. That goes with as far as touching the student sexually. There's a level of responsibility, because a lot of these students just don't know better, even though they claim.
I agree. I don't disagree with that, Art. And this is why I said I would have to get paid at least $300,000 a year to teach high school, because I could not have any of these little young, high-speed, hopped-up-ass kids want to run their mouth and talk shit. They be in a fucking crossbreed chicken hold or some shit. That's why I couldn't do it. I volunteer with and I'm a professional military man at my age. I've been a drill instructor before. I've goddamn been a recruiter before. I've always worked, in the community with young kids. But some of these motherfucking kids are out of control.
Yeah,
I've seen them get out of control. I've seen them like just dare a teacher. Just sit there and be obtuse at every angle. Teacher says, "Hey, be quiet. Hey, get off your phone. You can't have your phone out while you're in class. You don't tell me what to do. This is my fucking phone. Okay, hey, go to the office."
And after
fuck that, you go to the office. What are you supposed to do?
Bitch ass nigga. Yeah.
What are you supposed to do, Art, when you have a 14-year-old kid, a 16, 17-year-old kid that's oftentimes bigger when I'm as opposed to these female students. A lot of these kids are huge. They look like grown ass men.
Yeah. I have to remind.
At least here in Texas, a lot of these motherfuckers, these boys. What are you supposed to do, Art?
Well, I have to.
And you got a classroom of 30 kids that you're trying to instruct.
I have to remind people that, like, between 50 or actually almost 60% of inner city youth are in group home environments. So therefore, they don't really have a sound mind most of the time when they come to class. And so a lot of things are happening in the group homes, from drugs, molestation, prostitution, and then they got to come to school afterwards to pass a test. A math test or turning their homework after going through stuff when they're away from school. So you gotta keep in mind that dysfunction is going to come to your class. And, when they have this defiant demeanor about them, you got to get them super early. You got to set the ground rules, and you got to be consistent. Usually they come at you in that fashion. That's because you weren't really stern on your rules. So they take it.
They test you. Yeah.
The whole thing is, let me take you outside and let's talk. When you take them outside, there's a whole different.
Yeah, because you gotta isolate them too, right? You use like isolation and some other stuff.
Yeah, because they usually come out in front of everybody. They want to make a lot of theatrical, whatever. But outside, it's totally different.
Yeah.
Right. I got that. In ideal scenarios, that would work. But in some of the scenarios that I've personally been witness to at some of these schools here in Austin, Texas, hey, let's step outside, young man. Come on, talk to me. And all that trying to be nice shit. I've seen teachers get their whole head damn near decapitated from their bodies trying to deal with some of these kids, man.
They put a hand on the teacher. That's what, $2 million from the district. They ain't supposed to touch you. So
you might be able to get more than General.
That may be how. Well, I don't teach. I just volunteer. That
I'm
may
saying
be true where you are. That may be true where you are in the state of California. But I know here in Texas, man, it's a crime to it's almost a crime to defend yourself from these students here.
I'm talking about if they touch you.
Yeah, you get $1 million. He was saying
because
if who touches who? Wait, let's get clear.
If the student, I don't care if they pull a hair off your arm or whatever it is, they're not supposed to harm the teacher. Period.
We know that they're not supposed to, but my thing is this: it happens. Just like we saw that little boy who threw the boy had a ball in class or something, a little Mexican kid, and the teacher who was later found out to be gay, the band teacher.
I remember that.
That little boy was in there whooping his goddamn ass, and that dude almost lost everything if had not the public came together and donated money to him and all of these things, and it had not been filmed. He would have lost everything.
See, the thing is, a lot of teachers don't know their rights because you have what do you call it? You have it's your rules and regulations. Your ed codes and stuff like that. Teachers don't study their ed codes, and most of the time, even if a student is disrupting the class or whatever, the teacher has a right to remove that student until they act right or move them to another class. they don't have to accept that student anymore. And this is across the country. It's not about state. So I mean, you gotta know your ed codes, and at the same time, you got to utilize your union. Every teacher has a union. I mean, the union back them up, but people don't do that. They want to take law into their own hands and try to prove that they ain't no punk. But I'm like, man, you know, you supposed to be protected because that's how you pay bills. You know what I mean? So
okay, I get all of that. I'm talking about on average some of the things that I've witnessed in some of these classrooms, and I've had male teachers, football coaches say to me, "Hey man, shit, you just kind of got to call the little security guy down here, and hopefully he can handle the scenario for you because these kids are out of control, throwing desks at teachers and all kind of shit."
Yep, you're supposed to write all that stuff down. I'm telling you, people. And the thing is, some of the schools are not going to let you know. That's why you got to get your union handbook.
Get your unions, okay.
Rules.
Right. I know that there are some safety features set in place. This is how I think that the problem can be resolved. You take these little motherfuckers who act out like that and they can't go to school and do what they're supposed to do. And I know that there are some who come from these group home scenarios and bad homes and all of this shit. Even them, yes, even them, unless they have a mental deficiency, a high mental deficiency, right? Whereas they are functioning kids with a functioning disability like a autism or something. If you're a normal functioning motherfucker, but you just got a bad attitude, pull a goddamn Greyhound bus up there to that school, load all of their little bad asses up, and take them on down there to Fort Benning, Georgia, and drop them off.
Yeah.
We'll fix the fucking problem. Attitude adjustment. It can get fixed.
Those bad kids. If I'm a betting man, more than half of them got a PO. So
we can eliminate the PO problem. Just like I said, get buses, Greyhounds, black out the windows. You just some goddamn top-notch DIs on those buses, and you got an issue with the motherfuckers. Load their ass up, take them on down to Fort Benning, Georgia, drop them off down there in them woods. They'll get an attitude adjustment.
Yeah, the quickest thing on that one, just at your fingertips, either it's a PO or a coach. Because sometimes the coach can lower the boom. Like if you're a troublemaker as a sports, if it's in the sports or whatever, the coach can get them in the field. So that's a good way. So you got some things that you can do, but in the meantime, teachers got rights. Okay, I mean the ones that are on the right side.
Well, yeah, I don't disagree with that. I understand that. But what I'm telling you is what I see more, what I personally see, and I know that you're in the field, and I've been doing this since I've been working with kids in the community basically since I was in college, volunteering at the local schools with the kids and coach football, tutoring, and all of that shit. I'm telling you what I've seen over the years. I've seen it get progressively worse, and one of the reasons why I feel it's gotten progressively worse is because they took the ability for parents to use corporal punishment in the homes. Now, in some cases, I believe that it was warranted because parents do go overboard, and it becomes instead of parental discipline, it becomes actual abuse. I can agree with that. No child should be abused ever, right? But I know that ever since they we talked about the number 1-800-SCAN. When that number came out, I had a little cousin of mine one time who wanted to go skating with us. She was like 12 years old. We were like 16, 17 years old. And my aunt said, no, you can't go. She went anyway. Well, my aunt said, I'm going to beat your ass because I told you couldn't go. She called SCAN, ran down the street, went to somebody's house, called SCAN. The lady, they sent people out to our house, and she told the lady, I remember this is back in the 80s. She was like, okay, I tell you what then. When I tell that bitch she can't do something, that's what I mean. I feed that bitch, I clothe that bitch, I take care of that bitch. And until you do that, then you will tell me how to run my household. And if you don't think she gonna get her ass whooped, I suggest you just take her with you right now. Just take her on with you right now, because she gonna get her ass whooped when she come in this house.
And mothers can make threats like that and don't shit happen to them.
Right, and that's exactly what happened. That lady said, "Well, ma'am, I'm telling you this."
Let you as a man say that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, ma'am, this and this and this can happen if you put your hands on your child and you da. And she was like, I don't give a fuck what you say. Standing right there on that stoop. We was in Chicago for the summer. And my aunt told her, say, when this bitch come in the house, I'm beating her motherfucking ass. Because I told her not to leave this house. You ain't gonna feed her. You ain't gonna clothe her. If she come up pregnant, you ain't gonna do nothing about it. I'm the one that's gonna be stuck here having to deal with it. So when you leave and she come in this house, she getting her ass beat. When that lady got in that motherfucking little Dodge, whatever the fuck kind of car it was at the time, and left there, she got her ass whooped. And guess what she didn't do? She didn't sneak out the house no more. Guess what else she didn't do? She didn't get pregnant as a teenager.
Act like they don't create the problem.
Right. So I understand. It's a twofold scenario, man. You know, you're almost, in some cases, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. But I think when the government got involved and started to such a degree, in most reasonable households, I think it created a lot of problems for parents.
Yeah. I mean, you can't discipline your kid. That's number one.
Bernie Mac said when you get 5 years old, he got the right to goddamn do what? Chop him in the throat?
Yeah, punch him in the chest too.
Yep. Bernie Mac said, you leave your kids with me, goddamn it.
Uh-oh.
They want to jump on my damn hammer. That's what Bernie Mac said now.
Mm-hmm.
R.I.P. to Bernie Mac.
His death was weird. They kind of swept his death under a rug. You just heard he died, and then that was it. These celebrities, man. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. So yeah, wow. Well, I mean, damn. Your teacher probably still out there teaching, and he probably has another couple students.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy because it's like he's very handsome. And all the sorry. All the girls like him. All the girls used to like him in school. So it wasn't hard to get a girl.
Do you think you were the only one, or you think and if you weren't, then how many you think that he was messing with?
I don't know. I mean, I was popular. A lot of guys liked me, so maybe he liked that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I was the only one. It seemed like it.
But it's like a lot of girls like them, so then when you're young, you don't know how to read signals like that. I mean, you can, but it's not a definite,
Exactly. And even if he was, I couldn't tell because I thought I was the shit. I thought all the guys liked me. I thought I was special. So
was it like one time or was it like a couple times?
It was throughout the whole school year.
Oh shit. And nobody could pick up on it?
Like, I told one of my best friends, and I'm not sure if she told anybody, but yeah, nobody really picked up on it.
Dang. What your best friend had to say?
She didn't really say anything. I think she probably fucked him too, honestly.
What the wow. Okay.
I'm being honest. I'm being
even
honest
worse.
because the reason why I think that is because at the end of the school year, the way they was flirting.
Wow.
But during the time that me and him was fucking around, I don't think he was fucking with nobody. No.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Jesus Christos. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that, y'all. You got me.
It's crazy even thinking about it. Like, if I can rewind time, I would never have done it.
Yeah, it messes up them psychologically.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was just about to ask you that. Do you think it messed you up psychologically?
Of course.
Like, what about it? Like, because you knew it was wrong? Like, are you like living with like a regret, like a deep regret?
No, it kind of it interferes with their choice selection.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
Well, right after that, I got into a serious relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it
And he
didn't.
He didn't know though.
No, he didn't know.
Yeah. It becomes more of an imprint. So
and your parent, I know your. Oh man, if your parent, oh my god,
if my parents found out, that was
if
it.
daddy only knew.
Yeah, and I come from a both parents were in my household, so they were married. So
Wait, General, are you still here? Did General drop off?
Probably. My dad would have flipped.
Oh wow, General dropped off. He said, ask her if she was mad when she found out the teacher was sleeping with him too. Wait, found out her teacher was sleeping with him too?
He's probably talking about my best friend. I never really found that out, but I assumed it because she is the type of person that would have done that. Like,
so y'all just stopped messing around, and it was just the end of the school year, and it was like, okay, bye.
That's it. Yep. He knew it was wrong too. He was a lot older than me, so I'm not trying to like blame him for it, but
yeah,
I liked it. I loved it, so I wasn't stopping. But he, as a grown man, should have been like, "This is wrong. Let's stop doing this."
right.
In my opinion, but
I
some
mean, it
people
was
might
probably
think
too late.
different.
He probably already got past like a threshold where it was like, well, might as well just do it now, finish it off.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just a mess around and then you go down and you didn't even do nothing, but you did.
Right. Exactly. And the thing is, the fucked up part is we weren't gonna have sex. We were just gonna hang out and chill. But
Oh,
like
he
he gave
knew
me,
it was going down.
yeah, he pulled over. We was in a car. He pulled over, and he performed oral sex in a car.
Mm.
And that's what happened. That's how we got into it like that.
Oh, so he he eat it before he beat it. If you like how he eat it, god damn.
That's what,
eat it before you beat. Eat before beat.
Just beat it before you
that's
eat
what
it.
made that. I'm telling you, that's what made me want it.
Of course.
That's what made me want that. That's what made me want that dick. Like.
So let me ask you this: did you have access?
DJ Boss said, "Get out of there!" I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, I'm listening.
Did you have access to like looking at all those things on like videos and stuff like that to give you the idea to approach this teacher?
And Art, you're borging Art.
I didn't really say it again.
I said, did you have access to looking at like different videos and things on social media to give you an idea on how to approach this teacher?
No. Mm-mm.
So you weren't influenced?
No. It was just like physical attraction. He liked me, I liked him. We flirting with each other, and it happened. That's it. And I already liked older guys.
Mm.
I always liked older guys. I still like older guys now, and I'm an adult.
Mm.
So it's just always been like that.
That became an imprint.
Yeah, I think that probably solidified it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon L said, was he black or white?
I never been with a white guy. He was black.
Oh wow.
I'm not attracted to anybody else. My mom is Dominican, and I would never fuck with a Dominican guy. Only black guys. That's it.
Oh wow. Hold on, Judge fell off again. I said Judge. Goddamn. Yeah, it's getting late. General. Shit. I'm bad at names, yo.
Was he in his 20s or 30s?
I think he was in his late 20s or early 30s. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
General. My bad, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right. These guys are.
So you go for guys in their 40s? or like
Right
late 30s?
now,
Yeah.
30s and 40s.
Okay.
Yep. If he's handsome and he keeps himself in shape and everything, maybe even 50.
Oh wow.
I don't know.
What's the oldest? Because a lot of women will tell you they date older guys. I mean, like when you, especially when you ask them what's the oldest of they've dated.
Well, I haven't dated a lot of guys in my life, but um, my ex, the one I was with for years, he's 41 now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's 41. So, and I'm in my late 20s. So,
Okay. Wow, that's an odd story right there. But you know what? The funny thing is that your story is common.
Yeah, but it's the reason why a lot of people are a little quiet on it because it's not usual to hear it from the younger.
Yeah.
It's you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's odd for but it's a freeing thing also, uh to
Mm-hmm.
to talk about something like that. I mean, that probably was probably, would you say, the most traumatic thing that's happened to you thus far?
It wasn't traumatic to me though at the time. It is not. Well, I guess.
Over time it kind of grew.
Yeah, over time it got bad. Yeah.
Have
Thinking
you
back on it.
have you taken any of that anger or pain out on any of your boyfriends? And he's like, man,
No,
what's wrong with you?
no, I don't like to argue. I don't like to fight
Now let me ask
when
you
I'm in a
this.
relationship.
Did you
Okay.
did you have some of your, were you trading notes with some of your friends that had the same experiences? Or were you the only one in the group that had that experience?
Well, I don't know. I think she messed with him. I'm not sure. She never told me, but as far as I know, I'm the only one.
So were there rumors of other teachers that were doing the same stuff as that teacher?
No. It was just him.
If you were to see a poster saying $5 million to turn in the nearest pedophile that you know, would you turn them in?
Back then, I don't even think I would
I'm
have back
talking
then.
about right now. If you were to go outside
No.
or see a commercial, it's like, do you know a teacher that's doing wrong?
No,
Turn them in.
I
5
wouldn't.
million.
I wouldn't. I don't like going to the law for anything.
I'm sorry, we going to court,
I don't
nigga.
like
5 million.
I don't like going to police and the law for anything like that. No.
Let me find a poster that says 5 million. See you in court, nigga.
I don't like stuff like that. I mind my own business. I mean, it's wrong, but I wouldn't get involved with that. No.
Yeah.
Did you tell your parents years later?
No.
So they still don't know.
Of course not. No, hell no.
Mm-mm. Like, I feel comfortable talking to you guys, but to my parents, I don't talk about sex at all to my parents. So
You're still the sweet little girl.
I don't like talking about that type of things. No matter how old I get, I can be 40 and still wouldn't talk about it. So
Jerome said 5 million. I'm walking to the courthouse, right? I'm blogging the whole wall.
nah, I'm gonna
March
mind my
on
business.
Selma.
Did you hook up with this teacher off campus or on campus?
Smokey. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm talking to my dog. What'd you say?
Did you hook up with this teacher off campus or on campus?
I hooked up with him at school.
Wow. On campus. Well, man, that's a
Yeah.
major lawsuit, boy.
Mm-hmm. Like, we would meet each other in the hallway. Like, I don't even think it was any cameras back then. No, it was no cameras.
Yeah, your parents would have got millions of dollars, boy.
Yeah, we were kissing at school. Everything.
Set for life.
Everything.
Yeah, campus, that would have been, man, about 10 million.
Yep, it's wrong, but it happened.
It's a story.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, if that was to happen to my child, man, it would be hell to pay.
Hell yeah. Me? That's why I don't even want a girl. I hope I have a boy when I have a child. I don't want to no girls.
That's the thing about women. Y'all operate different also when y'all have boys.
How's that?
Y'all a little bit more compassionate towards, well, not all the time, but women operate different
I
when
would be. Yeah. Because girls, I don't want to I don't want to go through her to do what I did when I was younger. Running away from home, just all types of shit. I was a troubled child. I
But
never
was
wanted
it?
to stay
It wasn't
home.
because of your upbringing though. Was it mainly because of some of the things you were doing, or?
It was because of some of the things I was doing.
Mm.
Yeah. I used to run away all the time because I didn't get my way.
Yeah. Selma.
And I remember the cops found me. She must have put a picture of me out because I remember the cops arrested me when they found me, took me home.
Well, you said the cops arrested you?
They put me in handcuffs and they took me home. Yeah.
Dang.
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
And see, I know some people gonna get angry, and this is why, prior to colonialism and modern times, women were given at the age of 12. They were married because the ancients understood female nature. They knew once she started menstruating, she was ready to go. So they had to give her away. But we live in a, 18 is adulthood, it's illegal to underage, blah, 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 hypocrites.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the truth. Like, I'm telling you, girls, as soon as she gets boobs and she can menstruate, she's horny. She's already thinking about sex, not
So
boys.
wait, so you would say that that the problems that a father or or like a parent would go through with a woman during her teens, that will be relegated to her husband. He'll be in
Yeah,
charge of that.
that was why young girls were given away because they understood. Because think about this, we are in a manosphere. We're living the domino effect of that change. You know that saying, "Don't reinvent the wheel."
Mm.
This whole Western mentality of modernization, because they were doing the same thing in Europe. They were giving away young girls as soon as they were menstruating. Or they'll have them as concubines or servants. But at the same time, people don't realize those little girls that were serving, to a rich guy, they were their concubines. That's what people that see. People don't want to hear the harsh truth. We live in a world where under 18 is quote unquote it's speedo whatever, but people don't understand the dynamic. That's why young men were considered men over 30, because the man, it takes longer for him to mature. And when I say mature, to actually have the whole understanding. But a woman, because she has to mature quickly, because she has to produce children, biology, she has to be, she start having kids as soon as 13. If a girl can get pregnant at 13, that tells you already. Come on.
Mm.
Okay, I was kind of lost right there. So, what's your ideology of that of saying that, Fasting? You believe that once a girl starts starts ministrating, you believe that it should be okay for her to be married off, right? Hello,
Fasting,
can't
you
hear
there?
me.
Yeah, I'm here, but I think I can't hear the other people. Let me back out and come back in. I can't hear anybody. And
Okay.
besides you and Melody.
Yeah, I just want to know what his belief, what his thought process is, right? Because I would tell you that, and I know every nation has its own culture, but I would tell you that doing some of the humanitarian missions I've done over in Africa, where that is still a practice to this day, it's not a good. That's not a good thing. It's not. It's not. They're using that shit as a way for old men to fucking have young girls as fucking concubines and sex slaves.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna back out, y'all. I'm gonna let Smooth in. Hold on.
Hey yo, what's up, y'all?
Hold on. I'm actually back in. I think Mela is.
What's up? What's up, Melody man? I actually was waking up. I woke up to go take a piss, but then when I heard what was going on and shit, I was like, oh, hold up, shit.
Oh, I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna teach you. All right. I'm gonna teach.
That's crazy. Yeah. Hey yo, Kuda, I wanted to say something real quick, man.
Oh, did your mic come?
My mic's still in here. Zero told me that something with USPS probably gonna be here tomorrow. So
okay.
Yeah.
Yo, oh shit, the sun coming up here. Let me turn these lights off. Hold on.
Exactly. Yo, Kuda, I wanted to say real quick, man. Yo, shout out to you, man, for real. You know, I realized today, I was like, yo, Kuda kind of introduced like 3 ladies to the manosphere, at least manosphere 3.0, you know? Jessica X, Melody, and yesterday it was Universe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's a couple more coming.
That's what's up, though. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Melody's story is not uncommon at all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always prayed I never have a daughter, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Cause I know I would slit a nigga throat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, her story is interesting.
But what fasting said, that shit was spot on, man. It's not really for everybody, but it's true. Like what he was saying, you know. Doesn't fit in today's society, obviously, but you know, that's really the whole idea behind it, you know.
There was a place for it.
Exactly. Exactly. You know. So yeah, man. So Melody, what is like the age? What is the minimum? How much older does a dude have to be for you to kind of consider them? Like 5 years or 10 years and shit? Because usually that kind of stuff that would imprint a chick, man. She will only date older dudes after that.
That's all imprint right there.
I like them at least 5. Well, now that I'm a little older now, they can be in their 30s and up. It don't have to be like 5 years, 10 years. As long as they're like 32, 31, I don't know, maybe even 30 and up. That's fine.
Do you think some of the reason why you were acting out as a
I'm not
kid?
30 yet.
But I'm saying, do you believe that some of the reasons why you were acting out as a kid was because you were going through that and you couldn't really express that with anybody?
No, I was just bad. I just wanted to do what I wanted to do. That's because my mom and dad
sent your ass back to Africa.
Did your parents did you receive any form of discipline when you were acting out? Did you like get spankings, or was it just like you're on punishment, go to your room, no phone?
When I was younger, yeah, I got spanked and punished, just like all other, kids who were our age back then. Now they can't do that, but back then my mom was beating the shit out of me. Hell yeah.
Oh damn. Oh, so a piece of it too was rebelling against Mom Dukes.
No, like my mom, she was her and my dad's a good mom. I mean, good mom and dad, yeah. But I just didn't care. Like I was cute, I was pretty. I think that was the problem. I was pretty.
She had that.
I was pretty as hell, and I got a lot of attention. So.
Keyword was.
Well, shut up. But I'm talking.
She gave it away. Freudian slip. I was.
No, I'm talking about back then.
I know.
Not now. I know. Yeah, but
not now, right?
Pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, now too. But I was real pretty back then. I even won best looking in school.
So let me So let me ask this question for you. I got a question for you, right? So you're
Mhm.
talking about why is it that you choose older guys
Because younger guys are
versus choosing guys your age? Because I've heard a couple of things, imprint, or was it because of that, or were you just naturally always attracted to older guys before you had that situation with that teacher? Were you just naturally attracted to older guys? Like, were you in the ninth grade and ninth graders didn't do anything for you? You always looked at the 12th graders, the seniors.
exactly correct. I always liked older men.
Okay, so that goes all right. So that there goes that thing about imprinting something that happened to her. Some people just innately have choice. Some people just innately have choice, right? And that's what it was. I just wanted to see if I could get a clear answer on that, because I heard some people saying something about, well, because of what you went through with that older guy, you were imprinted. I didn't think that was the case. I knew that you always just kind of had, because I heard you say that you always
Mhm.
had this thing for older men. So it
Yeah.
wasn't about being imprinted because an older guy took it. Well, I won't say take advantage of you, because you were very much complicit in it.
Right.
And that's something that we have to get away with. We have to get away from that. We have to get away from, saying that, oh, he's a much older guy. He took advantage of that young girl. She didn't know. No, they're very much aware of what the fuck they're doing.
We
That's
both
the
were
narrative
aware.
that has been pushed. Right. I know, for the sake of those that are listening, right? We have to get away from saying that, well, he was wrong because he was 34-year-old man. He knew that girl was only 16. Well, she was very much complicit in it. Yes, it's wrong, but it's wrong on both sides. And a
But
lot of
hold on,
times
General.
you don't know what you don't know. And if you haven't been taught that is wrong, and when you get 34 to fuck with somebody that's 17 years old, half your age, and you always been told that it was right, it was okay, she can make up her own mind, then you're gonna do it.
But hold on,
Uh-huh.
General. Just wanted to say this real quick. I get what you're saying, but wouldn't you think that it's still a way of taking advantage, even though she may have been a fast little thing and all that, but the fact that he was that much older and he was a teacher and an educator, it's like, okay, well, he could feel or could sense that she was attracted to him, and yes, he was attracted to her, but the fact that she was attracted, he took advantage of that, and he hit.
Right. So you have to look. So you have to look at morals, right? At my age right now, there is no way in the fucking hell. I don't care what she like. I don't care what she has. I don't give a fuck who she is. There is no way in the fuck that I would come and go fuck with some girl that's 25 years old. No way in the world. That's where my
Huh?
moral standards
Why?
are. I,
Why?
I, for one, I have a daughter that's 23. That's number one. Number two, a 25-year-old young lady doesn't have anything intellectually to offer me
Yeah, he got
other
nothing
than
to talk to.
sex.
Yeah, he don't got nothing to
Mhm.
talk
I
about.
got I ain't got
Yep.
nothing to talk to her
But
about.
but General, that's the whole point. It's like, you being the older guy, are actually the teacher. You understand me? No pun intended. But it's like
No,
you're
that's
the one
okay.
that
No pun
trains
taken. No pun
the
taken. What I'm trying to tell you is that morally, to me, it goes against my moral convictions. I know that a girl that's half my age, that's 27 years, half of 53 is what, 27 point whatever. A girl that's half my age, man, at 27 years old, I ain't got nothing in common with her other than sex. So if this is just about the pump or dump, I still disagree with that, because she's too young in my opinion. See, because I'm a father first, I have children. I have a son, and that's a girl that's. I got a 26-year-old son. That's somebody for. What would I look like dragging up a 27-year-old girl to my 26-year-old son? Talking about this, my girlfriend.
hey man, you just
Son, this
look
about to
like
be
an
your
older
step.
man.
This about to be your.
You
This about
probably
to
a
be your
wealthy
mama.
man. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
Like,
but
for
but
real.
see, it's much more
Like,
than
damn,
that,
I was in
because
class with
now.
my stepmom.
So it's much more than that. Now you talk about morals. All right. So let's think about it like this. Would you want your, and I know it's gonna get some fire back, and that's okay. How would you feel if your mom was dating somebody that was just a year older than you?
If it was my mom, I would kick that nigga ass, and it would be
See what I
hard for me not
mean?
to kick her ass.
You see
Her ass. But hold on, hold on, General.
Wait, hold on, brother. What I said that to make a point. Do you see the difference here? Do you see the difference here? So my daughter shouldn't feel some type of way. My daughter should just be like, "Oh, okay, Dad, that's cool. She and I can go get our
No,
nails done
you see,
together."
it's different because you're a man. I mean, you see, you talking to me.
I think I
My
understand.
grandfather was a freaking polygamist. You understand me? So he had wives when he was even 70-something years old, and they were like
But I don't.
20.
Okay, so that's outside of what I subscribe to. I don't subscribe to that.
I think
you see
I
what
understand.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I understand where Smooth is coming from. Because I think the general is giving from his perspective, but for this example, like it doesn't match. Why? Because the teacher, not only is he older, he's in an institution where he's overseeing young girls. Like he's teaching, yet the girl may be sexually active, but she's young. Like she doesn't know life per se, right? So the teacher in that position, the word advantage is not negative. It's just a perspective. Meaning, what they're doing according to the rules is wrong. But in one way, it's like, well, sexuality is was in nature. But at the same time, he should have more responsibility or more self-control, knowing that okay, I'm in a position to basically dumb game this young girl, but I choose not only to protect my job, but not only my dignity, but to protect her innocence. Now, for him to do that means he don't care, and that is moral. Because people have to understand morality is subjective, meaning what is moral to me may not be to another man. So people want to say, "Oh, morality." Wait a minute. In other countries, morality is throwing retarded babies over the cliff because they're retarded. But in one community, it's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Fast.
No.
Throwing babies over a cliff.
You don't understand. Fasting is so right, man. Like in Nigeria and shit like that. If back in the day, like if you had a baby that was retarded, they just take that baby somewhere and come back without it.
Yeah, and the people don't realize. I noticed when I moved to America, there were a lot of retard, like let me be politically correct, a lot of mentally challenged children. The one who look funny, and I always wonder, I'm like, why is that? But I come to in my understanding, a lot of Americans are sleeping with their own bloodline without knowing, because there is no sense of family. So some people, they might be marrying like their immediate cousin, but because they don't have that connection, they don't know. So there's a lot of inbreeding, involuntary inbreeding in the Western world, especially in America. That's why I was like, why are there so many retarded kids? Like, okay, yeah, we had that back home, but it was so rare. Like, I never understood that. Like, I don't know, maybe some foreign guys can attest to this, but I've been in Texas for 20 years, man. I'm like, why are there so many retard puppies? Like, it's like, they got the special Olympics. I never understood that.
This nigga Fasting came through, was like, why ain't all these retarded kids dead?
Art, you still there?
Yo, cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Jen.
All right. So
I think Art probably went to sleep.
Right. So you see, as it opposes to this whole age thing, man, it's a sense of morality. What some people don't see a difference in that. I know some cats, man. Like, okay, so when I look, some cats, man, that was like 38 and they were fucking with 17-year-olds, 38, 39. Fucking with 17-year-old girls. And for me, I used to be like, yo, bro, I can't fuck with you no more. That you robbing the cradle, homie. That's not cool, man. Oh man, fuck that. And then when you look at the girl, she's standing over there, even though she's 17, her body and the way she looks, looks like she could be, 28, 29. And you're like, nah, bro, I can't fuck with you on that. I can't. And that's the problem that we have. We have too many different standards. Like we were talking the female teachers that were committing, rape with these little boys as young as 13. Some of them getting pregnant by a 13-year-old, and this bitch is 32 years old. If it had been a man that done that, his ass would be under the jail for the next 50 years.
Right.
But because she was a fucking female, they went, oh, we feel sorry for you because you can't find a man to give your pussy to. And she was cute. She was hot, in shape, volleyball and coach and all this shit. Oh, but because you can't find a man to give your pussy to, and you had to go fuck with one 13-year-old students, we're just gonna give you 30 days in jail.
Cause we understand.
Right. The fuck out of here.
We know how it is.
Feminism. It's all feminism, man. Like it's all feminism.
And I get that. But that's just like, when you talk about it's just certain things, and everybody has a right to believe in the way that they want to believe. Just like that's why I asked that question. I know some people, some guys here in the manosphere are like, oh, they're all whores, all women are whores. So that's why I asked that question. If your mom started to fuck with somebody that was a year older than you or your same age, how would you feel about it? Would you be cool with that? Would it
that's
be
like
okay?
too close to their child, like sleeping with their child.
Yeah, I mean, like in my culture, it's best to marry a woman who's 10 years younger plus. Why? Because as you get older, she still stay young. If you marry too close, because women age faster, she's gonna get older than you. She's gonna age faster. And another reason why you want to have a younger woman to stop having babies, because that's the prime year, and she has more nutrients. And your kids are likely to get all the benefits, all the young breast milk, all the nutrients that her young body has. You're gonna have strong babies. But if she has children at an older age, there's chances that kid might be, special ed and stuff like that. So, man, wise up. We're black. We got strong genes. So get them 18 and 21 young potential wife to have your babies.
Yeah, I think because general. Yeah, go ahead, General.
I don't disagree with that. Okay, so this is how I see it, right? I this is just me. If you are 25, for example, I think that your age limit at 25, you should be able to go down to a 20-year-old. As you move up the age spectrum and you hit 30, for example, I think you should keep that 5 to 7 year. I'll give you a 7-year clip.
Yeah, your dating pool opens up when you get older. Yeah.
Right. Once you hit 40, I think that you should be looking at a woman that's no less than 12 years younger than you. And that's where it stops for me. So for me at my age, when I was about to hit 50 and I was in the dating scene real heavy still, right? After my last divorce, I got back out there and got in the dating scene. It was a lot of 30, 31-year-old. I had quite a few of that going on, being in the military, being an instructor, being an instructor and all of that shit.
How was that though?
Girls.
Wait, you were back on the scene,
General?
Wait, you got back on the scene in your 30s, right?
Yeah.
Mid 30s?
Yeah, mid 30s.
How was that? Like how everything changed?
It wasn't that big. It wasn't that really big of. It wasn't that big of a change. But after my last divorce, it was because it was like a 12-year marriage. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on out here? Everything was different. The way people date.
So even then, you realized you didn't have nothing to talk to these people about.
I kind of knew that before because I've always been sort of an intellectual, in my opinion. I would rather do a series. I would rather have a semi-serious intellectual conversation than one that's filled with a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of just babble, social babble. I've never been one for that. I've always rather enjoyed the intellectual side of that house. I remember there was a chick, man. I think I was like 37 years old. She was 35. This motherfucker had a master's degree, fucking had her BSN in nursing. This motherfucker had absolutely nothing to talk about.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It'd be the ones with the degrees. The ones with the degrees are the worst Because you would think you could turn it up a notch with them and have a real good conversation with them, but they're the most airheaded. They're pretty dumb. I'm like, it's sad. You'll have a better conversation with a broad that works at Popeyes than you would with the. You have a more sensible conversation with a broad that works at Popeyes than you would like a full graduate student or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. That's true in some cases now, because a lot of motherfuckers don't know anything else to talk about other than weave and fucking fingernail polish and hip hop and love and hip hop and what's going on basketball wise.
Yeah,
like that's the extent of it. But like I told you earlier in the show, we were talking about the whole my man Patrice O'Neal. I tell you, that's where, matter of fact, that's where I got that idea from. I was listening to him back in the days of Def Comedy Jam, and he said, fellas, if you really want to find out if your girl is into you, here's a test for you. This is what Patrice O'Neal said. He said, take your girl at the height of the weekend, on a Friday evening, going into the night. Take your girl, turn off all the music.
Oh yeah,
turn
in the house,
TV off, and just sit on the couch with your girl. And do your best not to start the conversation. Allow her to start the conversation. If you really want to know what's on her mind, if you really want to know what's on your lady's mind, say, hey, say, hey, it's Friday. We're not gonna do anything. I gotta. This is what we're gonna do. Take the phones.
Some of y'all dudes can't even take your girl's phone. You take her phone. That's the end of the relationship.
Yeah, take both of your phones.
Facts.
But see, y'all laugh. If
she says no, slap.
Okay, I got it. But if you're dating, real quick, man, I'm gonna get this out.
See who texting her for real.
If you're dating, take both of your phone and her phone, turn them off. Take them into the bedroom, put them in the fucking drawer, in the sock drawer, right? And then you go in there and you turn off all the lights in the house. You only need one light. Leave that one light on. Sit on the couch, you and your girl, at 8:30 on a Friday fucking evening after you already eating. Don't give her any excuses to want to leave the house. You done ate. You might want to have a little wine. You can pour a glass of wine or whatever. But other than that, turn all the lights off in the house. No TV, no music, no phones, and sit on the couch with her and see what she has to talk about.
Nothing.
If you really want to get to know your woman and know what's on her mind and how she thinks, sit there. And she won't be able to, 9 times out of 10, she will not be able to just sit there and vibe.
What the genre is talking about, it reminds me of that 80s song. I want to know what you're thinking. Tell me what's up your mind.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking about somebody that you're just casually seeing or casual. I'm talking about if you're living with your girl, or you're in a serious relationship with your girl and she spends quite a bit of time at your place and you spend quite a bit of, you're in a relationship, a serious monogamous relationship. That's who you try with. If you try with somebody that you just randomly seeing on occasion and screwing, she gonna be out. She finna leave because it's Friday night and she got shit to do. But if it's your girlfriend, try it and see what happens. I suggest you test it.
Melody, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think if a guy does that, like, and his girl has nothing to talk about? What do you think his next move should be?
Maybe he should try to start the conversation.
Oh my God! Why y'all do this?
Every
single
time.
Every time, right?
Hold on, real quick,
He
DJ.
should do it.
See, hold on. That's the point. The point is not for you to provide any source of entertainment or stimulation.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
The point is to see what she is, what type of entertainment or stimulation she's going to provide for you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's the point. That's the whole point of it. And 9 times out of 10, you know what's going to happen? She's going to start fidgeting. I've done this before. This is why I'm telling you. I know. She's going to start fidgeting. She's going to start walking around the house. Oh, I got to go to the bathroom. She's going to go in the kitchen. She's going to find little snacks and bullshit to eat on. She's going to be like, why can't we watch TV?
Was she cleaning the dishes?
Nuclear test.
She's not gonna be able to just sit there in a room with you and vibe. If you think I'm lying, fellas, I suggest you test it this weekend. Test it and do the field test and come back with the results.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. She's gonna look at you and say, "Darling, can you tell me something? Stimulate my mind. I need to hear from you."
She's gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck you on, but I'm about to go in the bedroom and turn this TV on.
Yeah, give me my phone back. Give me my phone back.
That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna be like, fuck this shit. Fuck what you talking about. Well, I'm telling you.
I mean, I just gave you guys the shortcut. By the time you take her phone, the relationship's over.
Yeah, hey, babe, can you give my phone back? I need to call my cousin. Cousin got into the accident. Can I call him back?
Yeah, these kids nowadays, they don't know how to have a sensible conversation. They don't even sit at the dinner table.
Nigga said relationship's over.
Yeah, as soon as you take her phone, it's over.
No board games. You can't sit there. There's no board game. Nothing. You're just gonna sit there in the living room with one up on, or maybe even a center light in the roof.
Well, let me tell y'all the sad part.
No board games. No nothing.
Let me tell y'all the sad part.
On the couch and vibe.
What y'all should have been doing. Well, what y'all are gonna. All right. Y'all should have been doing that before y'all even got into a relationship.
Exactly.
That's the whole thing. Yep. That's the whole answer to the test.
Hey, Kuda, you try to use, right there, bro. You use logic to horny guys. You know, all they're thinking about is the hole. You know, like Marco said, just thinking about the hole. How can I stick the hole? So anything else is blurry. That's why I say, notice whenever you ejaculate, you come to your senses. But when you're horny, you're like, what did I do? That's it.
That sounds very much like you, fasting.
You know as you get older, man, you learn. Like I used to tell chicks all the time, since I've been back out on the dating game, I've only been in this relationship for a little over a year now. But when I was single, I used to tell bitches all the time, hey, look, I can entertain myself. I got plenty of friends, but better than that, I can entertain my goddamn self. Really. That's the fact. I ain't talking about no jacking off and all that shit. I just got shit to do. I got shit to come into. I got. You laugh, but I'm telling you some real good shit. You learn. I can entertain myself. There are several different hobbies that I have. Females need an outside source of entertainment. They don't know, for the most part, how to entertain themselves.
They're always in their head. Yeah.
This is why I sit and they'll watch nothing but fucking TVs. Now they got cell phones. They don't play video games that much, and some of them do, but they'll sit there and play a phone on their game, play a game on their phone for hours at a time, much like men do with video games, and yet complain that you were playing a game. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you like to do, they'll complain about you playing your PlayStation, your Sega Genesis, or whatever the fuck it is. Every time, why is it that we don't never do anything? All you want to do is sit in here and play this game. While
especially during the quarantine, some of these guys cut their PS2 on, PS2, their PS4 on, and she start crying when she hear that beat. That
beep. Right. But she'll sit there with you. She'll sit there with you and expect you to entertain her while she's playing her game. That's the selfish nature.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Well, the game is niggas. That's their game.
Kuda?
Yes.
Do you think that it's only like a black woman problem?
Hold on, Fasten. Wait, say that again, Melody.
Do you think that's only like a black woman problem, or do you think
that's
women?
No, that's a woman.
No, that's a woman problem in general.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But because we are black men, I think that we focus. I do. I'm a black man. I have no interest in basically in white women or Hispanic women or any other race of women. That's just what it's always been for me. So my focus is on my people, so to speak. And I know that I think I heard you say that you were of mixed heritage.
I can't hear. It's not but blowing.
I think I heard you say that you were of mixed race.
Yeah, but Dominican. My mom is brown skin. It's still black. She just from another country.
I know. So that was going to be my next question. Do you readily identify with the black race? Do you consider yourself to be black?
How can I consider myself? I'm black.
Well, that's why I was asking, because I know some. Remember, sweetie, I'm in the military, so I know some Dominicans that will tell you that they're not black. They will
Yeah,
simply
some would say
say,
they're
Oh yeah,
Spanish.
identify
they.
by being.
I know black.
I know some.
I know black. I know black.
Right. I know some Puerto Ricans that will
Afro
tell you
Latina.
that. I know some Puerto Ricans that will tell you that they're black. I know some Cubans that'll tell you that they're black. I know some Cubans that'll tell you that they're Cuban.
Black
It just
Cuban.
depends. So I
They
wasn't trying to
in
be,
denial.
disrespectful. I
No,
was simply
I know.
asking you. Yeah.
No,
But
I understand.
but you see how when you asked us that question, we gave you a straight up truthful answer. We
But
didn't filler bus. We
Melody.
didn't beat around the bush. We weren't like,
Mm-hmm.
we didn't ask you a question with a question.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
But
we
Melody,
answered it
why don't you
truthfully.
date
Yeah.
Dominican men? Your mama Dominican,
Yeah, and I hate when people
like
say they're not
Cortez
black.
Well, I
them.
mean,
Because
well,
what?
she probably got a good taste of them. Like the Dominicans in New York and in Jersey, they're Dominican. Like they operate in a certain way. I'm pretty sure coming up, you probably just like the taste. They took the
But
taste out your mouth.
you know, it's kind of
What?
really like
As
what.
far as what?
Like as far as like how they get down and in certain cities and stuff and like
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I grew up. My dad is 100% African American. My
okay
mom is Dominican from the hood. Her
okay
parents, her parents are from the country, Dominican Republic. She was born here,
okay
so we don't even really like identify with that culture, like Dominican culture.
Oh, I see.
So you understand? So I mean,
yeah.
my
So she
dad,
don't know how to speak it, but like
yeah.
she knows
Well,
a little bit because of
she know.
her folks.
Well, she knows it, yeah, because of my parent. I mean, because of my grandparents. She know it, but
Oh.
she don't. My dad don't like her speaking in the house. She respects him.
You talk that shit outside. Don't come in here talking that shit.
Yeah,
But
like,
you
and
know,
they're older. They're like in their late
Yeah,
50s. So,
yeah.
you know.
Yes. So I'm gonna tell y'all this, and then I got some work to do. So I,
Okay.
I went on a mission one time, and then we had a predominantly female unit from Puerto Rico. There was some
Mm.
beautiful women in that military unit, boy. I mean, woo! There was some beautiful, woo, good Jesus. There was some beautiful sisters in that sisters. And
Mm.
do you know that I had had to work with them, of course. So we would talk about things like this, and they would tell us that on the island. Um, some closely identify with being African or of African heritage or African American. They identify with us, but
Mm.
the lighter, more fair skinned Puerto Rican women, they didn't identify with us at all.
Mm.
Even though they looked like sisters, they were like, "Nah, I'm Puerto Rican."
Yeah,
You
they
know what I'm
wanted to
saying?
be
I'm
that
Puerto
different.
colorism
Rico.
shit is heavy over there.
Yeah, they wanted to be
I'm
different.
Puerto Rican. Yeah, but the next thing was this. So we talk about the things that the ills within our community. All right, we could be honest, because I've been around the world, and every race of people have ratchet, raggedy ass women in it. Not just black and white.
Yeah,
That's what we focus on here in America. But everywhere,
facts, General.
I've dealt with women from Colombia. I dealt with women from Egypt. I dealt with women from goddamn Puerto Rico. I dealt with women from the continent of Africa. I've dealt
Mm.
with women from Europe, from Italy, from Spain to
Mm.
France. I've dealt with women from everywhere. And all of them motherfuckers have some ratchet attributes. And they're not to bottom of the barrel, because that's typically what people want to go to. Well, you were
Mm.
dealing with some bottom of the barrel. No, that's not the case. It's a cultural thing. And ratchet right now is the new culture.
Yeah.
That's a new culture that's been introduced over the
Class
past
ratchet.
17 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, class ratchet.
General, question to you: when you saw them
Oh, they
African
call
rat,
it they call it clatchet. My bad. Good.
Yeah.
uh,
What? Go ahead. What you
General,
say?
when
Yeah.
you saw them African ratchet chicks, if it wasn't for the accent, would you see any difference between them and African Americans
No. And
as
I
far
can
as
say
the
the same
ratchets
with
go?
Yeah, no. There's no difference. I can say the same thing about women that I've encountered from Puerto Rico. I can say the same thing about black women that I've encountered in France, in Italy, in Spain, and in goddamn Britain. It's the same shit. They just
Same
sound
shit.
different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They just sound different.
yeah.
Yeah.
Facts.
So
And
you got to have you got to have some sort of an understanding when you get engaged in these conversations.
Melody, your phone player hating right now.
Yeah, it doesn't like me.
At this point.
Now I am by no means the SME in this subject, right? By no means am I the SME. I just have a little bit of experience. So when I hear guys and women do this a lot, they'll say, well, y'all say we do all of this shit, but other women do it too. That's an excusatory excuse to excuse their behavior.
Yeah.
That's what that is. And when I hear women say that, I typically disengage from them because that tells that they don't want to take any responsibility for their actions or any responsibility for the things that they do themselves.
It's typical.
I disengage quick. Yes, it's typical. That's the easy way out. Y'all say we wear weed.
It's hard. Yeah. A lot of people don't want to do it. It's hard.
It's not hard because men do it all the time. So we take responsibility. When women say, yeah, but y'all ain't shit. It's y'all. Y'all have, speaking from women to y'all have babies by women, and then y'all walk off. And you know what my answer is to that? We already have an answer. Yes, some men do go out here and have sex recklessly, and then get women pregnant and walk off. Yes, some men do that. Yes, some men. But them, they will not take any responsibility for their actions whatsoever. Little to, if any, responsibility for their actions.
Girls are made of sugar and spice. You boys are made with snakes. You're Sebastian.
Yeah, man. That's yeah. I mean, I that's exactly how they are nowadays, man. That's why. I mean, sometimes some of the things that I ask, I don't expect to get a clear answer on certain things because I know some of these things they've never been asked before. Like this is be serious, you know?
Yeah, like the other night, it was really awkward when you was asking like those questions to me, Jessica, and the other girl.
Mm-hmm. Universe and Beth.
And Beth, yeah. None of us can answer the question. It was so weird.
No, because you guys never been put in a position like that.
What question?
Exactly how would they go about picking up a guy? Like, how would they go about getting a guy to go from high to dating and stuff? Like, it's just it's the arrogance. That's the thing. It's like this guy's a millionaire. He's on television and stuff, and it's like, well, I don't feel like I gotta approach him. It's like, wow.
It's not really the arrogance, Cooter. What it is that they don't know because they've been put in that position and have to do it.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
It's a huge difference. They simply don't have the experience to do it. Okay. So as an instructor, right? Part of what I do is train soldiers, right? We go to the range, for example, right? Male soldiers are more adapt to like the obstacle course. Male soldiers are more adapt to like going to the range and firing a weapon. They're more adapt to it. Female soldiers, not so much. They have a very frail tendency to want to get out there and get involved in it. When we do the Pugo sticks or when we do combatives, male soldiers typically those are things that they're supposed to do. So approaching a woman or someone of male versus female. Females approaching men is an outlier, so to speak, because that's not the American culture. That's not the way we've been cultured here in this country to do it. When you go everywhere else, look, when you go to like Spain, for example, when you go to Spain, real women from Spain, they will come up to you. They gonna come. Oh yeah, especially as soon as they hear you say, "Yo, what's up? What's good with you, my dog?" As soon as they hear that,
kiss you on the cheek.
Oh, American, and they're gonna come up to you. They're gonna say, "Hi, they're gonna speak broken English to you. They're gonna say, "Hi, I am Amber, and you are. I saw you over here. I just want to know, where are you from?" They're going,
and they already know, but they'll introduce themselves.
American, find out a long time.
But the thing is, what I'm telling you is, they know how to do it because the culture is different.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
They know how to do it. France. When I went to France, for example, They didn't even speak fucking. A lot of them they speak English, but that's the trick they play. They play as if they don't speak it. Them bitches speak English better than we do, truthfully and honestly. But they'll play
Oh
this
yeah.
game. They'll
Oh
come up
yeah.
and say, hello,
Hello.
yeah," and then you looking at her like, wait, and you like, man, this bitch fine than a motherfucker. And then you be like, you trying to muster up some type of fucking French, and you're like, yeah, and they're like, parlez-vous français? And you're like, And I've seen it happen. I've sat back and watched it. Motherfuckers, American soldiers, Americans are some of the most cockiest people on the face of the planet. Cocky.
Yeah,
we're cocky as fuck. We
I'm
go into
glad
a
you
place.
said that, General.
We go into a place.
I can see that.
We go into a country and instantaneously we're the shit. Hey, come here, soldier. Let me fix your collar. I'm gonna touch you, okay?
Yes.
All right. Your collar is all jacked up this morning. Oh, that's all right. You good? You good to go? All right.
Yeah, you had a young lady soldier.
Where you from? High speed? You from Connecticut? Oh, okay, that's what's up. All right.
That's
I'm
dope.
from California. All right. Yeah, you too. Yeah. You got to make that announcement, man, because it was just me and her in my office, and when she came in to get her slip.
Yeah.
You got to say, hey, I'm gonna touch you. You can't just in the old days you'd be like, hey, fix your fucking collar. You can't even do that no more.
Right.
You can't even do that.
Especially
no
now with women.
So,
Savage, what's going on, man?
What's popping, y'all?
Hey, welcome to the third shift.
Yeah, but so as we talk about back to your question real quick, and I'm gonna pass the mic. That's when you go around the world, it's a different in culture, man. Italy, Italian girls, you go to the nude beaches over there, they put ass in your face, pussy, titties. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They're real. They don't view sex in most places in Europe the way we do over here. I took this American chick to a nude beach one time when we went to Italy. We didn't know we were on a nude beach. We just ended up on a nude beach. So I'm like, fuck it, we on a nude beach. And the dude came over, the little beach attendant came over there, was like, you must be American. You must this beach is nude. So I looked over there and they had the sign both in Italian and in English. And it said on this beach, you must be nude. Basically.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I took off my shit. She was all scared, American chick. She was all scary, and I'm like, look out here. Take a look out here on this beach. Everybody else out here is naked.
Right.
What's the problem?
Why you got now
What?
when it comes down to you? Yeah.
Oh yeah, she bugging. I would have been very comfortable. I love taking off my clothes.
She was like,
No, but when the
I
pressure is on, they don't know how
to.
They don't know how to act. When not even real pressure, a little bit of pressure.
You know what I'm gonna tell you what it was? I'm gonna tell you what it was.
Nobody said she had to do anything. It's like,
you know what it was, Kuda?
Yeah.
It was the competition.
Competition.
Yeah.
In fact, I just want to jump in real quick. Like, I've been to 4 countries. I've been Dominican. I did a missionary trip in Dominican. I've been to Colombia a couple of months ago. I've been to China and Aruba. So, General, when he's talking about like that other cultures and women will approach you with no problem, they don't even need game or have game. It's just the fact that they're going to put their bid out there. That's the thing.
But that's the thing. They can get whatever they want from guys approaching them because guys don't expect them to approach them.
Exactly. But that's something
he's surprised. He's like, whoa. Like when women can literally walk up to guys and get damn near anything they want. They don't even realize it, but
big fact. But the thing is, like, a lot of American women don't like that rejection. But
the thing is that they have a better rate of not being rejected by approaching guys.
Yeah, but
they have a way better ratio, And the thing is that a lot of these women, they missing out on their husbands, their future husbands and stuff, just simply not walking up to them.
Big fact.
Arrogance.
Big fact. Like, here's the thing. Like, a lot of these women,
because the reason is arrogance.
Yeah, big facts. But the thing is, a lot of these women, they talk about like, oh, well, how are these foreign women or how are these white women getting these men? Because they're going up to the guys. Somebody that's worth something isn't going to have the time to holler at like 50 chicks a day.
Yeah.
So a woman that knows how to actually measure a man just not by looks, but like see if he has good work ethic and other shit. There, a lot of women, and this isn't just black or white or anything. A lot of women in America can't really find that. So if you go overseas, like here, like when you go overseas, a lot of women expect their man to already cheat and have a wife and kids. I was talking to this one Colombian girl. Said, "You got a wife and kids, right?" I said, "No." She said, "Really? You don't?" Because it's expected. Like American men aren't that bad. Like the whole single motherhood thing, that's not a black person problem. That's a real problem. Like Colombian men probably have more single mothers in the African American community. So when you see that, you look at, and they see that you actually don't have no kids, you down here, you flossing, you doing good, they're gonna come up and talk to you.
Yeah, they're gonna try to snatch you up.
Yeah, you a prize. Shout out to CJ King, you the prize at that point.
Yeah.
So now you go back to the States, that really fuck you up. I'm like, these other women respect me and see how valuable I am, but you can't see. But I have to do all this for you, so that kind of fucks everything up for a regular American guy. But yeah, it's the culture is totally different on how you can talk to people because game isn't like I said, game needed in the United States and other aspects of life, but just to talk to another woman, you really don't need it because their odds are they're gonna come to you and ask where you from, like the general said.
Yeah, but Jessica's not from America, and she said the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not saying we're not saying it as though it's all 100% or 95% or 85% of American women. That's not what we're saying. There are some here that do practice that, but for the most part, the average person, the average man, is not going to run into a female who practice that type of. Like for example, in Europe, I've gone to nightclubs in Europe, right? Especially like places like Amsterdam, Berlin, for example, Frankfurt. Even before you can get in the club, walking up to the club, girls are already approaching you.
Big
like,
fact.
oh hi, are you American? You make party with us? And you're like, what? Like, what the fuck? What you mean? They're like, no, we go in disco and we make party and we have fun. You find me a motherfucker that you standing in line to get into a club over here. Find me a woman that'll just approach you, standing in line, and say, hey, how you doing this evening? Look, you going in here. I see you going in here. I'm not with anyone. Are you with anyone? We should join me for the. No, find them.
Hero, I make you friend.
Shit,
I make you friend.
It's like that in China. I almost got my ass beat in China a couple times because these girls were with their boyfriend and they stop and look at me, check me up and down. Their boyfriend looking like, what the hell?
Yeah.
So
yeah, like y'all got something going on. I was like, I don't know this bitch.
No, yeah, I'm about to get my ass off. I'm like, no, I'm shaking my head, no. But go ahead, Judge.
Because
I'm sorry,
all women
General.
fetishize you. All women fetishize. I can't say it.
Fetishize.
There's a tongue twister at this time in the
black
morning.
men. Yeah, everybody want black men. Black men are hot, sexy. They got
Wait,
big
who was
dicks.
on the show that one time? He was like, all the women in Vietnam or in Asia be like, black man, big dick. Black man, big dick. Black man, big dick.
But also, the thing is, though, they realize, because BGS also said it's like an African American black man. All right, you have a good one.
General, you gone?
No, I'm good.
Oh,
I'm still here. Go ahead.
Okay.
But I won't say but also it's not just like the big dick and everything. It's the actual conversation. Like for real, like most African American men are the most understanding, the most like sensitive that can actually form women like. Because think about it, we talk about patriarchy. We don't know. Black African American men don't know what the fuck a patriarchy is. Like if you're in the Caribbean or Africa, they know what that shit is. But here, we don't know what that shit is because we're the outlier group of men. So we never were in charge of anything. So we actually have a more egalitarian view of things where, all right, she can do what she need to do and do what we need to do what we need to do. And a lot of women will find that attractive in that aspect that like, okay, well, he respects me as a woman. He's not intimidated if I make more money on them. So it's the thing is that like a lot of the qualities besides our dick is what women like.
Absolutely. I agree. I can never see myself. I feel like if I ever dated another race of guy, I'm downgrading. Because what's better than a black man,
I'm
Like,
good, man.
that's
How
my
are you?
opinion. I
Hey,
respect
you can't wear on your shoulder. I'm sorry. Hold on just a second, y'all.
You heard me, Quota?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
what's
we
better
hear
than a
you.
black man? Shit,
You from New York, Melody?
nothing. Why it sound like it? No, I'm
Oh,
from.
I can tell. I thought so. Where you from? Boston?
Yeah, you got to be from New York or Jersey or something.
Yeah, somewhere
I
like
I
that.
am. I am.
You from New York?
I'm from New Jersey. I'm 15 minutes
Okay.
away from New York.
North?
There you
I'm
go.
no,
New York
no, I
is like
said I'm
right there.
15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes.
Oh, 15. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, I was just wondering. I heard that Jersey, New York area sound. Yeah, water.
Mhm.
Say water real quick.
Water.
There you go.
Water.
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 You gonna drink the water?
Leave me
You got
alone.
you got the bread for our water.
Water.
Yeah, but still, like even when I go to New York, because I know what Melody is saying, because I went up to New York. The love I got from the Dominican and Puerto Rican community was just so real, just like women just staring at you. So it's like, okay, you understand as a black man and everything. So, but on the thing that women don't approach is that like it's just like they just don't know how to, for real. And I remember kind of listening when you were pressuring Jessica, she just didn't understand it, and I don't agree with her to say, well, if you're the one that starts the conversation, you're the more masculine one or whatever she said like that. I said I don't agree with that. Just because you start the conversation doesn't mean you're going to control it. You feel me? So I had like women come up to me and start talking. I control the whole conversation from there. So it just depends on how you look. Because there's some people game is like they don't approach. They dress certain way for women to come up to them. Like they'll have certain bracelets or certain charms or
Hey, do me a
medallions.
favor. Take your daggone key slip.
Oh, I'm playing.
My fault.
Are you training the younger soldiers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Man, that's what first on in the army
Pull
does,
your
man.
pants up.
All the time. It's wild, man. I wish you guys. I wish I could show y'all, but you would laugh. Y'all would laugh.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm not. This is crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, something like all new recruits, and they're like, "What? Huh?" They get the deer in the headlights there. Oh, me, son? Ain't nobody else in here. You, who the fuck you think I'm talking to? It's funny, man.
Oh, Jeremy, you
Yeah,
weren't
it's funny.
lying, but you weren't lying about how every culture got their own ratchet shit. Man,
yeah.
that shit's true.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
Like man, the Chinese are probably probably the most ratchet that you will ever see. Just the way they handle each other, like they're horrible to each other, and just the way they nigger rig a lot of shit. For real. So when I was over there, it's like the way they treated each other was like on some fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, they judge black people like they act like they treat themselves like they treat themselves any different than what we treat ourselves.
Facts, big facts. That's what I said. Well, they treat me bad in China. I'm like, on some real shit. They treat everybody bad in China.
Right.
They treat each
I
other bad.
heard even black people experience hella racism living in Japan. I want to live in Japan at least one time, but I'm like,
Depends where you go. If you probably go, like, I think a lot of shit is like, yeah, it's racism, but I think a lot of shit is like not a lot of knowledge, or it's that like you're cool here, but we're gonna do what we're gonna do because who was it that said there was a commercial with this black dude in a chicken suit dancing in Japan, but they said that's just Japan.
Oh, yeah.
But if you go to Tokyo and all the other big cities, you should be fine.
Yeah, like the big cities, I heard is better. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know.
DJ Cooter, as a DJ, and if you were to go to somewhere like Amsterdam, Berlin, Frankfurt, Switzerland, if you were to go to like the party capital of the world, Ibiza, Spain, for example, I've been there 3 times. You will fucking be the man. Because they love DJs. You can do anything musically. If you're musically inclined, you are the shit.
You got locks too, right? You got locks too, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, you don't have to open your mouth. You don't have to open your mouth. I got locks too.
This is the thing, man.
Probably get paid top dollar too.
Shit, people ask you a DJ? Like, nah, I don't DJ.
This is why a lot of like you would hear women else say, "Oh, you went to Germany. You went to Europe, you was in Germany, you probably married one of them white girls. Yeah, you had a white wife or whatever. But what they don't tell you is that it's a melting pot over there as well. And they don't tell you, and what they don't tell you is a lot of the sisters over there, especially military or civilian workforce that they have over there, the motherfuckers are on their high horses. You can't tell them shit. Come on, man. You can't tell them nothing. Because they feel like they're special.
I was in Colombia for it was for Carnival for that. It was like in February, right before this Corona shit happened.
Oh, Carnival. Okay.
Yeah, that shit was lit. It was so much fun. I met this one beautiful Nigerian sister from Germany, had a full German accent. Talking to her, like she said, I asked her more like you in Germany. She said, yeah, a whole bunch of them. I'm like, so then I got invited to go to Amsterdam by
shoot.
by this. She's not even Dutch by blood. She's Indonesian, beautiful brown Asian girl. She invited me to go up there. Then also, this is to show you how thirsty like these girls overseas was. My friend, because I'm on YouTube over Aces Live, and I put my Instagram out on the video. She was with her friend. My one boy I went with was talking to her friend. She thought I was cute. Found the YouTube video, followed my Instagram, and followed me and said I need to go to France. Period.
Damn.
So it's like she's Moroccan. So it's like you have choices left and
yeah,
right.
but see, that's the thing. They go after what they like. Our women, they just sit here. If he doesn't come to me, it'll never happen.
Yeah, it's hard for us.
And that's true. And that's true, DJ Kuda, like what he said. That's what they told you. Look, man, I spent 10 years overseas, 10 consecutive years living outside.
You came back? So I'm shocked you came back. Oh, okay.
I had to, but that don't mean that I still travel internationally.
Right.
Come on, you go. Let me tell you something, man. I've seen European women, African, Spanish women from Spain. They used to come to the military, and so they can't just come on in the installation. They gotta have an escort, and they do that. They stop every soldier coming through the gate. I'm looking for Johnson. Do you know Sergeant Johnson? My
you want to see my what?
They be in it. Come on, man. They be asking for, because the guys that they dating or they think they dating or they smashing, they'll come to the installation and be waiting at the front gate trying to get somebody to escort them on the installation so they can find the guy. Yeah, come on, man. They'd be like, I'm trying to find my boyfriend, Sergeant Johnson. Do you know him? I'd be like, bitch, how am I gonna know this dude? You know how many motherfuckers it is on this post named Johnson?
Right.
I buy him car. I give him money. Supposed to come see. I'm telling you, man.
He reaves me. He don't even leave. He reaves me.
I've seen dudes over there. I've seen females buy guys over there. Foreign cars, Audi, BMWs, Mercedes. I've seen it.
The love is real over there.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Take guys on trips. That's how I ended up on the visa. Yeah, I mean, it ain't that they look out. It's just a whole different vibe over there.
Yeah.
The male-female dynamic. It's just different. It's just different, man. When I first got to Europe, right, we went to this club in Berlin. I lost my mind. I'm talking about first week there. I lost my mind.
Man. Yeah, and I think sometimes, like a lot of times too, when you travel somewhere and you see how they got down, it's like, damn, man, I should have done this earlier. Start beating yourself up, like, man, like life would have been so much different.
Here's the thing. I was gonna say I've been traveling since I was 19.
Yeah.
So I've been doing it. I'm 25 now. So I've been like, and my uncles told me when I was young, I had to travel. I've been to my uncle's wife is Moroccan. One uncle's Filipino. The other one was Nigerian. He's with an American woman now. So it's like most of my uncles dated exotic women. They said, like, they told me when I was young, like, yo, Smitty, when you get a chance, travel and see the world, because as a black man, you'll get treated way better outside the United States than in the States, for real. Just by everybody. I mean, yes, there's always the risk and shit, but still, it's an experience that you won't want to come back to the States, for real.
Yeah, of course not, man. When I went to Hawaii, I did not want to come back. I'm like, yo, I'm about to abandon my ticket.
Man,
Well, why do you think I stayed in Europe so long?
Yeah.
Hey, good morning. How you doing, soldier? I'm
Morning, good
good.
morning.
Yeah.
Look,
Why do you think I stayed? Hey, so you got to fix your collar. What's your name? What's your name? Rodriguez. Where you from? San Antonio. Okay.
all
I'm
right, hold
gonna fix
on.
your
Let me see.
collar for you.
Put
I'm
this
gonna touch
together.
you. Okay. All right. All right. You good to go? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I should have muted. Muted.
You good, man?
Well, yeah. Why do you think I stayed so long, man?
Right.
I did not. I did not. I'm telling you. I did not. Look, man, I had one of my battle buddies. We just came back from an NCO, so we had leave time. And
Mm.
this dude was married. Except his wife. She was in the military too. His wife was in the States.
Mm.
So he was like, "Yo, man, let's take leave or whatever." I was like, "All right, I'm gonna do a week." So I did a week of leave. And he was like, "Where we going?" I was like, "Man, you better home to see your damn wife." He was like, "You got fuck no, man." And that was my first trip to Ibiza, Spain. He was like, "Let's go to Ibiza, Spain. Come on." And that was the first time I went there. So I was like, "Okay." So I'm packing, right? I'm packing like for a 7-day trip. He was like, "Man, you don't need to take all that shit."
Mm.
Because I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know, what a visa was. He was like, "Look, man, you need some flip flops. I got Tim's. I'm taking J's." He was like, "Man, you don't need all that shit. I'm fitted hats." He was like, "Look, we're gonna do." At the time, yeah, come on. At the time, it was everybody was wearing throwback,
Mm.
jerseys, right? He's
Mm.
like, "This is what we're gonna do." He said, "We're gonna take a couple of throwback jerseys, some fucking shorts, and some goddamn flip flops." And that's what the whole time we was over there
Yeah, cause you chilling. You
chilling.
know. Yeah.
I can tell you a story, man. When I first on the beach and shit, man, these women were just, you talk exotic, beautiful women. Y'all don't even know.
Well, hold on, Melody. You still here?
Yeah, just listening.
What do you think about women that on in other countries that are forward? Like, what do you think? Like, why do you think they're forward? And here is a totally different story.
Because they were just raised in a different culture. Basically, American women were taught to be.
Mm.
I'm trying to think of. I'm sorry, it's early.
You good?
Um, Basically, my mom, like, they used to tell me all the time, like, don't ever,
You're the
like,
prize.
yeah, pretty much, like, that's how we
Yeah.
were raised here. So
Yeah.
it's different.
They're taught they're the prize too, but they're more hands on in a lot of those other cultures. They're a lot more hands on when it comes down to certain things. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, I understand what you're saying, but I can never see myself going up to a man because I mean, I guess my whole life, a lot of men came up to me. So
Yeah.
I didn't think I had to.
would you say that you put yourself in positions for a man to come up to you, for a man that you found attractive?
Wait, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Would you say you put yourself in positions for a man to come up to you? Like you're across the room, you might move like 3 people away from him.
Well, yeah. You mean like try to get his attention?
Yeah, because like a lot of women won't even admit that they do that. Like I don't do that. He just got to come up to me. I'm like nothing. Like that's why I say like I think it's easier if you just honestly put yourself in front of him and say something to him than you trying to get his attention sometimes. Because if there's a club with a whole bunch of beautiful women, you're gonna win if you just
Oh,
come up and say you want him.
that's a lot of background noise.
My fault. I'm getting a ride. I'll
No,
just
it's all,
mute.
it's all good. But wait,
So
did you hear his question?
I kind of, like, not really. I heard a lot of static.
Oh, okay. See, you want to ask it again? I don't know if
Did
he's
you hear
there.
what he said? You can ask me.
Just a little bit, but I rather him just ask because I think he had a specific question,
Okay.
but I'm not sure.
Yeah. But I heard something about the club. Like, there's a lot of beautiful women in there.
Mm-hmm.
Not on no conceited shit, but when I'm in a club, usually guys come up to me.
Right. You
So
yeah, your club experience is different. You guys wait, you know?
yeah, like I just walk in and I automatically have guys running up to me asking me to buy drinks and like, things like that. So I
How
never
much
really had a problem.
how much guys would you say run up to you?
Not running up to me, but I mean,
Hey.
they'll like grab my arm. I'll have like 2 or 3 guys grabbing me at once.
Damn.
Yeah,
My
one
fault.
grabbing this arm, one
It's
grabbing
all
that
good.
arm,
Mm.
stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I think I don't know. Like, I just think that it's not a bad idea for you guys to approach in certain cases. Like if somebody, you never know, like your emotions and vibes will tell you one thing, or it'll surprise you. Like you'll probably meet a guy and just something in you just tells you, okay, he's the one, he's the guy that I'm gonna marry, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine if that was the case and you couldn't even talk to him. You knew all you had to do was just talk to him, speak, say something to him, or get him to to at least get you on a date or something.
Well,
And it's
since you're a
like,
man, I'm
huh?
sorry to interrupt, but since you're a man, why
Mm-hmm.
don't you tell me what I should say to them, and maybe I can give it a try.
I
Like
mean,
what?
there's no magical words. Like I said, like as guys, we have to learn. Like there's no, I mean, I can give y'all strategies on how I give dudes strategies on how to talk to or what to say or talk to women, but if if they don't know how, I mean, if they don't know what to do, or they don't know exactly what I mean or why they're saying some of the things that they're saying, y'all gonna snuff them out real quick, because it's not
Mm-hmm.
your first time being approached.
Right.
They gotta have some type of conviction in some of the things that they're saying or some of the things that they're doing. Like you guys are socially, astute creatures. Like, you know bullshit when you hear it and stuff. Even though some of y'all retarded, y'all still go along with it. But it's
Mm-hmm.
like, there is no magical word. There's no magical speech. There's no magical, you can run routines, if you wanna know routines, I can show routines, but like what's it to?
Here, I'll say this: just make it seem like you're not trying to set them up for anything. For real, for
Yeah,
real.
I mean, I can run a routine and just be talking naturally. Like you run routines to the point it's like it just flows. Like if you know why you're doing something, or what to expect when you're doing certain things, it makes it easy.
Right.
So as a woman also that you guys are socially superior, I guess. So they say. You guys should at least know how to talk to a guy in the clutch. It's not always about positioning yourself for somebody to come over to you or making eye contact and stuff like that. But the thing is that, like I said, a lot of y'all are socially awkward. That's
I
another
think
reason
that's
why
true.
that seemed, because honestly, you guys should be able to do that piece of cake. As a matter of fact, women used to do that back in the day to toy with guys, like approach them and or chat them up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys would call it small talk. Y'all don't even do that no more nowadays. You
Yeah,
know,
it's pretty hard.
yeah, they used to toy with guys, but even to fill a guy out, they would manually they'll go and do it. But nowadays, it's like, man, y'all want guys to do damn near almost every single thing. And it's like guys are like, man, fuck this. So that's what I'm saying. When this whole thing becomes legalized, I mean, every girl can believe she don't have to talk, but somebody gonna have to talk. Cause niggas just gonna be bougie. Y'all, the generation that's gonna have to go through this basically, they especially if you don't think you have to talk or open your mouth, or you can't say hi type shit. Y'all don't know how petty dudes are with their little dollars, man. Like I seen it verbatim in the strip club. Like I've seen like bad joints, like bad joints, like joints like dudes like, damn, she bad as hell, but she in there dancing. So to a certain degree, with a certain amount of niggas, she's at a disadvantage. Niggas will sit up there, man. What you gonna do for these little $4? 4 little crinkly ass, dusty ass dollars. 4 little crinkly ass, dusty ass dollars, and this woman in here dancing for it. And the nigga like, what you gonna do for this little bit of money? She had to swallow her pride and just get this nigga a dance. Like, damn, dog. Damn, yo. So imagine once the shit become legal, y'all, what you about to do for this little $4 right quick? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
it's like damn. And then I said that she bad, and I'm like, oh, she doing it. I'm like, oh man, it's a sad day for little, but she probably needed them $4.
You never know.
So imagine the nigga had 10s and 20s and shit. It's like, damn, yo. We literally watch women crumble in front of us, man.
Change your whole perspective on everything.
Yeah. But then again, at the same time, as a guy, you get to an awakening. You get to an awakening because it's like, hold on. Why should I have to view something like that for it to change my perspective? I think my perspective should have been like that the whole time. It's like, welcome home. You know what I'm saying? It's like why did you think they were higher than some dirty ass nigga in the club saying, yo, what you gonna do for these little $4? That motherfucker get outside the club, somebody will be quick to wife her up. You know what I'm saying? She's a hood nigga. She's a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. She's a hood nigga's queen, but a broke nigga's dream. You know what I'm saying? Like doing some stupid shit like that for $4. Like, imagine if she did that like publicly. I mean, I know you in a club, you dancing for money and shit like that. Some girl like, oh yeah, get your money. Don't let nobody stop you from get your money. But yeah, them little $4 could have walked.
Yeah, I think because if you're raised by your mom, or especially this society, it shows you that's the most valuable thing. But once you see somebody break it down to nothing, it's like, well, what did I just learn my whole life? Like, this is what I learned is irrelevant.
Yeah. Money shouldn't even be shit to women. That's the funny part. You just about to take it and go spend it on some shit anyway. Most of y'all are actually just better off asking for the shit instead of the damn money.
True, but they ain't thinking that far.
There's so much expensive shit that women can just spend their money on literally nothing. So it kind of makes no sense getting the money.
Yeah. Hey, what did you think about the comments LeBron James' son said?
Oh, I heard something about that. He said something about being attracted to a white woman, right? White girls.
Yeah, like on his TikTok, he had a video of like a whole bunch of Hispanic, biracial, and white girls.
You heard about that, Melody?
Yeah, I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, he probably grew up around them schools that he went to and stuff like that. He probably got a taste of some good Spanish, man. Shit, you get a taste of somebody that's gonna cook you some goddamn arroz con pollo and Peruvian chicken and fucking make fucking tamales and shit, and go teach your ass about tomatillos and fucking tamarindo and all that other shit. Yeah, you would probably be attracted to them too.
But also the thing is, I just
like, what the fuck? I'm my bad to cut you off, but like
what
the fuck is What the fuck? What the fuck is a sister in his age range gonna cook? Age range gonna cook him? She can't even cook for herself.
She gonna say, "Nigga, you supposed to cook for me."
Right. You got the money. I'm trying to get like you.
Look at it this way: this nigga's in California, which the black population is decreasing by each month or yearly, I should say. So it's like, and he's in a rich neighborhood too. He goes to private school. So how many black people he's going to see on a daily basis, like you said earlier?
Yeah, he around upper scaled, probably white Hispanic. He probably like white Hispanic women.
Yeah, that's what he showed. He showed no. He likes some Hispanic women. He likes some mixed chicks. He'll show some light skinned girls. Just doesn't show no dark skinned girls.
That white Hispanic is a conundrum because they basically white women with an accent.
Real shit, man. That shit will fuck you up. White Hispanic girl.
Yeah.
But I look at it this way: is that like he's 15, he's a freshman in high school. He don't know what he likes.
Yeah, but like he imprinted. You can tell that's like that he can still have what he wants. That's what he goes for.
He's LeBron James Jr.
Yeah.
So, he's a billionaire before. He's about to be a billionaire when he's in the 30s. It's already stone for his future.
Yeah, what sisters are gonna try to do, they're gonna try to snatch him up and try to quote unquote create black royalty. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bitch, please, man, you can't even you will burn water if I let you.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I don't have no problem with that because that's competition. That's why I went in somebody's comments saying like, oh, he has Stockholm syndrome. I'm like, no, he don't. I'm like, it's called competition. That's not his competition around him. And what he sees on TV, he has a negative thought of black women. So I'm like, why don't you guys compete and put yourself in his presence or in his environment? That's all I'm saying. Because that's the only thing that I think a lot of sisters don't understand. You have to compete for the best of your man. That's what I'm saying. Because, like,
I mean, but you got girls that are arrogant enough to believe that they don't even have to compete for him. He should just automatically give them play because he's LeBron James. His son. He's his son,
Listen, it's 2020.
Yeah, ain't no motherfuckers ain't listening to that shit. Oh, if we ain't listening to that shit, them Z's definitely ain't listening to that shit.
I was about to say, those Z's, nigga. I remember, like, I'm from Pittsburgh. We don't got that much Hispanic people here. I remember the first Puerto Rican and Cuban chick that came and that was mixed. Named some crazy shit. She had all the bitches, man. So I already knew, what it is. They just hate that competition. But the thing is, like, it's not like y'all can't compete.
They don't even think they have to compete, though. That's what I'm saying. They compete. It's not even in their lexicon.
I don't think they know how to.
You definitely gotta compete. You definitely do.
Yeah.
Like, she's talking about approaching them. Those white girls, Hispanic girls are approaching him. Making that nigga enchiladas, seasonless chicken and everything. Fuck,
And then that's another thing too. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. That's some fly shit as an athlete to have you a white wife or a white girl. That's some fly shit. That's some fly ass shit. It's like, damn, yo, you know what I'm saying? Got me a little bright joint on the, a little snow bunny on the goddamn sidelines. So that's how them little boys thinking, man. Even little boys thinking like that. I would like to see the sisters in that number, but damn, they X themselves out in a lot of cases, man.
That's what I'm trying to say. I say quick. Like I said, first he's 15. See, even this is just a phase, you're gonna make him stay in that lane because y'all ridiculing him like that.
I think his mom don't like that.
Oh, no black woman likes their son not dating a black woman.
Yeah, I don't think his mom likes that.
But LeBron, he's looking at it like, well, move me to an all black school, but you don't want to do that shit.
He probably don't even talk black. Like, see now I sound like them saying, "Oh, that you not talking black."
He don't speak Ebonics.
Yeah, he probably don't.
How y'all do? Hey, how you do?
You know, he probably don't. He probably don't speak the part. You know what I'm saying?
Man, shit.
As if that matters. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't matter.
That nigga, he hasn't made. You don't, I ain't saying you don't have to work nothing. He got to work and be a good basketball player and all the great shit, but you don't have to worry about nothing.
Yeah, he's set. Genetically, he's set.
Set.
Not even not even
financially.
Yeah, he's been set.
So but it just all ties together. It's like once you look at other situations, I'm like, man, can a black man be free? Because most of us, what the fuck? Another day in the hood. But like once you realize your worth and everywhere else, like you don't have to deal with that shit at all. I'm like, he good. So it's just that, and it's mostly older women that's complaining. That's why I want to look it up too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Melody, like if you look at like the relationships that kids are having now, you don't take any of that seriously, do you?
No.
Because they're not going through. I mean, they going through some real shit. I mean, I'm not trying to deny them their own experience when it comes down to their what they've experienced. I'm not coming from that angle, but what I'm saying is that they haven't even experienced nothing real. There's no build up.
Exactly.
Because I mean, even with your situation, I know it's not the best situation, but at least there was some type of build up. That's
right.
Probably where the tension came from and stuff like that. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. These kids, I don't know what it is about them, but they all, like, what is it about white girls that a lot of black men like so much and a lot of black kids like so much?
You said white girls?
Yeah.
It's not really white girls. It's just decent human beings. It's not white.
Right.
It's not white girls. I mean, it could very well be a Asian girl. It could very well be a Spanish girl. It could very well. What a lot of sisters like to do is they like to focus on white women because they have an affliction for white women. They have an affinity for white women. White women are with the type of men they want, which is the white man. White women in their head is like the beauty standard. White women when they go to get these weaves and stuff like that, they got the straight hair and the blonde hair. They've been told their hair is bad hair. You know what I'm saying? White women they want to be like them. Like they be riding ponies and horses and shit. Like they want to dress like them. They copy their clothing and stuff like that. Like goddamn.
It's still
it's a little about 50-50 for black women, white women. It's about 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
A lot of white women do some black women shit.
Yeah, black women do want to be black women. I mean, that's the thing. Hey, look, just because you want to be like that white woman don't make you not influential. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The white woman got the same. You and the white woman got the same bag. You just gonna rock it a little bit different. Just like we be rocking our clothing too. Black man, we buy white people shit just to stunt. We stunting. You got on a big ass. You got got a big ass Hermes belt or a damn you know what I'm saying, or a damn Gucci belt. We got that because we stunting. You're not supposed to have that. Why you got that on? Then you rocking it, the shit halfway off your body because you styling. You don't even wear it. You know what I'm saying? You got mixed match designer on. You're not even supposed to have it. Why you wearing that like that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But they make it seem like they're the beauty
Drip
standard,
harder. Huh?
This is a white man's country.
I'm sorry, they make it seem like white women are the beauty standard, but really, white women want the fuller lips. White women want the.
I mean, they are. If you look at modeling and stuff and how the beauty standard kind of used to be, like even now.
It's a European country, though. So
I'm gonna tell
remember.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though. White women got ass. White women now are there's more pogs than ever, bro. I'm
Oh
getting scared.
yeah.
They
Oh
are
yeah.
walking around with
Listen.
ass.
Because surgery exists.
No, these
No.
people are taking Zumba classes and they
Squats.
instructors and all kinds of shit. No, these
Yeah.
I'll say
They
this.
got booty now.
this don't got shit to do with surgery.
The number one booty in the world will always be the black woman. Nobody's fucking with you with that.
Yeah,
Black
but
women
these pogs, bro. I'm sorry.
No, let me finish. Let me
I'm
finish.
not even attracted to white women like that. And I start sweating. I'm like, sheesh.
Cheerleader, volleyball,
But
track.
I will say this:
They got ass.
the best booty in the world is the black woman. Number two, Latin women and North African women. White women have figured out a formula to have fat asses, and it depends where you go. Like
they're doing Brazilian butt lifts.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but it's not. It's like it's just icing on the cake. Damn, you got a good attitude and a fat ass. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I'm saying. Like
It's
they'll
that
talk to you.
squad. They're hitting that squad, bro. They're hitting that squad. You gotta go to the gym, man.
But black women
Also-
did this to themselves. Black women don't work out. They have nasty attitudes. They want to walk
Nah,
around looking anyway.
I rarely see
Yeah,
them at the gym.
I feel like black
they
women
went
get
out of their way to
themselves.
do
They're
it.
nowhere to be
Right.
seen.
Yeah, they went out of their way to do it.
And it's sad. Me being a black woman, looking at other black women not even care. It's just sad to me.
Mm.
You know, I don't like that shit.
It's almost like a I don't like that shit. I don't
Mm-mm.
like that shit. It's
I
almost
don't.
like a permanent whole face. That's why I did that
Yeah.
show, Permanent Whole Face.
Yes, you gotta love
Mm.
vanilla. You know, milk.
honestly, at
I
least
love
most
doing
black
this on
men,
the chat, man.
most black men like a woman at least with some skin, with some brown skin tone to her. For real, like I know people think it's like white women are number one preference, but since we discovered there was other women besides white women that are like that have features and attitudes that we like. We fuck with them, but you'll see a black guy with like a whole bunch of Latin women or a Middle Eastern woman. Because I'm silent, his girl's on Middle Eastern, right?
This is how you know these women, they don't work out. Watch after they start having babies. You'll know why.
Mm.
They go patapoof. They explode like a balloon.
God damn. Yeah, they do. But that's because they know that, like, because at divorce, you're going to split up with me? Shit, I'm going to take half and take my fat ass and be happy. Other countries, you got to stay in shape. Because if your man's on point.
Now I can get fat. He married me.
Their food is real too.
Oh, man.
Like their food.
When I was in Dominican, Cuba, not Dominican, Colombia, and China, you can taste the non-GMO. You can taste that shit's real.
Yeah, like it's food. Like you'll be full.
And like, man, that shit's $3 a plate. A big ass plate. Your soup, salad, fish, chicken, anything you want. $3 a plate. Your waitress is smiling, laughing at you. It fucks your whole shit up. I'm like, damn, man. Like your whole shit up. That shit's healthy.
Hey,
Go ahead, bruh.
we need more mixed babies in this earth. We need a
damn.
little blend. Yes.
Yeah.
Spread your seed, black man. Spread your seed. SOSBM. Spread your seed.
Sis boom.
Put that cream in the black coffee.
But man, I don't know, man. Yeah, you right, Melody. Sisters did do this to themselves, and they don't want to get their ass up out of it.
Yeah, and it's really sad, especially being black. It's just, it's like knowing that the type of, like, knowing that your race is not even desired. You know, it's just sad.
I mean, y'all desired. It's just not the reason that y'all want to be desired.
Well, I'm desired.
Well, I know you gonna be okay.
Yeah, well, yeah. Melody
gonna be all right.
Hey, DJ Kuda, this is one thing. Like to me, what my experience is, women, it's the worst thing you can do to a woman is give her advice because they never listen. But here's the thing: this is how this whole thing can go. If black women were to, to basically fast and get rid of all the, was it the trauma and everything, right? Detox.
Yeah.
Take basically become more feminine and actually hit the gym and work out and remove the I'm not talking not all like Obsidian would say not all. I'm speaking to those who it belongs to, to those who it may concern, if the shoe fit. If they do that, I'm telling you, it will change the whole dynamics.
You're asking
Because
for too much,
what's the
Faster.
saying? Look around you.
No,
if it was that simple,
that's not too much.
You're asking for too much, Faster.
Shoot, this took generations for this to get like this. It's gonna take another 200 years for it to change almost. Yeah,
and then even when that happens, you'll never hear the end of it.
You gotta get rid of that low key resentment they have for us. Not even low key. That's just resentment that they
high
have.
Key. That shit high key.
I picked that up when I was in junior high.
Me, when I moved to America, right, and once I started speaking English, most of the girls, this is what they used to tell me. This is what I got when I was in high school and early college. They say, "Oh, I'm too forward. I'm too meaning I'm up front, straightforward, right?"
Yep.
But then I look all around me, all the other guys, they will do the whole like back door, the blue pill way, right? And then
they like that because it gives them room to play games too.
Yeah, and then the woman would say, "Oh, I just want a man to be direct," and I'm like, "Yo, I'm direct here, and you don't want." But is it? And then now after the whole, with this whole movement with the manosphere and everything, and I'm sitting back, I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just a Western thing, because when I went back home, man, I've been gone for 20 years. I went back to my country. My own cousins, my little cousins, they were actually bringing me girls.
Yeah.
They're hey, big brother, here you go. Like, I'm not even doing no cold approaching, no nothing. Just me being me. I'm just being presented. They'll be like, "Hey, do you want to come visit my daughter?" And I'm like, that's what I tell guys. It's like overseas. It's like, you don't have to do that hard. It's like every girl, they just know the role. It's not like something you have to go to school for it. And that's why it's like I'm living in two different worlds. I'm here in the West and I'm seeing another universe. But when I went back home after 20 years, I fit in. It was like just putting my putting my shoe.
But that's also because she wants something as bad as you do. Also, she wants a relationship. She's not gonna let something stop her from getting a relationship or hooking up or something like that. Because even the woman that says, "Hey, I'm not gonna do this," in her mind, she still wants a relationship. She just has it in her mind she's not willing to do something for it. That doesn't negate or stop the fact that she wants a relationship or she wants this person to say something to her. Here, you have to be the reason why a lot of shit happened. Half them relationships that you've been in, fellas, if you didn't say anything, if you didn't make the move, if you didn't facilitate some of the things that went down, and this person's like, "Man, I like being with you," and all this other stuff. It's like, man, shut up. You only like being with me because I had to make shit happen. If I left it up to you, you wouldn't have made shit happen.
Yeah, Kuda, you're right. Like, I hear all of my friends, this is what they used to tell me. Like, because it's like I knew I was in a different culture, so I had to basically play, dumb and just basically soak in, because I'm dealing with a different culture, right?
Yeah.
All the guys will be like, "Man, I gotta do all this work." And then once I get it, it's like I did all this just to have her lay down. That's why a lot of even white guys, they were telling me this, like, man, they're like, "Hey," they had a nickname for me. They be like, "Hey, fasting." They'll be like, "Man," be like, "Oh, don't worry about man." They say, "Girls, the whole thing about mating," it's nothing, man. It's like sticking your dick in a wet water, because all they do, they just sit there. He's like, and this is what they told me. Like, they used to say, the less ugly, the less beautiful girls, they're actually the ones who are the freaks because they're actually gonna perform. Where the pretty girls are just gonna be like, they just lay there and you do either, even if they have to do missionary, you have to be doing all the work. Like after you're done, the man is sweating. And I started to realize, I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's not the guys.
No, but they have the nerve to come
girls.
over to you and say, this relationship is so perfect and stuff. It's like, yeah, no thanks to you. I'm the one doing all the shit.
Yeah, so guys are getting played. You are like the slave to your god, to your goddess.
Yeah.
Get on your knees, lick my
but even that fact right there, that you got to be the reason why certain shit goes down, doesn't that make you the prize?
It's not that old Paige Phillips principle.
If it wasn't for you, there was no relationship. All of these relationships, bro, try to take credit for. Oh well, I do this and I do that. It's like, bitch, I'm the reason why this is even happening.
That's the Paige Black Phillips principle thought.
Oh, hey, DJ Kuda, here's another thing. Like, I guess, when you go into life, well, I know this is going to make a lot of people laugh. Okay. You know when girls always say squirting, like, okay, this, okay, I know it's going to be kind of funny. I was like, okay, is this woman playing with me? This smells like piss.
It's piss.
So, guys, if she ever squirted on you, that wasn't her juice. It was piss, guys. So
it's
you
mace.
got pee on R. Kelly style.
She sprayed you like mace. My eyes.
God, you got rain on. Rain falling on my face. So don't be fooled, guys. They're lying. It's peace.
I never squirted,
pee on
so.
you. On you. On you.
Squirters are fun.
No, I've never done it.
Squirters are fun. They'll ruin your sheet. They'll ruin your sheets though. Like use some sheets you don't give a fuck about. If you
Wow.
Get some sheets you don't care about.
Oh, hey DJ Kuda, some girls on Tinder, they send me a message. I was like, "Hey, how are you?" And they're like, I'm ex-code, right?" So you know what I do? I play along, and then she offered me. She said $50 per smash. I'm like, "Oh, is it $50 per day?" She came back. She said, "Yeah." Oh, no. She said it's $100 for a day. And then she asked me, "What's your number?" And I'm like, "Wait a minute. Why would I wanna?" That was one girl. I'm like, "Why would I wanna pay $100 a day?" And I don't even
That's
know
still
if you
cheap.
can actually. No, I know it's cheap. I'm saying to me, I'm like, well, first I have to taste, right? You have to know what you're getting before you can pay, right? When you go to a restaurant, do you pay first or do you eat first? Then if it's satisfying, then you pay plus tip. So I'm like, what kind of dumb nigga will cash up first before he can taste the food? Like, how do you know? What if she blacks you? Like, that's why a lot of guys are getting scammed. I'm like, how can it be so stupid?
They're
like,
dumb. They don't have no instructions, man. Like this is why the problems are gonna start as soon as that shit is legalized. They don't know how to conduct business. All right, women are lousy opportunists. They want to come up. They don't know how. They need help with that. They want to do things. They don't know how to operate without no type of guidance. They need help with that. Huh? That's what happens. They need help with a lot of things. Even if they've done it a billion times.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna make a book about this, man. I've gotten so many screenshots where a girl on her profile, what she would say. And
and it's no offense. It's no offense to them. That's just how they are.
Damn, like, guys, wake up, man! Don't fall.
Hey, Kuda.
Don't fall for the trick.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda,
you better off
I just got home.
You about to crash?
Yeah, I'm about to crash. I'm
about to crash out too, man. I gotta be somewhere in a couple hours. So we on the same wavelength.
I know that feeling. But yeah, thanks for having me on here. I really appreciate it. Good conversation.
No problemo. Hey man, hey, come through tomorrow night. We're gonna be I'm gonna try to get this MTBI thing, MBTI thing, the Myers-Briggs test. I'm gonna try to get that out the way, y'all. So we'll check that out. Have you Melody, have you taken it? Melody, are you there? Oh, Melody probably fell off. Oh shit, it's just me, you, and fasting.
It was a sausage fest.
Hey
Fuck.
guys, I know some guys are
That's
saying,
a
"Oh, it's
female.
not piss." Guys, it's piss. Squirt is piss.
It's PS.
And you drink it. That's why it's salty, because it's piss. Came
He
from
said
the
it's salty.
Oh god damn.
I take it. I take it. She didn't. I take it. She didn't have any pineapples, huh? Yeah, we can hear you.
You know, but actually, she was very clean. She shaved, and was it when I used to be in Dallas? Basically, a friend of mine introduced me to the what is it? The SLS? Was it the swinger lifestyle? But I never actually got to go to any quote unquote big parties.
Wow.
But man, I'm telling you, like you meet like lawyers, sheriffs,
Salt
and
water.
all those big people. They're part of it. Like part of it. I'm telling you, this world, there's many layers.
Yeah.
Man. There's a dog world out there. You guys have
that
no
swinger
idea,
shit, man. You be
That's why
sleeping
I
with
gained a
somebody's
lot of
wife
knowledge,
right in
not
front of
because
him
I
and
know.
shit.
Yeah, that shit.
She's great, ain't she? I'm like, nigga, why are you still
That
here?
shit is weird.
I would never do no shit like that. That's
yeah,
just
bro, shit
weird.
like, man, my bitch ever say, yeah, we should go to a swimming party. You know
It's
what?
like being
I think you
exposed to
start
that
seeing
world.
new
You gain a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it'll completely
I don't see the
black
point
pill you.
of if I'm
But
married.
that's kind of like black pilling yourself right there and then.
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah,
What was
it
that?
is.
Mm-hmm.
You see somebody smashing your wife.
Yeah.
I'm saying it does. Just seeing somebody smashing your. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Some people.
I said
Some
just seeing
people
somebody
have
smashing
to.
your wife. Like,
I think you
damn,
got
I own
to.
this pussy.
I think you got to delay. But some people they have to see that so that they don't have an attachment.
Yeah, like
You
what
gotta lose
Kuda
that
just said
attachment.
right there.
Yeah.
Man, Kuda, you got game.
Yeah, man. Yeah. They gotta see that so they have no attachment, man. They gotta.
Yeah, it's a form of power, man. Like a detachment. Like it's like they want to self-blackmail themselves. It's kind of like you knowing that we are gonna die. So it's like I don't care. It's kind of like you've seen death so many times. Even hearing someone you love dying,
Yeah.
you don't even cry. It's like, oh, so we are gonna die anyway.
Yeah, it's like you understand it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a understanding. You're not traumatized by that because, like I said, guys, we get a healthy dose of you could lose your woman. Like
Oh man, every day.
Especially if you dating dimes, man, you leave her alone for a good minute, man. There's somebody already hollering at your chick, man. Oh, it happens to me every so often. Like that's why I don't really go to the club with with my girls like that. But if I'm in the club with one of my girls or whatever, and they and I leave to go get something to drink or something, some guy probably walk by and be like, "Yo, are y'all together? Or can I approach you or something?" I know, and I sometimes she will laugh, like she'll be like, "Well, my man's coming back." And when I come back, I'll be like, "Yo, hey, bro, yeah, bounce, cut it out."
I know a lot of guys. See, that's another thing about perception. Some guys will say, "Oh, a man who gives away his wife to be smashed by another man that's cocked, being a cockhole and all that." See, people that they have to understand. There are certain level in this world where they in a higher level. That's why I tell people, you only know what they want you to know. Those people, those guys who do that, they're on a higher level. It's like it gets like that's what I say. It gets like it's like a spiritual.
Well, I wouldn't
level.
say it's necessarily a higher level, but it is a fetish.
Yeah, it's not only a fetish, but it's another form of control. Like this guy don't understand.
It's
the
a terrible
guys
fetish,
who are fucking those women, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm the man, I'm fucking," but they don't understand. They're actually using you. Like you think,
and that's where the payment comes in.
You're being
if you're
used.
smart, you would pay. Yeah,
Your energy, people don't understand. You're giving away your energy.
Yeah, there's ritualistic things to it too. Of sleeping with another man's wife, because those vows you're supposed to take are supposed to be spiritual vows, and that now you're entering another realm of their relationship or their the word. I can't even think of the word.
I think what you're doing is worse than adultery.
It's a shaming ritual.
Point. But what I'm saying though is that like fellas, when you date dimes, man, have fun with it, because like I'm not even, I don't be, I know they're gonna get approached. I know people are gonna talk to them and stuff like that. Sometimes if I see another guy chatting it up with her, I'm not like, sometimes like I play games like, and me and her know, because it's like an inside game. So if a guy's over there like talking to her, I'll be like, oh, you got a boyfriend, huh? Or I'll text her and she'll look at her phone while you talking to her. I'll be like, you got a new boyfriend, huh? Or playing around, like, and she'll be laughing and she'll be like, just like rejecting them or saying something. Sometimes I don't even go over and say or do anything. I just and we'll both just laugh. We're like, do that approach. We're laughing at you.
I have a question for Melody real quick.
Hey, Kuda, and another way I could use something that's similar to that.
Quick.
Okay.
Hold on. Can you hear? Can you hear Fasting? Savage?
Yeah, I can hear him. I'm just on a delay a little bit.
Okay.
I'm just on a delay.
He does have a delay.
But quick question for Melody. After this, I'm probably gonna hop off. I'm just curious: has another man successfully taken you from the man that you're with, right in front of his face, or right that same night? Have that ever happened to you, that somebody gamed you off your boo or your boyfriend at that time?
No.
Never have?
You mean like in a club?
Yeah, in the club. Yeah, I'll say club. Just make it simple. In the club.
No, but guys have like approached me while I'm with him, and then he had to tell him she's with me.
Yeah,
but he never took me.
No, so
nobody never took me away.
Okay. Yeah. Just curious. And with that one, with that
they get turned on by that. By the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you reject a man right in front of you, gonna get dick down that night like you never had before. Yeah, that's real.
Yeah. Like the girls, they like that, because I mean, I've had dimes tell me, and just not even dimes. I don't even know why I keep saying dimes. Like attractive women. I don't know why I keep saying dimes for some reason. It's late at night, but it's in the morning. I've just had women in general, because it don't even matter if they're attractive or not. Just women in general. I've had them say, damn, you're protective. I'm like, no, I'm not protective. It's not being protective in my case. It's just respect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like when you walk around and just around attractive women, dog, people get to acting stupid. It's like, damn, y'all acting like y'all never seen a woman before. Jesus Christ. Like I be in a store or something. I go around the corner, niggas be like, yo, that's you. Like, bro, what's wrong with you?
Tell them that you're not
trying to niggas be trying to high five you and shit. It's like, bro,
right in front of us, right in front of the woman.
Like man. I mean, hey, look, I mean, I don't be complaining, because niggas will open your door quicker. They'll be, oh man, anything for you, man. Hey man, she beautiful, man. Yeah, man. Oh, she cute, man. Especially the older guys, man. Damn, man. Hey, you the man, man.
You talking?
Hey, damn.
Girls do that too. I remember, since I do truck driving, when I started, doing the hardcore fasting, and I lost a lot of weight, and I started to build muscle. All of a sudden, I'll go to let's say I'm getting like chicken tenders or wings. I'll be getting like extra 3 wings, and then the girl will be all smiling, and I'll be like, I want to complain that she went extra, and then something in my mind say, hold on 1 second, hold on, don't you see what's going on? The extra piece of chicken, it remind me a meme from like a few years back, where it shows you a woman, like a woman like giving an extra a piece of the chicken, and then it shows a porn scene where he's smashing the girl in the kitchen because she gave him the extra chicken.
Oh, that's Popeye.
Oh yeah, that girl. Yeah.
Oh,
that girl.
Maybe she wanted some. She wanted that big African, chicken.
Melody seen that scene a whole bunch of times, I'm guessing.
I don't even. I'm pretty sure Melody watches porn.
You've seen that scene. You've seen that scene.
Melody,
that Popeye chicken
you watch
scene.
porn.
Yeah, I watch porn.
Hey,
What type?
you
What
know,
type?
you know the one that's funny.
Hold on, yo. What type of porn?
Was
What
it?
type of porn do you watch?
I just like, as long as the people are like black,
And they're attractive.
yeah, and they're attractive. I watch that.
Okay.
Same thing basically that other girl said yesterday.
Okay.
Hey, I
Yeah,
had a
so
porn conversation yesterday too.
Oh man, it got
yeah, it
wild.
was
I
crazy.
like the one that says not my stepmom, not my sister. Those are so funny. Like it's like,
It's scripted.
come on, man. Like you know.
Yo, Pastor, you got cut off, bro.
Damn.
All you heard was
on that note, I'm gonna jump off. Y'all have a good one.
all right.
Like this is so it's so chowder, and then you have a threesome with daughter, mother, and you like I'm like, of course happy, but it's like the whole way they make it up. It's like, oh my god, I can believe you're doing this in the living room. Wait a minute, that seems like a nice, strong heart. Oh, mommy, what are you doing?
Not my
I'm
dad.
like, what?
Yeah, like,
Oh god, this
that
is
shit
crazy,
is
man.
funny.
It's stupid.
Yeah, that shit is funny.
Marco will be like, mommy, it's just a hole.
That's so silly.
Oh man, are you driving faster?
No, I'm actually waiting for a load. I'm on Amazon here in Fort Worth.
Okay,
So
you probably
I'm
picking up
waiting
one of
for
my
like an hour.
packages, man. I done ordered a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah,
Being
hey,
bored.
we always running, man. Like now they kind of forcing you to wear that stupid mask whenever
Yeah.
you get into the facility. So what I
Y'all
do is
gotta
I
be
just pull out
careful
my
though.
kid.
Make sure y'all be careful with this second wave because the second wave
It's
of
coming.
anything is always worse. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the stepdad. Yeah. Like there is one where they're sleeping, and then the stepdad was horny, and then lifts the little blanket and starts smashing the daughter while the mom is sleeping. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, don't you think she's gonna wake up? Come on, stop it! Like, oh god, it's. And then he's like, shh.
So Fast to be watching it like, bitch, wake up. Don't you see this?
Yeah, it's like so stupid. I'll be laughing. It's like you can't even finish because you'll be laughing your ass. You're like, oh man, it's so ridiculous, man. Like,
Yo, we gotta have a
stupid.
laughing battle between you and Smooth.
Oh man.
That shit will be funny as hell.
Oh, SKC is the king, man.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah,
SKC,
the
man. If
cool.
oh my god. All three of you guys could just come on the panel and start laughing, and that shit will be lit.
I've come to learn that laughter is a great medicine. Like, I've
yeah.
learned that laughing. Like, you know what? If anything, just laugh, man. Like,
Yeah.
laugh at your misery. Like, when I was so broke. This is how I put it this way, man. My only food in college for like 3 years was rice and black beans, man. Rice
Hey man,
and
that
black
should be
beans.
hitting though on the low, but yeah, I know what you mean. I got friends that's all they eat too. Fast, are you there? His thing be cutting out.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
Oh, okay.
No, I was listening to you. Rice and black beans.
Yeah, I would say rice and black beans, and like for a year, like it's like and talking about making connection. Even though I was broke, I got I guess one of the lady who was working at a fast food place near my college. She was infatuated with me, where I started. That was another way where I was surviving. I was getting free meals, and not only her, even the girls who were there, they kind of knew. They were like, hey, like if someone cancels an order or it's the wrong order, instead of throwing it away, I'll show up there. Like, hey man, I kept this for you. So one thing I learned, I'm like, you know what? When you're in your struggle, don't be down on yourself. There's always a way, and not only that, meet people, make networks, because some people will lead you into something. There's always somebody who can basically help you survive in your misery.
Yeah, like
That's
I
why
said,
I don't judge
it's not
people.
It's not who you know, it's who you know.
Yeah.
You know, if you know the right people, you would damn near never have to spend money. You would damn near never have to ask for shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, the 6 degrees of separation is for real, man. You know.
Yeah.
So
And another lesson about guys just fucking any woman just because they want to. I remember this one girl in college. It was like her first, like it was another semester for me, but it was her first semester at our school, and you could tell she was a rich girl, like because she has like that brand new truck and everything. But she bought it after that. But she came at school, she took the bus, and when I was talking to her, see, that's what I say, guys, you have to learn how to observe. You just don't get infatuated with the
I
beauty.
call it cold reading, but yeah.
Yeah, this girl was shaking. Like I could tell she was a drug, either a drug, and then she confessed out of her own mouth that she was recovering and she's taking pills. And I put myself in that situation. She want, white girl. She wanted, like, basically, you could tell we hang out and everything. She wanted to smash, but in my mind, I'm like, you know what? I'm like, wait a minute. I could take this girl, give her the African lion experience, and she dies in my hand, and I go to jail. I was like, you know what? I don't want to take any chances. Why? Because it's like I could tell that she's sick, and there's a weakness in there, and I don't want to take any chances. Guess what? I didn't take it, but some of the guys that were around me, they did. But it's like when I look at the experience, I'm like, you know what, guys? Sometimes just because a woman is beautiful doesn't mean you have to have sex with her. Sometimes you can see the danger ahead and don't take any chance.
Yeah.
Because I bet you, if one of the guys that I was with had sex with her and she get epilepsy or something and she dies, he goes to jail over nothing. They'll, how can you defend yourself? She's dead in your apartment. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
sometimes be careful,
I don't really
man.
trust white girls like that, but
Yeah, be careful, man. Hey, just because a cheesecake looks beautiful doesn't mean you need to eat it. You could get food poisoning.
Yeah. You gotta be careful, man. And nowadays you just gotta vet people out and make sure you like I said, learn how to cold read.
Yeah.
You gotta cold read.
Hey, man, I'm DJ Kuda. You wanna know how strong my observation skills are? I can tell if a woman hasn't showered by looking in her eyes, and I can tell if she used 3 layers of lipstick. Like, you know how some women, they put like a lipstick and then they put like a line, that little pencil line on their lip, and then they add another line in that little border.
Yeah.
I'll look at it and I'll tell, and she'll be like, how do you know that? And I can smell the fruit, what kind of fruit she used on her shampoo. Because some women, what they do is they wash their hair and they don't put any perfume, but that smell, you can smell it. Like that melon you mentioned, the watermelon.
Oh, cucumber melon.
You could smell it, and then I'll mention it. They'll be like, man, and then they'll ask you, like, man, are you like that with your wife? I'm like, no, I'm not married. I don't have any wife, no nothing. They'll be like, man, they're like, and then, by you having that skill, it intrigues women because they're like, man,
that builds characters. Like, how do you know that?
Yeah. I'm an artist. I love art. So as an artist, you gotta pay attention to detail. So it's like it's a skill, that I learned years ago. And just people watching. I love people watching. Whenever I move to a new environment, I'll go to like a mall, and you know what I'll do? I'll just be walking around, going to different mall, looking around, acting like I'm not seeing, but I'm seeing, and I'll be listening to people's conversation. Guys trying to hit on the girl who works there and stuff like that, and I'll be just giggling myself. But it's like observation is one of the skills that every man must know. Know your environment, man. It's gonna help you a lot.
Observe social interactions, right? That's true. That is definitely true. Okay. Melody, you about to go back to sleep?
Yeah. How you know? 'Cause I'm quiet.
Yeah.
Good, are you
Fast
sleepy,
and
huh?
probably working. Yeah, I gotta be somewhere in a couple of hours. Like in 2 hours, 3 hours. So but most
7
definitely
a.m. here almost.
Yeah, it's 8:52 here. Well, 7:52 here.
Mm-hmm.
So man, Fast, make sure you make sure you drive safe and don't touch too many things.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because man, COVID is. I don't think it's a hoax, man. So many people are dying.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm trying to stay safe.
Yeah.
You know.
So and I know
That's
this.
why I'm always fasting. You know, taking the seed. The not about the. I'm saying the narrative is a hoax, but the disease. I know, of course, coronavirus is real. I'm saying the narrative.
Oh yeah, the narrative. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's planned. I know. There's this thing I got to run by you fasting. It's like a detox, and is crazy. You take like a shot of it. I think in the morning and in the night. I ordered some. It was like $50. I forgot the name of it. Hold on. I forgot the name of it. Oh, Art actually sent it to me.
Oh yeah, like detox, they work. Like for guys who are listening, detox work. It works very, very fast. But me, the reason why I prefer fasting in a way to do the detox, because fasting it takes it takes a long time, but it gradually. So like some guys they'll lose weight on detox, but they'll have loose skin. Where if you do fasting, you won't have loose skin because it's gradually, you know, your body's doing it in its own process. Basically, detox accelerate your weight loss faster than fasting, in a way. But then your skin you have to catch up. You know, that's why I usually don't do it.
I bought it and it's called it's from this it's called Vegan Fit Fam, and they have this thing called Global Bitters Plus. So it's global Global Bitters Plus,
On
and
Amazon.
they put a whole bunch of stuff in it. It's Global Bitters Plus, and like
Okay.
yeah, I'll if anything, I'll send you a link to it and see what you think about it. But man, I heard that shit is crazy. I want to try it, you know, just to boost. I'm not trying to catch no goddamn coronavirus. I've been boosting my immune system. I bought some what you call it, some curcumin seeds.
Yeah.
I still do the honey and the black seed oil, and
Little sea moss.
Yeah, I bought I ordered some
sea moss is
Jamaican.
good too.
I
Yeah,
ordered some Jamaican Irish sea moss. That drink is good. Ordered some Jamaican Irish sea moss, and just to keep your immune system up, boost your your immune system, and let me see what else I got. I just ordered a whole bunch of health stuff, some just because I know that second wave is coming, man.
Yeah, you gotta prepare.
Yeah, I'm preparing right
That's
now.
why you
So
guys need take it. I tell people you don't have to be crazy like me going days on fasting. Just take one day out of the week. Even pick Sunday, like because Sundays people don't do anything. Just pick Sunday where for 24 hours you don't drink any water or eat any food. Just do it because you'll be better off than many Americans, man. It's just one day, one day where you don't eat anything. Just one day.
Nav
That's
said
all
I
you
gotta
need.
flush all the liquor Uber Eats out, man. You dig? Like everybody should at some point just you got detox. So and I heard that shit just detoxes everything. Yeah, man, can't afford to be sick, man.
It's coming.
I got some astragalus. That's a good that's actually from China. You know what I'm saying? It is, and that's good for your immune system also. They got tea, but I just ordered the pills because I don't got time to be making tea and shit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it gets
Yeah,
messy.
and
Yeah,
I got some
a lot of work.
I got some Irish moss and some Jamaican Irish moss, and I ordered some moringa seeds, and I I got actually did get some astragalus tea, so that's arriving Tuesday also. But I got
Hey, Kuda, do you
I
know?
got something else though, y'all. I gotta ask OG how to use it because I saw that he had it because he was like showing his like herb and spice collection. I got some turpentine. which they said that's not good
Yeah,
to take.
turpentine is good too. Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta take it a certain way because it could be dangerous. But I'm gonna see
Yeah.
if he has anything on that on how to take it.
Hey,
What
do
you
you know
want?
about the marigold?
Yeah,
With
marigold. Yeah, I know about the marigold.
and yeah, was it just
Moringa.
atomic? Was it suspended solution? Atomic something? Uh,
Ormus.
yeah, like I
Yeah.
just bought it. Like I started taking it. Like I think that thing worked, man. I had like a crazy dream last night, man.
You
Like
got the one that's in the blue bottle?
yeah.
Yeah, I know that turquoise like bluish bottle. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And yeah, it puts gold and precious metals. It puts metals in your system. I took one from a spiritual healer a long time ago. I had the Anubis and I had the I think Tahuti. They were all Egyptians. It was like was it monetized atomic gold or something like that?
Yeah, I
I
think
forgot what it is, but yeah, it's good for you, man. It'll open you up. Like it'll your mind and your it's weird, but
yeah.
you know.
I take that. Like I also buy skate oil, like shark oil.
Okay.
It's like
Look up Pharaoh Compound. That's another good one too. It has the whale on it, and it's good for you.
was it
It's a
Pharaoh compound?
yeah, it's a tonic. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do another stream, and I'm gonna show y'all some dope stuff to check out. I think that would be dope. You
Yeah,
know.
like if we since you say the second wave is coming, maybe we can help our viewers.
Yeah, there's a lot
Prepare.
of different things. Yeah, but I do gotta put a disclaimer because I don't want people to be like, "Hey, man, you told me to take that turpentine. I
Yeah.
died."
Be like, I'm
Like,
not a doctor. Basically, say disclaimer: I'm not a doctor. I'm not your local legal drug dealer.
Oh man,
you told me to take that turpentine, man. I passed away.
crazy. You used to watch listen to Dr. Sebi?
Yeah, I like Dr. Sebi, man.
Yeah.
They killed my homeboy, man. I
Crazy.
fucks with Dr. Sebi,
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what he's talking about, what Dr. Sebi's talking about, he talks about your body, everything is from the gut. So, what you have to do is you have to get mucus out of your system, and a lot of times you gotta do like anti-inflammatory stuff. You gotta the turpentine. That's why the turpentine they said is toxic, but it kills a lot of things. So you gotta
Oh
take it in
yeah, I
low
have it.
dosage.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know what? I tried the bottle that I bought. I can't even open it because the way that it's so hard. Like I guess I'll
you got
probably
the
have to
paint
do.
thinner one because they said you can take
Yeah,
the
I got the
paint thinner
pain
one.
one. Yeah.
There's one called gum. It's like turpentine, and it says gum, like the gum of
Yeah, I think it's the
turpentine.
same. Yeah, turpentine
Yeah,
gum. Yeah,
yeah.
I
You
think I
want
have
that's
to. Yeah, even though it says it's toxic and all of it, many of the
mhm.
comments they said don't worry about that. They
Oh,
say
shout outs to
use it
War
like
Master. I didn't even notice he said something. And yeah, you got to dilute it too.
yeah.
Yeah, you got to dilute it, and I think you do a couple of drops, so you might have to have one of those
Yeah,
drops. Things, so
it's a strong dose. Yeah, you're not supposed to like put like a little dripping and just
yeah,
put little drops because
yeah,
I bought the one that said pure turpentine gum spirits
yeah. That
4
ounce good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
one I bought years ago. I never got to open it yet. It's still in the bottle.
Yeah, I gotta ask OG. When I do the stream with him, I'll see what it is because it should be arriving by then, and he can tell us more about it too. Because I'm gonna ask him questions about that. So y'all definitely want to
Yeah,
be there
and
for that interview.
OG
Also,
is fit, man. OG
yeah,
is fit.
yeah. Also too, also for that stream, also what was I about to say? He'll probably tell us how to take it, and because I think you don't take it that much. You probably take it
No,
only
yeah,
like
it's
one
not. Yeah,
time, like one or
yeah,
two times. Yeah,
and I think the best way to take it is like I say, don't eat anything. Basically, like take it on an empty stomach so you have the effect. So whatever
yeah,
old fecal matter that's in your intestines, it's gonna wash it off. And this is how you know that you have a clean colon. Like I remember whenever I started fasting, I'll drink water. When I go to the bathroom, it will be like, I know it's gonna sound kind of messy. It will be like diarrhea, but it's like there's no poop. It's clean. that shows that your colon is literally clean, nothing in there. That's how you know. It's like you just pooping water. That's it.
Well, I mean, that's probably good for guys because dudes be getting colon cancer and shit.
Yeah.
And all kinds of stuff. So I mean, that way you don't have to go to the doctor and get get your booty hole poked and shit. I'd rather die before some shit like that happen.
People don't know that a clean colon means you're gonna lose weight. A lot of people
clean
can't lose weight because
a
they have a
clean
dirty
colon
colon.
keeps you rolling.
Yeah, Dr. Sebi said it best. He say a clean colon is a healthy immune system, because everything that goes in your body. That's why I don't like taking no shots, because your intestines is actually your defense mechanism, because it has to absorb your nutrient and remove the toxins. That's why you poop. But if you shoot everything straight to the bloodstream, there is no defense mechanism.
I
So
gotta
you need a
learn how
clean
to stop.
colon.
I gotta stop eating. Like meat. Also, no homo. I gotta stop eating.
Oh,
Like
me, I love
pork,
meat.
beef, and stuff like that. I'll stick to fish and shit. I'll stick to fish. My bad, Melody.
Me,
Yeah,
I'm a
she
real
dropped off.
omnivore, man.
Have a good night, huh?
I
What'd you
eat
say?
fruits, everything.
Yeah.
I said I'm a real omnivore.
Well, even fruits and stuff too, they carry like germs, sometimes worms and stuff
Yeah.
like that too. So you do gotta
Be
take
careful.
time out. Yeah, you do gotta take time
Not
out.
all the time. Not all the time.
Yeah, I mean, but you still
Like
gotta
it's,
detox too. So that's
yeah.
another thing too. You got to make sure everybody has to detox, even if you're vegan and you eat clean. Everybody has to detox at some point. So, and I haven't detoxed in years. So,
Kuda, this is how I knew that mucus actually is a defense mechanism. Whenever I was doing like long fast, my nostril system clean, like everything I smell, my five senses, everything. And every time I ate something, even just a little cookie or a little fruit or a little like soup or oatmeal, you know what I'll get?
your
Sniffles.
senses were probably on 100.
Yeah, and you get mucus like feeling, because people don't realize all the foods that we eat, it's poison. So even if you're eating healthy, the reason you're getting mucus in your nose and that feeling is because whatever you eat has microbes or germs, and your body releases mucus to basically, it's like a absorption mechanism.
Yeah,
So you can
that's why
fight
too.
inflammation.
That's why too. If you look on that, I'm gonna try to send it to you. If you look on that, if you look on the bitters, I'll send it to you. It does, instead of other than detoxing, it restores and it builds off of all off your immune system, that you already have. So like it does detox you, because sometimes you got to understand, detoxing is, well, I know but detoxing isn't always the best thing too, because you'll certain things that's protecting you with your immune system, you'll get rid of it also. It's like a douche or a douche. When women be douching and shit, she has like she has certain things that protects herself, and it burns that up also. Same thing with your immune system. When you detox, you don't want to you don't want to destroy your immune system in the process of building it up. So some of that stuff is there to protect you. But
Good,
yeah, I'm gonna get some
you're right. Like that's what I tell
moringa
people.
teas too. Huh?
I was saying that's why I tell people the vegan diet is not supposed to be done long term, because the vegan diet is basically a detox diet. But if you do it over time, that's why a lot of vegans start to deteriorate, because they're eating vegetables. They're removing more stuff instead of taking it in.
Yeah.
You gotta balance.
Yeah. Like even back in the day, boxers, when they used to a lot of them used to drink piss. They used to drink their own urine, because when they pee it out, they pee out a whole bunch of vitamins and stuff. So, it's disgusting. But,
Hey, DJ Kuda, do you know Cole Robinson? He has a channel called Snake Diet.
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he yells. He'll be like, "Stop fucking eating, fatty!" he has a black shirt with the little snake diet. Like he's a Canadian guy.
Yeah, I mean, you got that's one thing I needed to learn also, how to train my eating habits, because my eating habits are all over the place. So, oh, Lord of mercy. All right, guys, I'm about to take my ass to sleep. It's already 8:00 here. Fasting, make sure you drive safe. We gotta do a stream, and we all just basically share some of our secrets. But I know OG would definitely like to jump in on the convo, because he has a lot of knowledge on this too. So I'm definitely run these questions by him when we do the interview. So, all right, Fastin, take care, okay?
Thanks, man. Peace. And
No problem.
Peace to the chat, man. Hey, you
No
guys
problem.
support DJ Kuda. Peace.
All right. Thanks, man. All right, y'all, man. We on the way out. It's Player Talk Radio, Player Talk TV. That was another great show. But now I'm about to take my ass to sleep. Actually, shout outs to Tariq Nasheed. We're gonna leave with a song that I like that was off his first Mink Slide album. I don't know if he dropped the second one, but anyway, fuck it. Let's just play it. Favorite song off that album, other than Fantastical. I like Fantastical too. Actually, the whole album hits, but we're gonna play Satisfying. We out. Let's go. Let's get it.
They say patience is a virtue, and baby, I know that others have heard you. I found somebody who is down for me, and no matter what I go through, I'll be coming back to you, my baby. I tried so hard to break, I tried to second guess my heart. I must submit to the truth, baby. I tried to deny it, and now my own has been fulfilled. I'm satisfied here with you, baby. Even when love's not on my mind. Satisfying. Even when it's harder to find. Even when love's not on my mind. Oh. Even when it's harder to find. I know that love is a battle, and I was so superficial and shallow. I still feel lonely in a crowded room, because no matter who I talk to, they could not compare to you now, baby. I tried to play the game. Oh, until you came in my life, baby. I tried comparing, oh, I could not find a substitute. That's why I'm so satisfied. Even when love's not on my mind. Even when it's harder to find.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.